picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
Come on, buddy, come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Boom, just like that, we are live. Good morning, Mr. TM, and of course, Rad Art and Comics. How you folks doing today? Good. Glad to see TM here. He's had to miss the last couple weeks, I think. Just not feeling so well, so I'm happy you're here, TM. Thanks very much, my friend.
Glad to be back. Been missing the Sundays.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I would miss your input. You've got... I like everybody on our little roster. I think everyone's got some good input. Get Off My Lawn is in the chat. Good morning, Get Off My Lawn. He asked when I'm going to send that Conan book. Looks like it's a 9.6. Well, it was touted as a 9.2 when I bought it. I have a hard time believing it's a 9.2. There is like one spot on the back cover that is like, it's not a stain, but it looks like it's missing some shine on it. So we'll see what happens with that. I think it's probably, I really hope it's an 8.5 to a 9. That's really, really, really what I hope for it. If it's a 9.2, I'll be ecstatic. If it's above a 9.2, I'll be floored. But I'd be really happy, that's for sure. And
Are you gonna press and clean it?
I did, yeah. I'll show it when I get back upstairs. It's all pressed and cleaned. It looks really, really nice. Yeah, so we're going to send that one out this Monday with Flat Earth Santa. I think he's going to, I could be wrong on the name of this one, but I think he's going to C2E2. I know it has something next weekend, so he's going to pick it up Monday. And he's going to the show on the weekend, and it's going to be an on-site grading, so I can get it back by like the week after instead of having to wait 3 or 4 months from CGC.
Yeah,
I'm not a huge fan of waiting.
they need to expand CGC and bring one to Canada.
That would be awesome. Holy shit. I just don't think there's enough of a market here. That's the problem. There's just, their market share mostly is in the United States, so they don't care about us stragglers that want to grade comic books. Like, there's 100 of them. They can mail. It's fine. I don't know. Maybe they make good money in Canada. Who knows? I think there is a company, I saw them last year at my convention in Niagara Falls, that they would send books on your behalf to CGC. I'm not sure how that works out, but I'm not I'd rather send it with a friend or do it myself, to be honest. The waiting is the hardest part. Tom Petty, absolutely. Matt H. Waiting is definitely the hardest part, especially when it's I don't know, your personal possessions and they have a good chance. Like, mail is 95% fine, but there's a chance where they can lose it or they can wreck it or it's real.
Yeah.
It's nerve wracking when you're sending stuff to CGC. And some people hate it. Some people hate CGC altogether. I don't even want to get into that damn argument.
Yeah, I just think you think about it. Once anything opens up, everybody flocks to it. So
Yeah.
you're guaranteed at least the first 6 months of CGC opening up. Let's say they open up a smaller kind of shop here in Canada. You're guaranteed for at least for the first 6 months that people would be flocking to it. Like everybody and their dog would be like, oh well, everybody that like, because there is a lot of people in Canada that collect, and there's a lot of people that actually speculate too, to put into CGC. So they would be flocking to it, sending in multiple books just to that shop and stuff, because there is people that already send a CGC from Canada to the US.
It's true. There are quite a few people. I do know a lot of people that send stuff to CGC. I just don't know how, the money situation. I just don't know how lucrative it would be for CGC to do it. I would
He's
like it.
backstage, I think.
Oh, we got someone backstage. Boom, Mr. Biggie Shack. He's up early today. What's going on, Biggie Shack?
What's up?
How you doing, brother? All right, I'm gonna jump on my computer here in a second. Get this going.
But at least for the first 6 months, I can't speak to after that because like the fad goes down. It's just like when a new restaurant opens up, like everybody's there, like for like the first good 3 months of that store opening up, and that it's just the same as like any store. Like when we got Target in Canada, like they took over the Zellers and stuff, and that everybody flocked to Target just because it was something new and something that they can acquire that they couldn't acquire before. And I think the same thing would be CGC.
Do you still have Target over there?
No.
Target closed down pretty damn quick.
Yeah, man. I hated that. Like I have a little disdain for Target due to that fact because I like Zellers. Zellers was like Zeddy the Bear was like I remember having a birthday party at Zellers when I was like 5, and we had Zeddy the Bear there. So like when Target came in and like shut down all of the Zellers, well they kind of like Zellers was Target really just in Canada, and then Target came and acquired all of Zellers across Canada, and then they lasted a year, and then they all shut down.
The problem was, I think that Target tried to. Give me a second here. Target tried to like it was like a Canadian version of Target. It like Canadians really wanted the American Target. That's what we really wanted because everybody from Canada loves to go over the river and shop at Target. It's just a thing, man.
But yeah, and that's the thing though. We already had the Canadian Target. We had Zellers.
Yeah. Biggie Jackson.
Is that Black Canary?
Yeah.
That's awesome, Brad. Brad Art and Comics, always open for commissions. He's getting busier and busier by the day, so if you want something done, you want something awesome, check out Rad. Hit him up on Instagram. He's wicked. Get off my lawn, damn kids. TM, should I avoid White Sky?
I wouldn't buy it now. It's way too high.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive, huh? For a book that just came out.
Yeah, White Sky. Like, yeah, it wouldn't be a good book to get now. Like, maybe when it comes out and stuff. Like, when it comes down, I mean. But like, now is not the time to buy a book that is like peaked.
Bobby Delegato in the house. How you doing, Bobby? Good to see you, man. I would imagine he's at lunch with his, or at breakfast with his mom, I believe. I think he goes to breakfast with. Matt says, "Rad, great sketch, brother."
It is great.
It really is. It is really great. Rad's awesome, man. He does great artwork. Yeah, he's really good, man.
And you know why Oliver Queen has fallen for her? Because look at how beautiful she is.
There's an awesome Rad comics piece right there. Tell me
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
great
one of the
too.
best fucking pieces you ever seen. Look at the hair on him. It's just awesome. It's such a good piece.
It's really defined.
It's so good. So good, man. So good. All right. Get my fat ass up there.
Look at the. I just really like to point out like the detail. Just it's random, but like look at the detail on the jacket. Like
Oh, yeah.
on like the arms and stuff, like the line work.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a little more color than I normally do with black leather.
I love it, bro. Love it, buddy.
Try to reflect some light.
I do have a box opening to do today, so I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna open up a comic, see what I got. Oh, man.
Is this a surprise, or do you know what it is?
Oh, I know what it is. If anybody watches the show, I actually ordered it last week, last Sunday on Comic Book Church.
I think I know what it is. Yeah. Maybe I don't. I don't know.
I'm pretty excited at this book. It's nothing serious. This is like just sort of a playbook. But I really had to have it, man, because I think it's friggin' awesome. So I'm gonna get this off the backboard here. Tape everywhere. Not packaged too badly, like a single. You didn't put any bubble wrap or anything, but it was pretty safe in there. Came just in a Gemini and near mint.
No,
There it
yeah,
is.
that's funny.
Nice.
Florida. The Laser Drug Force and Florida Hippopotamus Cocaine Massacre. Because it's awesome.
Oh man, you stole that from Get Off My Lawn's card, I guess.
Oh, get off my lawn. I bought this last Sunday, actually. And somebody said they were going for a couple $100, and I was like, oh no, not really. So I went out and I just went on, and I was like, oh, there's one for $25. I guess I'll buy that one. So
Another book
How you
that
do it?
randomly went up in price
random.
before it was released.
I understand why, just because of the title and the cool factor, but as far as it being valuable, as far as an actual valuable book, I doubt it. But it's
The price
pretty dope.
might not. The price might not go down due to the fact of the title. So
That's true. That is true. Everybody does love
Oh, it's gonna go down.
Scotty, right? That's what I
I was
think.
thinking, shit's
Um,
going. I mean,
like it can't be $200 and 120.
yeah, fuck no.
All these crazy prices for that.
Next week it'll be some other bullshit. Everything fucking goes down. It's like weekly. But even did y'all see that Absolute's like selling for less and still making the list? Like, why is it on the fucking list if it's selling for less money?
Is
and
it
they're still selling. That's why.
I see you
Is it
back.
the percentage of sales? Huh.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
true that are they being investigated for market manipulation? I heard.
Yeah.
I
You heard
heard,
that?
I heard Key Collector was being investigated.
Good.
By who? The
We've been
comic
fighting
book
them
police?
bastards.
And I don't know.
Peckerman's investigating it.
Who's
heard that some of them were getting punished, dude. Like they ain't allowed to get sell pre-orders and shit.
What was
Was
that?
is it Key Collector that does the manipulation, or is it somebody on eBay?
It's Key Collector that's being like that's what I heard. I don't know if it's actually true.
Well, Brian McKay said that fucking 6 different distributors weren't allowed to sell or get their books beforehand now because they were caught doing that. So people were actually getting punished for this shit also.
Because they were caught manipulating
Selling the books before they were supposed to come out.
Yes, yeah. That's been a thing for a while. You're not
I don't know
allowed
if anybody's ever been punished before though. Like that was kind of new.
Yeah. Someone needs to look into Comic Tom. Nice. Get off my lawn. It's not for sale at least yet. It's in my collection. I really like it, so I think I'm gonna keep it. Someone needs to look into Comic Tom, sketchy stuff. Yeah,
no shit.
Comic Tom tries this. He's got a lot of comic books to sell, so obviously he wants to say what comic books are worth a lot of money. Beckerman, are you talking to us, or are you just chit-chatting with your wife?
I think he's muted.
I think you're on.
I don't. He just gives us a blank look.
I was talking to my wife.
Fair. All right. Yeah, I'm interested in that though. I wonder if they are being investigated if they're being investigated by, I don't know who's going to investigate them, but I wonder if they are being investigated. Yeah, the market, man, it is what it is. It's hard to keep a handle on it, but we all know what books are good. It's not like we don't know.
Yeah, I knew about that cocaine hippopotamus for maybe 2 years. I was watching him make it.
Did you grab it, Red?
I didn't. I'm such a mess.
What the hell? You're like, you about that shit for 2 years. Nah, I didn't get it.
He does a lot of adult fan art.
Right.
I was expecting a lot of that in the book, like some very adult content, like nudity and stuff.
It looks great, man. Honestly, the art style's not my favorite art style. Like the hippopotamuses look really good, but the people, not my favorite kind of art style. It's not like realistic enough, but on the other hand, it's a really cool art style for this type of book. So I'm hoping
he has a cool style.
Yeah,
you can recognize it's him when you see it.
Yeah.
Who did the art?
What's that, buddy?
Who did the art?
This is
in my Discord. He's called Jack. JEC.
James Edward Clark. Yeah.
That'll probably be him.
I should check it out. I haven't opened it yet because I just got it. But let's see what's going on inside this comic book. I don't usually open my books like this, but we'll see. Feels nice. I like it. Feels good. Feels great in the hand.
I'm actually this Thursday. I'm bringing another new book to the Hot 5 Commandments, and it's going to be a new Marvel book that's coming out.
Oh. So as suspected, the art is just like the cover, but he's got a really cool, unique style here. Let me blow myself up.
He does everything digitally.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's too bad.
It doesn't look digital. Really?
He uses tricks to make it look traditional, but it's all digital.
And I'm not saying digital, like people that do digital art are still artists. I just prefer more traditional method.
Same.
Because I've watched people do digital. I watched Todd McFarlane do digital art, and he's actually drawing. The only thing that digital art for somebody who's really good at art like that, it's a lot easier to, if you make a mistake, to get rid of your mistake
and adjust. Yeah.
You can add the coloring is way easier.
There's
It's
just a lot of crutches in
yeah.
digital that you don't have with traditional.
Yes. Hey, Lady Fantastic. Good to see you this morning. Good morning. All right, let me see. Get off my lawn. I have a question. If there was one Dave Stevens cover you had to pick for your personal collection, which book would it be? You just get one to pick.
Ooh, that's hard.
That is a hard question.
It's not hard for me.
Which one would it be for you, Biggie?
Comic Journal 117.
Okay. Is covers. I like the one where he redid the Planet comics one. That's probably my favorite.
I like
Yeah.
all the covers, but I really like Sheena in 3D.
Alien Worlds #4 was really good.
Yeah, I like his Sheena.
Sheena, there's the 3D Sheena was really good as well. I think I sold that to Steppo actually.
I like Crossfire 12 too.
Crossfire,
I like
right?
that the monsters without the girl on it. It's pretty good.
He's done some good Rocketeer covers, but they're not like, usually not girly covers, which everybody sort of wants from him. Yeah, I'd probably have to say his Planet Comics would be the one that I would get. I think that's his most famous. There's the House of Mystery one though too, with Elvira or whatever riding that
I think
bird.
it's probably the most
Good one.
known or so, I guess.
Yeah, the Planet Comics is probably the most well known of his covers.
I think
Oh,
so.
but that Elvira is really good too. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's a hard choice, but I would probably take the Planet Comics if I had a choice. Mr. Evil Comics is in the chat. How you doing, Evil Mike? Good to see you, brother.
Can everybody hear me?
We can now.
What
Yeah.
was it? Cheval Nayor.
I
Yeah.
can.
So,
Can everybody hear?
is anybody
Stefan?
having problems with Bleak's audio? Like he keeps cutting out for me.
No, I can hear him.
No, I hear him.
Or is that a me problem? That might be. I think there's something wrong with my internet. So we've been having issues.
It could be a microphone issue. People say they can hear me fine.
Yeah, you're good. It's me.
Okay, all right. Mike, if you had to pick a Dave Stevens cover, would you? Which cover would it be?
I don't own it, but I would agree with you. The Planet Comics one would be the one I'd want to own.
Yeah,
I don't really collect a lot of Dave Stevens though.
Yeah.
I have the Rocketeer stuff. I've got the Star Slayer first appearance of Rocketeer, but
I
Mike-
had.
I'd go with the
Dave Stevens.
Johnny Quest #1.
Oh, Johnny Quest #1. Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah,
That is just a cartoon I grew up with.
yeah, I can see that. Very cool. Lady Fantastic says, Beckerman, you sound fine. Evil Mike says he can hear us both. So, yeah, it's all working out.
Got a
Hey,
good Betty
Cliff-
Page cover.
Cliff on Comics decided he wanted to go against church this morning. So, thanks for that, Cliff. Appreciate you, buddy.
What do you mean? He streams at the same time?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's streaming pretty soon.
That's fun.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Cliff. Appreciate
we
you.
wish him all the best in his future endeavors.
What's the guy that don't stop right there?
Stop right there.
Well, I was gonna say he don't get much heat for maybe some things, I don't think.
No.
People want to be nice to Cliff.
Anybody picking up anything big this week? What's the book this week that everybody's gonna go, oh my god, it's $100 book? There's been one for the past, 4 or 5 weeks now. So,
I think.
Oh,
I think
no.
we need
I
to-
don't think
Image
there's one this
Comics
week.
this
Yeah.
is
coming out with the
Next
Marvel
week.
team up
Marvel team
with
up. Okay.
cover by
Oh, yeah.
Todd.
Yeah, they're doing the facsimiles and stuff.
Definitely
Yeah,
really
yeah.
caught my eye.
No new books for me. I'm on an old book diet right now.
I will say in 2 weeks on March 18th, Lobo #1.
Yeah. Beckerman sent me the Bisley cover this morning. Like, fuck yeah, this is awesome, man. The Biz, baby, the Biz.
That's the
It's
biz
so
cover
good.
for Mad Magazine, though.
Yeah. Oh, is that for Mad Magazine? Oh,
Yeah, there's a Mad
Well,
Magazine.
not Mad
#1
Magazine,
coming
the
out.
Mad Comic, Mad About DC. It's on FOC right now, so
okay.
order by Monday,
All
Yeah,
right.
I think
Tuesday, or whatever.
it comes out on Tuesday this week, doesn't it?
No, it's on
Next
FOC.
one?
It's in a
I
couple
thought
weeks.
I thought it was.
It comes out April Fool's Day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of books. April Fool's Day could be a good book to get to. April. Yeah, April Fool's Day might be a big book.
We want to do keys of the week or trending 20. I sort of want to look at the trending 20 for some reason. Let's check out these trending 20 comic books. See what's happening in the world of trends. See if key collectors should get fired from their job. Static #1. Why is this trending?
Cool. It's a cool book. I'm not mad at it.
It's always been a pretty cool book.
Not sure why it's trending, but yeah.
I guess it's static following last week's release of the new history of the DC universe, the Dakota incident, and digital success on Kindle devices.
All right. Amazing Spider-Man 344, first appearance of Cletus Cassidy. Later becomes Carnage.
All right.
Rumors that Cardiac is among the many characters speculated to appear in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Every fucking person on the whole, every
Shit.
Spider-Man character is going to be in Brand New Day, guys. Just so y'all know, they're all in it.
Fucking Cardiac.
A lot of
Wow.
them in it.
every week, this guy's in it, that guy's in it, these guys are all in it, these guys are in it, this is in it.
The ones that are going to be in it is Scorpion, Tombstone, for sure, and then the rest are just speculation.
I think Tombstone would have been a better choice to have in Spider-Man Noir, but that's just me personally. I think he would have been a great villain for that movie. This is Absolute Batman 17, introduction to the Court of Owls, cameo appearance, and introduction of Poison Ivy in full. Previous cameo occurred in Absolute Batman #10. This is, there you go. That's a pretty cool cover, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dope.
I
But
do like
that's already been out.
Yeah, this is a trending. This is like trending 20.
Yeah,
this
this isn't new stuff yet.
is heavy.
Bleeker's doing it backwards today.
I am, because I really wanted to see what was trending.
Well, yeah, I got it now. I just got confused with the cameo. That's her first full. The first full, the last panel of her was fucking trash. I thought that book bombed, actually. The cover's okay, but the inside sucked.
Okay. Hey, man, I dig it, man. I'm Astro Boy #1, first appearance of Astro Boy. I actually really want this book.
Yeah.
Is getting a live action film from Sony with Jason Reitman and Gil Keenan developing the project.
I do like Jason.
know,
Reitman.
What do you think about that being his first appearance? Because they had it in Japan or wherever the fuck he's from way before, right?
Oh, that's why
Right.
it says first appearance of Astro Boy in U.S. Comics.
US Comics, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think of that, though? Like, would you be interested in figuring out what his real first was, or?
I personally, I would, yes. This would be suffice for me in my collection because this is the one that I've always looked at and always gone, oh my God, this is such a good comic. But to get the actual first would be pretty awesome. Steven's got one of these, I think.
Yeah, Alan just got his back from CGC, so
And we all knew this was coming. We all knew this guy would be here this week. I'm shocked, there he is, John Stewart, Green Lantern. Yeah, Green
After that
Lantern.
amazing trailer of Cowboys.
oh boy. Yeah, come to find out, he never did have a cloth costume. Who would have thought?
Right. October, yeah, second appearance, Obviously, the trailer just popped. This is the first John Stewart, as Green Lantern or some nonsense. So
The best.
there you
I
go.
wasn't a huge fan of the trailer or the
No, it was
direction
awful.
the show seems to be taking, but I'm still going to be open-minded, try to give it a chance because I'm just a Green
That-
Lantern
Beck-
fan.
Yeah, that trailer was
Beckerman's opinion
trash. But
is. Oh, thank you. All right, I'm glad to hear more people. Like Beckerman definitely has my opinion, and
Oh yeah,
guys
Beckerman's
ain't far behind.
It looked terrible, but the
I'm a
best
Green
thing
Lantern
that came
fan.
out
I
of
have
that
to
was
stand by
Chris
what I like.
on my buddy Chris on Instagram. What a Boy Wonders. He did this Instagram reel where he was pitching ideas to DC in the vein of lanterns. He's like, picture it, Aquaman, but he lives at a lake instead of the ocean. Oh, does he talk to fish? No, he's afraid of them.
yeah,
I don't know why, but it cracks me up every time I think of it.
I also want to point out I don't know what direction they wanted to go with like, hey, Kyle Chandler, we want you to do an accent. Like that was I was like, what is this accent that he's doing? I didn't like it. It took me out
You
of
got
it.
you got a fucking Maserati of a character, and you give us a promotion of a Chevette, and you expect everybody to just ooh and ah.
This is a good book to be on here. I understand why it's on here. Obviously, the real first appearance, but you can show it if it's around him. But this is the introduction of Brainiac and first full appearance in the Absolute Universe. You can see this.
That book.
I
That's
can see-
fucking stupid.
I can see this being a cool book to pick up.
It's definitely not as cool as the actual first appearance cover.
No, it can't even come close. But it's still
Fuck.
pretty.
Fuck is that? Absolute. What?
Yeah, Absolute Superman #7. It's the
Yeah.
introduction of Brainiac first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too mad at that then.
Yeah,
I guess
it's just
that's all right.
it's absolute stuff. So he is in the Absolute Universe, and Brainiac is looking pretty cool. Not gonna lie, there's probably better covers than this, but this is the A cover for that. I think there's what.
I've liked Absolute Superman. I know not as many people talk about that one, but it's decent.
It's a slow burn, I hear, and Jason Aaron's on it, so it can't be that bad. Honestly, it's got to be decent.
Yeah. What was the statistic he said for that? He's the first person to live in the state of Kansas that's writing a Superman comic.
Ah, nice.
So take that for what it means.
That's
So
pretty
maybe
cool.
that's how you get in Clark's head, right? You gotta live.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. And I give Jason Aaron a little credit. He knows how to write really powerful characters. He wrote the Thor, God of Thunder or whatever, and that was brilliant. I think he will do a good job with Superman. I've said it for a while now. I'm like, if there's a writer that can write Superman, it's probably him. It's not an easy task. We got Ultimate Spider-Man #1, first appearance of Richard Parker II.
Shit, that's back on the list. Wow.
Yeah, I think it just ended, so people are trying to go back to the beginning to see what it is.
Yep.
So I think this series just ended, so everybody's like, "Well, now's a good time to go back and get the #1." So
The whole Marvel's Ultimates. It's just
Yeah.
like a failure. I didn't see anything really major happen in it.
wasn't the Spider-Man got real hot for a minute, and I think I have also the first T'Challa, like Black Panther in that universe. But other than those two books, they really didn't take off too much. I think basically Absolute Batman just crushed it. Infernal Hawk #1.
Again, for just reading something, I didn't. I don't think anybody else liked it, but I really. I found stuff I liked in Peach Momoko's Ultimate X-Men.
Okay.
I like her art sometimes.
I do too.
Did you like the first issue? Because I went and read that, and I was just like, "What in the fuck am I reading?" Did you like that first issue?
That's a tough series, Biggie. No, at first I wasn't very optimistic about it, but for like an Elseworlds, like just doing its own thing, it was actually kind of a cool ride. You just didn't have, you just couldn't like care about any of this. Like, not, you weren't gonna like everything that happened, but something happened to every character.
Infernal Hulk. We got P-Head Hulk right here. I don't know why his head's so small, but it's very tiny, and it weirds me out. So, sorry, Hulk.
That's the Hulk that beat the one below.
Is that the Hulk that beat the one below? Because he couldn't hit him in the head because his head's too small. Oh, what happened? I'm just kidding. It's probably a cool book. I just don't have it, so I'm jealous. DC All In Special #1. This is the first appearance of all your absolute stuff. Your absolute Batman and Superman.
That's finally starting to catch on, huh? Like I see the price there.
It's cheaper than some other ones. I don't understand. TM was trying to sell this book recently on Band of Brothers, and it didn't sell. If you're looking for a copy, you might be able to find one still.
I just pulled my blank to get a sketch on it at Planet Comic Con.
Nice. TM, I know you had whatchamacallit for sale, the Absolute Wonder Woman. Susie Q wants to buy that off you. You want me to make that happen for you or what?
All right.
We could do that. All right. So we'll get Susie Q. I don't know how we'll do it. You want to mail it directly? I think mailing it directly to Susie Q would probably be best. But I can give you her address and how do you get paid? If she sends it to me, I can send it through bank accounts so we don't get dinged on any more charges. I think that's
All right.
I think that's probably the best way to do it. There you go.
How much would shipping be?
Shipping to Susie Q, one book. It shouldn't be too much. It should be, like probably $23 Canadian, I think.
Okay.
We got Nectar #1. An island village near Salem descends into madness when mysterious bloodthirsty butterflies unleash a deadly dancing plague on its inhabitants. Jesus. This is trending. Why, people?
I didn't understand this too because it was another book that was like up in price like a month before it came out. And
A dancing plague. That's what we're reading right now. Is that what's interesting? Come
Ain't
on, guys.
much different than the hippopotamus one, man. Come
I
on.
like the
Like,
cover it
yeah,
has with the
that
skull,
and White
just
Sky,
for
man. Like
Yeah,
all of
skull cover.
these ones that are coming out, like they're going up in price before it. That's definitely market manipulation.
This is a cool cover, though. I do agree with it. It is a pretty neat cover. I'll give you that.
I didn't do that one. I wasn't impressed by the solicitation for it, but I did end up picking up Narco.
I said it last week when I saw this. Looks cool, man. There's something about this that looks cool.
Well, it's Rear Window, except for instead of having a broken leg, the guy's a shut in and he has narcolepsy. That's set by if his heart rate gets too high, he falls asleep in front of somebody.
Maud, they're coming to get me, Maud. All right.
But that is kind of a cool, like, I'm hunting a serial killer, but if he spooks me, I'll pass out.
I don't know if it's going to end well for that guy. Dork #1, second print, apparently is popping off.
It's a cool cover.
It is a cool cover. I'll give you that. It is a pretty dope ass cover. I'm not really big on second and third and fourth prints. I know some of them really do pop off, but I'm not huge on picking them up. But if you feel like it, here's your chance to pick up.
I enjoy them just because, like the first prints sometimes get to be a little fucking obnoxious. So if you really want it, you can get your second print. You know.
I do have a fifth print. What was it? Academy with
Strange
Doctor
Academy.
Strange Academy. I do have a fifth print. One of those. That's probably. This is the third print of DC All In. So there is, you can see your absolute Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman right there.
Mm.
And that is the third print of that book. And this looks just like a cool cover. 1 in 25. That's probably the reason it's popping off. It's just a cool cover. I like
Yeah,
the,
I really like that cover. Yeah.
I think they finally did a good trade dress. I'm like, this is an awesome trade dress. It goes very well with this book. So
Cool.
happy with the trade dress, happy with that. Darth Maul's an awesome character. I don't know why it's $30 frickin' dollars. Maybe it's because it's a 1. Yeah, it's 1 in 25. That makes sense. That's fine. Marvel Team Up 14. You got
14.
you got fucking there he is.
I see what TM did.
When does that Dark Maul cartoon come out?
I don't know, brother.
I'll look it up.
Is this a McFarlane cover? That's interesting.
Wow, it is. That's their crossover. That I was
This
talking
is this is
about.
a McFarlane cover. There's his signature on the book, folks. There he is.
Damn.
I might have to pick this up just because it's tomorrow. Just because it's
Heard people say that McFarlane would never do Spider-Man again. That's interesting.
I didn't say that. I think I said the exact opposite.
I wasn't pointing your fucking. No, I didn't. I don't know why you got this guilty conscience, Becker. But
Nah, I was just fucking with you.
Brad,
Okay.
to answer your question, it comes out really soon. It comes out April 6th.
we got murder drones. Who would have thought this was going to be any good?
Nobody
You know who-
saw this
dude,
coming except
Dude,
for
you know who did see it coming, man? Shout out to Izzyverse NYC. He was
Yeah,
covering
yeah.
this way before everybody else. He was
One of
just,
the first.
he was all on this.
I was against this, and then I decided to make a full stream saying how much I was into it.
I
You
saw
know, that's what I did.
I saw your stream. I saw your video. It was hilarious. Mask. This is the 4-part miniseries. I think. Is this no? This is 2026. Why is this on
Yeah,
here?
it's just
a new one,
brand
dude.
new. Just came out.
Oh, all
They're
right.
relaunching it.
Oh yeah, freaking Kirkman's going back to like his childhood and buying it all and producing it in comics.
There's a lot of 2026 books on this trending list right now. Written by Robert Kirkman, Walking Dead. We got Terminal here, Ashcan Wraparound. Kirkman's always a good bet. Not gonna
I
lie.
think they're making a movie of the Mask.
Yeah, I think so. And this, I actually wanted to read this. I didn't get a chance to read this. I sort of want this book. New History of the DC Universe. I tried to win it from Legion, I think, at one point in time. He was giving it away. But yeah, this is cool. So that's what's trending right now. I don't know. Do you guys see a lot of...
I give it a 3.5 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm not there's a lot of new books trending. A couple of older ones, but mostly new ones. Like what, we had 4 maybe old books on there.
They put
It's a
the
little
new
weird.
history of DC on Black History Month. That's just weird.
Yeah, well, it was New History. It was the Dakota Files. It was all about the black heroes across the DC universe.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was throwing me off with Superman and Wonder
I
Woman.
appreciate that. I like collecting. I think that's a good little genre. I get into it.
All right. I missed some Christina Payne, good morning. Evil Mike said he loves Narco. Jeff Jack, good to see you. Maybe there's a lot of comic book collectors that are also butterfly collectors. Little print run on Dork. Okay.
I will say, Evils. Nobody was talking about it 2 months ago when it was on the Hot 5 with Biggie and me.
Yeah.
Everybody started talking about it the week before and stuff like that.
Bird says word up, TN. What else did I miss while I was doing that? 20. All right, I think we're caught up. That book was phenomenal. The Static book, my book of the year so far. Oh, very cool. Evil Mike does some. He's been doing book reviews for a really long time, and he's very good at it. So go check him out. Lady Fantastic. I give this list a 2 out of 10. Yeah, I'm with you, lady. It's a pretty shit list. That's okay. Let's get rid of that. We'll come back to the keys of the week later. I just wanted to see what's going on with the trending 20 this week.
Master Splinter is blesses with his presence.
Who has?
No, I'm just kidding.
I did. I watched all of The Beauty.
Oh, I still have to watch episode 7, but yeah, it's been pretty decent so far.
You guys liked it? I
It was
haven't
okay.
watched it.
It was all right.
I really enjoyed it.
I figured
I'm
you
not
would've
a big.
watched Ted season 2.
Oh, I did.
I figured.
I've been sick. I took the week off and that I didn't I was off work and stuff too, so I had a lot of time to watch stuff.
Now, whenever they, oh my fault. Go ahead, Jim.
No, I'm done.
Oh, now when they fucking say on these lists, right? Like an increase in price sold or amount of books sold per week or whatever the fuck. How the fuck do they miss books that go from being like $30 to $150 is what I don't get. Like I know Spidey Super Story 16. Dude, the jump in the last 2 months on that book, I've seen the sales. Now they're not a lot, there's probably 6. But that motherfucker is like a firecracker and there's a few people that are recognizing it, but how the fuck ain't that on the list? I don't see any price jumps that big in any of these books.
I don't think they do price jumps. I think they
don't?
do is they're just doing a book could be, let's say a $5 book could sell 200 copies. That's on the list because it's selling so much, right? So
Well, they do bring up the increase in sales, right? It's like those are the 2 factors, I thought. Increase in sales and amount of books. It's just the amount of books.
it's the increase in sales, but it's not the increase in price.
Yeah, it's always the increase in sales. I don't know if they do increase in price. It seems like it would be a good thing to add.
Brought up. I know they brought up Action 242, and that don't sell like hotcakes. That's like fucking 2 or 3 sales per week, if at the most. I don't know, man.
Aren't we missing their secret commandment though, which is this is all bullshit and it's whatever they feel like in any given week? I mean,
it could be just random numbers that they're making up. They're like, hey, it's like I have this book. I want to.
talk about a job you can just completely phone in.
It's not all bullshit. You can phone it in, but there are
a lot of bullshit
numbers. If you go through the ways that people use to get these numbers, there are you can go on eBay and say, well, 15 copies of this book sold this week, so it's trending. It's pretty.
I've seen them report on 1 fucking sale.
Yes, and that's the problem, right? That's the problem with only 2 books sold this week, so it must be trending. That seems a little.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
and it's both of them too. It's key collector and cover price that do it.
It's not just them. The whatnot sellers, anybody with a platform that has people tuning into them and they can communicate with them. I've seen whatnot sellers say this was gonna be I've got the foil god dang TM
Absolute Batman.
Batman.
It's not Absolute Batman. It was one of the All Outs or what KO.
DC KO, yeah.
That's what I do too better.
They were like, oh, this is all 3 of them on the cover. Big stuff happens in this issue. This is going to be the one that they don't know. They don't know. Come on. If they all knew this stuff, then they would have had 50 copies of Dork, right? Like,
That's yeah, and
Yeah,
that's the thing. You gotta
it's not speculation when you're not like speculation is it's really guessing. Like there's a possibility that this book is going to go up. They go off of facts or facts, and you didn't see me. I did it in quotations because
we can't see your
If-
I'm
quotations.
gonna have
Yeah.
to jump out.
if Key
I'll be back.
Collector or any of these other people wanted to be taken seriously, do you think they should be sellers? Like if you're gonna be the tastemaker, if you're gonna be the guy that gets to tell everybody what the hot book is, isn't it kind of disingenuous if you also sell books?
Does Key Collector sell books?
Yes,
Oh, interesting.
he's an eBay seller.
Interesting.
Well, the person they picked to announce it definitely does, you know. So
Right. The guy who started Key Collector sold on eBay as Nick's Comics, isn't it? Something like that.
yeah, his name,
like that guy.
yeah, his name's Nick. Yeah,
Yep. So there you have it. Isn't it kind of disingenuous to have a top 10 list if you're Comic Tom and you also sell comics? I'm just saying, like we called out who was that asshole with like the whistles and giant hammers? Jim Cramer. We called that guy out for stock market manipulation. Like he got in some trouble. He had repercussions because he had portfolios and then he would tell people the stocks to buy and they're like, "Oh no, this is evil. You can't do this. You're taking advantage of people." But every week in the comic book community, we just let these people be the guru or the whatever.
Because we're
And
afraid to
they
speak
have
up.
skin in the game. They have skin in the game. It's
Mhm.
a fugazi. It's a sham.
But okay, and that's fair. And yeah. See, I never really go by hot. I don't buy stuff on the hot list. I never.
But we talk about it, right?
We do talk about it. We do talk.
Well, I guess we buy a little bit off of the list because I mean we're gonna buy them anyway. They just make the list, you know. So
That's
Yeah.
true. I buy books and they
Or-
happen to be on the hot list. That's a whole different ballgame.
yeah. Some of us have books that are on the hot list, like the
I don't
trending
go
20 and that, right?
I've always been one not to let anything manipulate what I'm doing anyway. I'm just going to do what I do. I collect what I love, and that's how I collect. You know, Conan hasn't been on that list for fucking eons. I bought a Conan. You know, I don't know. Are we all dumb enough to go, "Oh yeah, that's the book I should buy"?
Some sorry to interrupt, but Brad's backstage.
Oh yeah. I don't think the comic community is like a bunch of idiots. I think we can see through this bullshit, or most of us can. Maybe
Yeah.
not. Maybe
But some people, you can't lie that some people are like, once they see something is hot, they want it.
Yeah, that's true. And FOMO is
And maybe
real.
that's what they have fun doing though. Maybe the top 10 list people give them something to do. And that's fine. I'm just saying in other stuff we've said it's wrong, but clearly this is going on in the comic book community and we don't have as big a problem.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up somebody in our community who I like and appreciate and think has a great channel and does his due diligence. He happens to be part of Cover Price, but Black Crown Comics, I don't see him
Who
manipulating.
isn't a part of Cover Price?
Yeah, I don't see him.
At this point, I'd be
manipulating the comic
surprised
book market, though.
to find somebody who isn't part of there.
But
Yeah,
I
you know-
don't see that guy manipulating
brain
the comic
trust.
book market on purpose. Like he's not being like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna trick the comic. I just don't. Not that kind of person.
You know who I can tell you who's not part of Cover Price? Two people that don't want to sell their souls to Cover Price, Biggie and I.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if the
Yeah.
price is high enough, you guys will ship.
sell out,
right?
but I don't know that they could give me a big enough dollar amount to suck
If
their-
Cover Price came to
Gee.
you and said, "Biggie Shack, we want you to be the face of speculation.
do it.
Here's
I mean,
$50,000. Are you
they
taking
would-
that check?"
They would have to let me have control of IP and have to let me be able to judge what they're doing. And if I saw something I didn't like, I'd have to be able to change it. Or not announce it. It would have to be some
Yeah.
stipulations. Because I wouldn't fuck up my
Or
brand just
lots
for
of
their
money,
stupid
right?
fucking list. I don't think you'd be surprised at the sellout level I have. If I like to play with. I'll promote people or whatever, but I won't fucking say something and tell people to do it unless I believe it, or people might know I'm joking, but with that shit, fuck no. They would have to let me do what I want.
And we'd have to get rid of some people. I'm sorry, Izzy.
How dare you?
Couldn't be pumping like hardly thin or fucking something stupid, and I don't know if there's an amount of money for me to be able to take that, honestly.
I'm giving Boston Chris a rest this week. This week we're going Izzy.
Izzyverse, he probably deserves it.
He came on and said he was sorry, he was wrong. What more do you guys want from poor old Izzy?
I just like giving him a hard time.
That was a funny video, TM. I enjoyed it. Mike says it's because 90% of comic fans only care about money. Ouch.
Yeah.
To a point, yeah. To a point.
There are some collectors that value a book more if it's worth money, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But there's all different types. It takes all different types to make this crazy hobby work, right?
Well, I've always said, like, the one thing about comic collecting is what's cool about it too is like most people that take up hobbies and that are collecting, you're just collecting one thing, but there's multiple ways that you can collect comics and multiple different ways that people collect them. People collect just mainly keys of characters. People collect just covers of certain artists that they love. People collect runs of series that they love. People just read. People collect. It's just a wide variety of collecting in the comic book community that makes us cool.
Yeah,
My dog's licking my toes and it's making it hard to draw.
Damn, that's kind of gross.
That's why I like the Hot 5 Commandments that Biggie and I do and stuff, because we're bringing you books that are just like, hey guys, it's like, this book's cheap. Buy it now before it goes up.
Yeah. We can do whatever the fuck we want. That's the beauty of it, and we're usually fucking 2-3 months ahead of when the book actually hits the list because we see the news. Sometimes it works for the hot list. They'll be like, oh, the news came out, the book got hot, but a lot of times it takes until the trailer comes out or the movie comes out, and like that.
Yeah, man.
Madam Ivy in the house. Hello, Madam.
Hi, how are you guys?
Not too shabby. How you doing? You were up late last night. I saw you on, was it Mad Spidey's you went on last night?
Yeah, I know. I just couldn't sleep. So that's what you do.
Dude, Astonishing Auction always surprises the shit out of me. I was talking to Steppo about it. I was like, why are you up at fucking 3 a.m, Steppo? He's like, oh, you got to remember, Biggie, I'm on the West Coast time. And I'm thinking, yes. Oh, yeah, that's true. But still, like, I saw him last night at 3:30 with 40 people. Like, they're fucking vampires over there, maniacs.
Who that was on?
But remember, Biggie, that's 3 hours behind you.
Or for half of just some of the guys, though. Not all of them, right?
I mean, for Steppo,
24 hours. You got to compete with
what? Yeah, it's Steppo. Yeah.
Hey, man,
they run a long time.
I appreciate Astonishing Auctions. It helps me. It gives me a spot to be able to sell comics. So
it's cool to see anything comic related on YouTube that late. I think it's cool, but it just amazes me.
We got that time change last night too, which pushed the hour ahead too.
What time is it right now? Actually, is it 1 to 4 or 5?
If it was last,
it says 11.
It would
been on 1 hour.
What would it be?
But Madam gets to sit there and be like, "What's time change?" Because Arizona doesn't have it.
She doesn't give a shit.
I got a good night's sleep.
I'm messing up.
Sure. Madam, how you doing today? Everything all right in your world?
Everything's all right. Yeah, thank you.
Good, man. Good. Sequential Art Overlord says, Ivy, your cat is so cute.
What?
He saw your cat.
It's like all of a sudden she's like, I don't own a cat.
I'm like, what cat are you referring to?
I
Can you
don't even
describe
have a
the
dog.
Cats and dogs have shed too much, and you got to wake up really early to walk them, and you have to pick up their poop. And I don't like any of those things.
Dude,
Well, you
I
don't have
don't
to walk your cat, so there's one
Yeah,
thing.
you still got to clean their
Oh,
poop. Not
y-
happening.
No, now they
unless you
have a
have a,
litter box that will do it for
If-
you.
if you have a cat that goes outside, they'll cry and scream until you let them out in the morning so they can go pee.
We shed too much. Cats are fun. I knew the cat lady would start being upset with me. I'm sorry, lady. Sorry.
what do you guys think about um like homers? Okay, like you got DC homers, you got Marvel homers. We don't need to name anybody. We'll just say there are some. Okay. Now, Marvel brings
Is
out a
another name for a homer a mark?
Or a TM.
marks,
Oh shit!
jabronis. I ain't calling anybody jabroni or marks, but no, you like one side or the other, basically, and like they'll see the trailer of the opposing side of a TV show or movie, and they just fucking wreck it. They're like, "Oh, I don't like this. This is horrible." But then they see like their home team do something that's bad, and they're like, "Oh, this is fucking. This makes sense."
Yeah,
I sick of that shit.
I will say, because I am a DC fan. I love myself some DC, but I do love Marvel movies. I do love DC movies. I love them both with that. I just collect mostly DC. But I like some of the, like, I loved the Thunderbolts movie that recently came out. I love the Fantastic Four movie came out. And that I did not like the Lanterns trailer that came out. Is it going to be bad? Who knows? The trailer might be just bad, and the show might be good, but who knows? I'll still watch it and stuff. I'll watch mostly any comic book related show or movie and stuff. So on that front, I'm not like opposed to one side or the other for that stuff.
Well,
Just
like calling out one side and just saying they're trash all the time, and just kind of use them as a stepping stool to your glory and shit. Like, I think that's bad for comics. I think that you should be fair and try to be open-minded and shit. If you're really doing it for the love of comics, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Is it
That's
fair
why.
and
That's why.
open-minded to just say it's shit by the trailer and not even watch the show?
You could
Doesn't
judge the
sound very
trailer
fair and
without watching the
open-minded.
show. I think you could judge a trailer without I mean, the show ain't in front of us right now. We just got the trailer, right? You could judge that and be open-minded
If I
until the
judged
show
Wonder
comes.
Man just by the trailer, that was crap. I had no interest in Wonder Man. The show didn't help either.
I love the Wonder Man show.
I didn't mind it. It was all right. I just finished it, I don't know, a couple days ago.
I don't think
Yeah, I
you have
really
to choose
liked it.
necessarily between DC and Marvel. I mean, where is someone pointing a gun to your head saying, this is the choice? Like you can like some and like some of the other, and that's okay. You have to stand by that and vote.
I feel like, you don't have to be one or the other. You can like both, and you can just enjoy comics and
I was
heroes.
gonna say the trailer was trash either.
And I also
Like,
collect magazines, so it's.
I didn't
Yeah,
see what
'cause,
I
like-
wanted. There wasn't a
Yeah.
lot of like Green Lantern stuff that I could relate to, me being a Green Lantern fan, but I've only read New 52. But that being said, like, I do like the actors. I like the actors they picked. I liked Hal Jordan. I liked the guy they picked as John
I
Stewart.
didn't like the accent. I'm
didn't
still
like
stuck on
the-
that.
I mean, the actor might be
As
good.
far
I
as
just don't like the way it
aesthetic and
looked.
the atmosphere, yeah, I can agree. It didn't look the best. It looked like very bland. And I'm not big on the whole true detective take on it, but
Yeah, it just didn't look like a
I'm
Green Lantern
open-minded.
thing to me. It looked like just a regular TV series, which is cool, I guess. But I hope they're teasing us, man. They're gonna add more. They're not just gonna give us two dudes in the desert looking for a guy that murdered a guy. There's got to be Green Lantern stuff in there somewhere. There has to be.
Yeah, because Sinestro is supposed to be in it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like,
so that's
so
really
like, not sure how that's gonna work, but yeah. No,
It's rumored
I
that
like
Atrocitus
both
is in it
Marvel and
also.
DC on that aspect. Like one of like when I did my most anticipated movies list, it's on YouTube now. Go check it out if you haven't watched it. I'm spoiling that though, but
Sure.
um, it's I put Supergirl. I put Spider Man because I'm more excited for Spider Man Brand New Day than I am for Supergirl this year. And I'm a DC
I'm
fan all
opposite.
through and through and stuff, but I'm more excited for Spider Man than I am for Supergirl.
See, I'm a big Spider-Man fan, but I'm more excited for Supergirl just because of Lobo.
That's true. The same Kelly Thompson who wrote the 50 issues Captain Marvel and Carol Danvers run is now at DC, killing it with absolute Wonder Woman. I own both titles. Again, good writing is good writing. Absolutely.
Not a
Yeah,
big
Kelly
Tom
Thompson is
Holland
good.
fan, and I really don't like Zendaya as Mary Jane.
I don't.
I just
Yeah.
can't get into it. It's not for me. And I'm a big Spider-Man fan.
Well,
I tried to be open-minded to it, but I can't. I just don't.
Yeah, the casting of the superheroes is a big deal. They have to get that right first, before they can start the movie. And otherwise, it's just
they've done some great stuff with casting, like Thor's a really good casting. Even the kid that they got to play Spider-Man was really good. Like they do. Marvel's pretty good at casting, and I guess whatever Disney, they're not bad, but they
Still
do.
think Highlander will be the movie of the year.
Highlander, I'm looking forward to that big time, bro.
I'm guessing that Avengers movie might do okay.
Yeah, the Avengers movie is gonna do like that's also on my list. That made my top 10. Made
I
number
was done
5.
with Avengers on Endgame.
Uh,
Bored.
I-
I don't have
like
enough of their movies.
this movie, like, it's packed and stuff. Like we don't know a whole lot about. I don't get why people are like, "Hey, we need a trailer." Guys, it comes out like 8 months from now. Like, wait, like we got 4 little teaser trailers and stuff. Like they don't usually release trailers until it's like 5-6 months out. So Doomsday is going to be a movie that's very ambitious, and a lot of people have questions, and a lot of people are excited for certain characters coming back. So that movie is definitely going to make some money. Whether it makes its budget back because the estimated budget is $1 billion, which is freaking yeah, which is crazy.
$1 billion?
Ambitious.
No,
It is.
yeah,
It's huge. I
Did
think
you
it's going to push a lot of books.
Not
Yeah.
The
considering like
estimated
what
budget was $1
movies.
billion?
Oh yeah, billion.
God damn.
He's right. Yeah, he's
Not
right.
considering what movies are gonna make the most money, but just saying like what movie am I most looking forward to this year? I would have to say it's The Odyssey and Highlander.
Highlander.
I have no
If you
comment.
could pick a movie to watch tomorrow, is basically the question, and I would pick Avengers. I just want to see what the fuck. Yeah,
I
that's
want
the one I would watch.
I'm and it's gonna be divisive. Nobody's gonna pick this one, but it would have to be Street Fighter for me. Like I
Street Fighter,
I want to see Street Fighter.
I have a feeling that
Yeah.
movie's not gonna be good, but
It's gonna be fun
I'll be
though. That's just
open-minded.
that trailer got me a little bit hyped and stuff.
I
It's
think
just
it's
it
good, yeah.
looks funny, great.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I have a feeling that movie is going to surprise everyone.
And I will say I'm more hyped after watching that Mortal Kombat trailer that recently dropped too. I'm super excited to watch
I
that
did
as
like
well.
I did like the second trailer better.
Yeah.
than
Yeah, I
Mortal
like the
Kombat.
second trailer a lot better than the first one. Not interested in any of the Marvel movies, but for the show Daredevil. I like the first season of Daredevil. I know Rad did not enjoy it.
The only thing I liked was Bullseye. I did like Bullseye.
He's
But,
returning. He's returning for
yeah.
the second season.
I just wasn't a fan of how they did the Muse. I think they failed big time on the Muse.
Yeah, they did fumble him. I will say the Kingpin, like D'Onofrio returning in that, and then that scene. What was it with like? Was it? I don't know if it was a chief of police or it was like a police officer that was like on his payroll, and he ended up squeezing his head, and like
Oh.
I was like, oh man, oh no.
Yeah, that gave you the power of the Kingpin. Like you're like, oh yeah, that was awesome.
So did they steal that scene from Goodfellas? Was it with the vice or?
No, it's just with his bare hands.
Oh, kind of Game of Thrones-ish.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, it
Dick
was
Tracy
the
movie.
mountain. Yeah.
Sequential. Dick Tracy's awesome.
So apparently shown Muse is in the second season. So Muse is in the second season. Muse is not dead, apparently.
Oh yeah, that's right too. They're gonna bring a supernatural reason for bringing him back. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, TM, I think that we should I think we need to keep our antennas up and radars up on this. We kind of, I'm not going to clump you in with me, but I try to ignore and be persuaded by the top 10, but I'm starting to feel like we need to hold this shit accountable. So I'm going to say from now on, I'm going to fucking look at this list. I'm going to study and I'm going to see if anything don't make sense, and I'm going to compare it to other books is what I'm going to do. So I feel
you're
like
making
someone
a
needs to hold
list and
these.
you're checking it twice.
Yeah,
to
I feel
find
like
out
someone
which of
needs
these
to.
peckers are naughty or nice.
Yeah, we need to hold a little accountability to these motherfuckers. So I feel like
Claus is coming to town.
I'm gonna be watching these bastards and see what if you
Somebody
fuck up
needs
and
to.
slip up. Yeah, someone needs
You
to.
better watch your back, Comic Con.
Don't show some bullshit that sold 5 copies and expect me to miss it from now on. I'm gonna be watching. Watch what you say. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm ready. I'm juiced, man, because I feel like they've been messing up. They've been serving us shit pie for years, and we've just been ignoring it.
Yeah, we're not your fucking shit sandwiches anymore.
Whoa, settle down, TM. You're taking a beautiful thing that Biggie just said, and you've added potty language to it.
Tell them, Big. Sound the alarm. Everybody's down, Biggie. Everybody's down.
Let's hold these guys accountable. Let's see if their books really make sense. Next time I hear a book in the top 10 that's sold once or twice, I'm gonna see if there's anything else that's sold higher and sold more, and then I'll bring it up. I'm gonna try.
Question all top 10s.
I dig it. I want to
We
see.
fact checked everything. Yeah, that's a great idea, Benji. I like that. Sick of this fake news, So
Concern.
Utilize the search bar in YouTube when looking for spec comic. You'll find a lot of the books are talked about. That's true. Let's raid Comic-Con in Area 51.
Let's check out that first Cletus Cassidy. See how many books actually fucking sold. I'm a little questionable. Maybe the Static, the indies. I can't do much about that. I don't know, but.
Well, I think that Cletus Cassidy book sells all the time. I think that's just a book people are after in general.
I can't imagine that being more than some other shit right now, though, for some reason. I just,
Yeah, there should be Tombstone should be selling, Scorpion should be selling, Mr. Negative, who will be in Spider Noir, should be selling and stuff. Like, these books are actually happening. The potential of what was the character's name? Because it wasn't because of Cletus Cassidy, it was because of another character that appeared in that book that's potentially showing up in Brand New Day.
Cardiac. Every character like that. Every character is showing up in Brand New Day. Every time I look at a Spider-Man book, this character might be showing up in Brand New Day. So let's see what's
I always
happening.
thought that Cardiac was cool.
Does it even matter anymore if a character shows up on a TV show? It does not. Are people really saying, oh my God, I really liked this Wonder Man show. I need to go out and get the first appearance of Wonder Man. Nobody's doing that. We just talk about it.
A lot of people did go pick up. Strangely enough, most people went. No. Most people went out and bought the first appearance of Doorman, which was really weird.
Okay, well, let's take a poll. Bleeker, did you go do that? Did you go buy Doorman's first appearance?
No, I did not.
I don't
TM,
know a
did
lot
you
of
do it?
people that did it. I don't know a lot. It seemed
Did
that
you
way
do it,
though.
TM?
I didn't know.
Okay, Biggie.
I don't know anybody that did either. No, I can't
I
think of
already
anyone off
owned
the top
it
of my head.
because I'm weird and I have every first appearance of
Yeah, I've had the book
like
before, but
weird
yeah.
fringe
But
characters.
but you can't
I
say
own
out of
Doorman
the
original
6 of
art.
us,
Okay,
there's
I
more than
own
6 of us
pages.
that buy comics in that,
But I
so there
get that. But how
there
about a
would
poll
be.
of 5 people I know that buy comics
Yeah,
every
but
month, and none of us felt the need to like be like, oh, I better cover them Doorman bases.
Well, like right in front of me, I saw a bunch of people.
do it though.
Yeah, well,
People,
I mean, it's a good point. Like, who do we know that did? You know,
Huh?
like last week, I saw people buy a bunch of First Mister Sinister. I've
Here
seen
we
at
go.
least 4 people I know buy that book.
Here
I
you go.
don't.
I got you right here, buddy. Boom.
Yeah,
There
let's do
is
it.
eBay. I'm on the sold listings.
Yes, let's do it.
So this is the 8th of March,
Okay.
$24.42. 8th of March, $20.34. 8th of March, $21. 7th of March, $13. 7th of March, 7th of March, 7th of March. So there are a lot of sales of this book.
Yeah.
Is there? Okay.
7th
Now
of March,
this,
7th
I
of
mean,
March.
keep going though. How
at
far
least
do
if
we
you
go?
do this, I can see you backing it up.
6th of March. A lot of sales on the 5th of March. 5th, like, so there are like a ton of sales going back just in the last couple of days,
Then let's say Cardiac is certified hot.
right? 3rd of March, even they were going back. We've got a lot of sales. The 2nd of March.
It must have started at some day. It's probably got to drop off. I'd say after a week, maybe. You know. So we got about looks like 15 sales so far.
Yeah, this idiot bought I don't know, 10 copies for $500. So
For
he's really,
450. That was a bid. The people were bidding on that stuff.
yeah, he's really banking on this character. But all right. So yeah, there are certified sale, a lot of certified sale. Like what do we got here? 15, 20, 30 sales in the last 5 days. So that is quite a bit.
And I wasn't bagging on you, TM. What I'm trying to say is, how are we questioning it? Like, and that's why I love that Biggie's gonna take a new direction with this, because I just feel like for every book of these hot books that hits the list, they need to be tested. Somebody needs to actually be looking at this and saying,
Yeah, I do agree, because like for one Cletus Cassidy, we'd have another book that isn't selling and that's on the list.
Comics in the chat. How you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning, man.
Because like who knows if forget what else is on the trending 20. Who knows if that absolute Superman 7 is actually selling as much as they say it is on that key collector. Like we know now that Cletus Cassidy is selling, but do we actually know? So yeah, I do agree with that. Like hold these people accountable. Like who knows which books are actually selling and which books aren't. And
again, this is just one. One resource. So they don't just use eBay for sales. They use Heritage, and they use a bunch of other things as well. But you can do this every week, Biggie. You can go on eBay and just see what the sales are actually looking like physically, which is, I think, a really cool thing. That's a great idea. Hold these bastards accountable, man.
yeah, it's not Carnage though. That's the reason why they're speculating on it. It's because of Cardiac.
Yeah, it's because of Cardiac. But Absolute Ambush Bug, that's what I'm waiting for. Damn right, buddy. Damn right. That's what we need in our lives.
You know what? I'm curious now. Because there wouldn't be an absolute Batmite. Because Batmite is just Batmite.
Well, it's a different universe. There might be an absolute Batmite.
Like there shouldn't be an absolute Mr. McPitsalute.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a absolute Mr. Miscellaneous either.
Ooh.
Absolute Booster Gold. He's just a mental patient that thinks he's from the future.
I know they got the absolute Scarecrow coming.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't mind the design of that.
Yeah, he looks kind of cool, like a little doll. A sack doll or
There's
whatever.
an absolute everything coming.
Absolute Becker.
Yeah. I'm kind of absolute doubt
Even
myself.
fatter.
It's
Fell
everybody
off, but
absoluted
joking.
it, I think. But they're still going. They're gonna have a new character in every book, so keep buying them.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they also have. I'm hesitant, but I kind of want to try it out. I may get the absolute Green Arrow. So I'm curious to see what's going on. I know technically in the continuity of the absolute, Oliver Queen is dead, so they're unsure of who could be the Green Arrow, and it could be possibly Roy Harper. But yeah, I'm kind of
Larry's
curious.
taken Green Arrow's place before.
Yeah, but it's a male.
Oh.
Yeah, they've already shown us pictures of the character. They just don't know who's under the mask.
Aggressively Relaxing says his favorite dramatic absolute change was that Lex Luthor has hair. Yes. That's funny. Yeah, man. I don't think. Again, it is valuable spec for people that resell comic books. I didn't get into the absolute stuff, and I get it in that aspect, but it is just an interesting, fun story. I don't know why it's going crazy in money wise, but like all these books are 25, 15, 30 bucks a piece. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And not only that, like they're like to buy them new for us, Bleaker, it's $7 a book. Because it's $6.99.
Jeff Jack says Jeff Lemire's run on Green Arrow was basically an absolute version. Great artwork in that run too. Very cool.
I don't know how DC stays competitive with the much more high of a price than everyone else.
Every issue, it helps that every issue is selling out. Yeah, it does help that every issue is selling out. That's for sure.
I think Marvel's up there in price too. Like, cause I was planning on getting like the facsimile of Silver Surfer #1.
Oh yeah.
And like this is like buying it from like the shop and stuff, and the price that they have it at is like $9.35.
Yeah. My comic shop does that as well. Marvel pricing is stupid and their paper quality is ass, says Lady Fantastic. She's not wrong. Their paper quality is ass. And that is coming from a Marvel fan, she says.
Remember back in like 2011 when DC said, we draw the line at $2.99?
Yes.
Did they ever wave the white flag on that and say, we surrender to pricing?
Well, even poor Todd McFarlane had to surrender at one point. He was like, we're never doing it's gonna be $2.99. All right, it's $3.99, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, they wrote
He
it on
also
the
said
books.
I'll never do more than 3 variants. And he's up to like 8 or 9, 10 variants, I think, on a few.
Yeah.
He spoke against variants. At first he had a 0 variant policy.
Yeah.
And
It's been a long time.
Well, just look at today when we saw that Todd went back on his word, did that Marvel team up.
Yeah.
He said he'd never work on Spider-Man again.
I love Todd McFarlane, but he's been going back on his word for 30 years, saying we're getting another goddamn Spawn movie. So you can't trust anything Todd says. He's been lying for 30 years, people.
Or and this would be a very hot take. People and their priorities change over time.
No, get out of here.
Well, it's bad when even his wife calls him out on it.
Did his wife
His
call
wife
him
said, when's the movie coming out? You talked about it 25 years. Even his wife wants to see the dang movie already. She's tired of hearing it.
And Piggy says his battery ran out. He'll be right back.
Time makes liars of us all, I guess. Yeah, man, you're
Yeah.
either you die the hero or you live long enough to be the villain. That's a fact, Jack. And you're
Or you
always
just
the
come
villain.
out the gate a villain.
Well,
Very
you're always
true.
the villain in somebody's story. Even if you're the greatest person on the planet, in someone's story, they're like, that guy's a piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. You're like, yeah, I guess so. I guess I am. So, just is the way it is, man. I wish DC would go back to their old paper stock. I hate glossy inner pages. I also hate glossy inner pages.
Yeah.
I am not a fan. They're harder to see. You gotta, light and all that. I do not like a glossy page.
Nope.
I love when they use the old school papers. It's like newsprint paper. And I forgot what book I bought just recently that
Oh, I
it
know
was
what
all
book
like
it
old.
was. Crisis on what is that time? Assorted Time Crisis.
Assorted Crisis.
The whole
Something like
interior is like newsprint.
Yeah. That was
They
really
did
cool.
that. They did
So
that with that
just came
Planet Death too in issue 0.
Assorted Crisis events.
They did it in because I bought a book, a Spider-Man book actually. They did it. Maybe even I might have bought a Rick and Morty book too. They did it in the early 2020s, 2021, 2022, where they like the cover wasn't glossy. It was just all that looked like 90s beautiful, no gloss on it. It was like really in solid ink. It was beautiful, man. And they're like, it was like one experiment, and they're like, nah, that's the last time we're doing that. Like, oh, that sucks. Looked really good. Very good stuff. Sorted crisis events.
Mm-hmm.
So, madam, you are helping the earth grow today. Is that what's happening? You've got
Yes.
your poison ivy going.
Yes, I didn't like my hair this morning, so I decided to poison ivy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Simple as that.
Well, you always
I
look
have
awesome.
to work on the absolute poison ivy.
Oh yeah.
That'd be a lot of work though. She's super detailed.
Rad, what are you working on?
It's a commission. Black Canary.
Beautiful.
Black
Great job.
Canary is the best. I love Black Canary.
That is up to Madam Sequential.
Are you gonna do the fishnets or no?
Can I make you big for people to see for a second, Madam?
Sure.
Or is that all right with you?
It's okay. Thank you for asking. I like consent.
Yeah, that's the deal. Consent is important. There she is, Sequential.
Okay.
Awesome.
So,
There you
and
go.
I have my poison ivy cup today.
Oh,
Matches
let's see
my
the cup.
outfit.
Let's see the cup. Ooh, fancy. Very nice. Is it because it's a Green Bay on it? What's happening there?
I own the Green Bay Packers, so I have to have the cup.
Nice.
Oh, that makes
For the
sense.
green.
Yeah.
Nice. You are quite welcome, Sequential. I haven't bought anything really this week. I just bought that Florida Hippopotamus Cocaine Massacre. That's all I got, man. Yay, Mike. Beautiful. Let's see. Mikey's got one. Boom.
I just so happen to be putting it away right now.
It's a beauty. It's a beauty.
Yeah, I didn't have it on my poll, but I ended up grabbing it off of they still had one 2 weeks after it came out on the rack.
Yeah, my shop should have it. I might pick it up.
So they still had one on the rack, even though it's a hot comic book and it's $30. See?
Well, you can't question it if somebody said it on the internet. It is. You
You
can't
guys
find it.
are-
It's a ghost. That's
all
my
you guys-
favorite. That's my
This
favorite
book.
sellers buzzword.
I swear he released that book like a year ago on Kickstarter. And then I think it got picked up or something by Mad Cave. Is it Mad Cave?
Yeah, this is a
Yes,
Medicaid
yes, it
one.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, I
All of
think
you
it got
guys are
picked up
getting this.
after the Kickstarter.
All you guys are getting this book,
So
and
it had
you're
like
gonna
2
deserve to get
releases.
it.
Chicago Schultzy. Callie says you got to be on cocaine to read the book, so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
One step ahead of you, Callie.
Guy, don't worry. I know a guy.
I have no urge to get that book whatsoever.
2 years ago was
Hey, what do your support?
I'll
TM?
tell you
Didn't
though,
you
he
hear?
is a DC
It's
fan.
hot.
He likes DC.
it got pushed back due to the diamond thing. Apparently, the Florida hippopotamuses.
Oh, that's what it was. That
Hippopotami.
makes sense.
Yeah. Well, everybody's having to rethink how they do business now.
Right.
Everybody had to restructure after Diamond. Now you see Penguin Random House is signing up companies and doing
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of
exclusive deals.
comic shops got messed up from that.
Yep. Still, comic shops are still not picking up all of the publishers and that. And
I know
then
my shop, they get stuff late now all the time. My new comic book day can be like a week late sometimes.
Yeah, that's a thing, man. That happens around here too. And what's the other what else happened in comics this week? Oh, Darkhorse, their CEO.
Yeah, they let go the main CEO of Darkhorse. I
The
saw
guy
that.
founder of Darkhorse, right?
Right.
Been there 40 years.
who did they let go? What's his name?
I think it was
it's Steppo's
Michael.
buddy.
Is it Steppo's buddy? that
I
they
think
let
it
go?
is. Yeah.
Wow.
The guy that founded it that used to own a comic shop, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. So he owned it, right, Blake? But then,
Yeah.
like 5 years ago or whatever, 3, 4, I think 5 years ago, he sold his company, but stayed on as a CEO
Uh-huh.
to some game company like that bought him, and they replaced him. Some guy had been lobbying for his position, but I do think I've been meaning to bring it up to Steppo if he stopped in today. I wanted to know if that was the guy he knew.
Yeah,
Michael.
I'm curious to see if it's his buddy or not.
Let me look the name up. What did somebody look the name up already?
Somebody says, yeah, hold on, it's up here. Michael Richards.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Is that I don't know if he's ever said his buddy's name. He probably has. It's always my Dark Horse buddy. That's all I really know him as.
But I remember Steppo told us that he knew him because he had a comic shop, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And that when I read the story about it this week, that was one of the things. He had owned a comic shop.
Let him go due to conflicting views on Dark Horse's future. Wow.
Okay. Well, I heard somebody was campaigning for his job too. The guy, because there's been a lot of like kind of industry, whispering about it because they're like, well, they replaced him, but they replaced him with a guy that's never worked in comics. So the guy that replaced him is specialized in developing IP, but his history is in video games.
They want more for video games and movies, and he pushes comics, and the comics aren't selling.
Yeah, well, that happens.
Well, I do, and I hate to say this because I've typically liked Dark Horse's Star Wars. A lot of
Star Wars was like the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah, I've enjoyed Dark Horse as a company in that manner. I like that we have an option that you can get good indie stories in a different company. But every week I do say, man, these covers are shit. So I do say it every week.
Yeah, there's not many people talking about Dark Horse comics. Like, hey, I read this cool Dark Horse book. I don't
Speaking of
hear a lot of
shit
people.
cover, look at that Morbius.
Oh, let's check out Morbius. Oh, that's cool.
No, it's not.
Why does he look like that?
I don't know.
What happened?
Why is the style now to not like draw anything dynamic looking.
See, I agree with you, Beckerman. I agree that cover was not great.
Cover
Okay.
sucks.
I think it's just very bland with no background, and the coloring was very bland.
Flat.
Looks like an
They
X-Men
needed a
piece.
better colorist and someone that did a better background.
They buy-
Well, they bought him. He sold the company to them like 5 years ago. They never had to keep him as CEO. They just did, and now he's gone. Let's just. I mean, I would assume if you used to own the company and you sold it, you got paid pretty well. I hope. It just sucks to be forced out of a company that you built.
Got to be honest, Morbius is pretty ugly.
But you could always start over at White Horse Comics coming next week.
White Horse.
Dark Mule.
Dark Mule. Nice.
Chartreuse Llama.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. That's a good range of it. That new Gorillas video is fucking deep, man. I don't think I've watched the new Gorillas video.
Oh man, there's
They were on
like
Saturday.
it's like eight fucking minutes long.
Jeez.
So it's like a TM video.
No, TM video is 42 minutes long.
Video was great. The song by itself, not so much. All right, fair enough. The
But
Gorilla.
didn't the Gorillas, weren't they the musical guests last night on SNL?
Weren't they like the ain't
I
happy?
did not watch that. I do need to watch it. It was hosted by Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
Really?
Gosling's usually pretty good.
Useless enough. Future is coming up.
Del the funky Homo sapien.
Whoa, I'm glad you said sapien at the end of that.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was getting weird.
I never forget the sapien.
So I got a question for you guys. What do you think of
It's crap.
what free comic book day will be this year?
Free
It's
comic
going to
book
be
day?
on 3 different days.
Yeah, because we have Marvel pulling out of free comic book day.
Well, they already pulled
Said
out.
no, they just decided they're not doing it anymore.
They're doing it, but it's just called free comics or something like that. It's not going to be. They're going to do their own thing,
Right.
which is going to really. I don't think a lot of shops are going to get them.
Are you sure? Even if they're partnered with Penguin Random House and they're financially incentivized to carry them?
I don't know, man. There's shops that won't even pick up DC anymore, or Image, or any of those big publishers.
I think somebody okay, let's put it this way. I live in a town of 11 comic shops. I guarantee you one of them will carry it.
Yeah, like one of them, but like some smaller shops
Maybe
that like I don't know, maybe some of them will just do that one and not even do free comic book day but who knows which shops will. I know some shops won't do it. They'll be like, okay, we're not gonna do 2 different things and that for this. So
Hey, I got that book.
This one's the reprint. I have the real one, but mine is slab. So I got the reprint because I thought it looked really good, and I like the silver Oni press at the bottom. So got that. I don't know why I picked this one up, but I did.
Hollywood Superstars.
Yeah, it's a newsstand, so it's got to count for something. Oh, it's an epic #1. That's why I picked it up. That's why I picked it up. I had a habit of doing that. That's some cherry Pop-Tart action.
Okay.
She's doing a little working out. I think that person's coming to help her. She's definitely coming to
I
help her
don't know
work
if
out.
she's working out. It looks like she's got cuffs on her ankles.
No. That's a traditional workout position. Traditional.
Traditional.
That. Perillo, Werewolf by Night #1.
That's great.
Pretty awesome. And this is on the list, even though this isn't the cover that's on the list, but it's on the list.
Nice.
The Ultimate Spider-Man #1. Very cool. The may or may not be the first appearance. But I love that book. Mine's in really shitty condition. I should get a new one, but one of these days I'll get a new one of those. That's I will always collect the reprints from the 90s for the Tales from the Crypt and all that stuff. I always will do it, especially if they're in good condition. I can't afford the pre-code horror stuff, so the reprints are good enough for me, man. This is just awesome. That's a Neil Adams cover.
Beautiful.
And it's wicked.
Wow.
That's really cool. And there's Cherry Pop Tart #1.
Is that first print?
No, I don't.
What's the price?
$250. So I don't think
Second
so.
print.
Second print.
Or third potentially.
Cherry Pop Tart action. And then we've got Scrooge and the Infinity Dime. That's really nice cover. And then I love the Terminator, so I couldn't not buy the Terminator. Hard to see when you get these shiny covers. And then I don't know why this is just sitting over here just doing nothing, but there's some Venom Lethal Protector. Very, very, very nice. There is the questionable first appearance of The Simpsons. It has the poster in the back.
The bat signal is great.
This one, I beat Pop up with this one on the hunt. So Pop Wheelie, that one's for you, buddy.
Aww.
Little shit eater.
That's a great cover for Pop.
And then Batman Who Laughs. I think this is #5. This is a fancy variant.
Wow, lots going on there. That's beautifully done.
This is one of the series that really got me back into collecting comics. Was Batman Who Laughs.
Who drew that?
Miko Suyan, I believe. No, this is a Perillo. Yeah, this is a Perillo.
Hey, bud.
Big Shaq's back in the house. Yeah, that's just the comics I had sitting beside me. So.
Perillo and Carla Cohen did a combo piece together.
When did Hudak get here?
He just got here a couple minutes ago.
Half Spider-Man, half Mary Jane.
Just snuck in here. I'm doing my daily, riding around. And don't worry about free comic book day, people. Marvel's doing that. It's a business thing. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. They did it for D23, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, what are they doing? They're not going to San Diego." And then all of a sudden, D23 is more popular than San Diego Comic Con. So it's gonna be okay.
But you can't say that. Some shops just won't pick up the Marvel ones.
It's gonna be okay, TM. They're gonna get them. They're gonna get them. It's gonna be okay. We need to not stress. We'll get them. We'll get them.
I'll be there. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Anybody else getting a lot of rain right now? It's raining like hell.
It's pouring. It's been raining 3 days straight here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really raining where I live too. It looks like it's actually sunny right now, which is interesting. What Comic Con is next weekend? What's the big Comic Con next week? Is it C2E2 that happens next weekend?
I think so because they
No,
got
that's at
Emerald
the
right
end of
now.
the month. MegaCon's the week before. So we're 3 weeks out on C2E2 because that's the same weekend as Planet.
Right.
2 weeks out on MegaCon. I don't know what the big con is.
Currently, they got what King Kong going on. King Kong's going on, and I think Emerald's going on right now.
Yeah, because I know my buddy is going to one, and he's taking a couple books of mine with him. I just don't know which con he's going to.
Excuse me.
Could be MegaCon. He's picking them up this Monday, so I figured he was going on the weekend to go to the Comic Con. I would imagine.
Orlando.
Candy bar, popping cigarettes.
Well, guys, I think it's nap o'clock.
Nap o'clock? Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. I think we're all going to need a nap today, except for Madam. She doesn't have to worry about this nonsense time change.
Yeah, I really feel for you all. I'm so sorry. Why do you laugh?
I know. I knew Callie would be out there with his bingo card.
Oh yeah.
Nap 30.
We got some good stuff coming soon. Callie and myself. That Murder King is going to come a lot quicker than anticipated. So
I like the part where it involves you. I'm not as big of a fan of the part that involves California comic books.
Yeah, I get that. I understand. I prefer California's role in this than mine. So
Well, I do now. If we're talking California rolls and we're talking food, like I'm into it. Just not just so much California comic books.
love you.
I'm glad you said that. California, yeah. No, I had a dream last night that you just reminded me of it because you brought up Murder King. So it was. Have you ever had a dream and then you woke up and then you go back to sleep and you go back to the fucking dream? Like that rarely happens, but that happened for me.
Yeah.
So I had a dream that I was at my comic shop and I had my girlfriend and fucking actual Dracula with me. For some reason, I was thinking of Bleecker before I went. I was probably thinking of church, and Dracula was there. And the fucking comic shop lady, she started telling me like berating my collection. She was like, "You don't even have any good comics. Your collection sucks." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck?" I was like, "Dracula." And she's like, "You don't know nothing about comics and this and that." What? And I kind of stuck up for. Yeah, that's right. It was weird. I was just like, "I think I'm all right," you know. I was like, "Well, let's see what you got, hotshot," you know. And we went in the back and that was about where I woke up, and then we went in the back, and she had like this vault and shit. And I did see like a Jetsons one, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I went to get it. It was like a fucking painting. And that was about the time I woke up, but it was just weird, fucking dream.
I've actively looked at a Jetsons #1 recently. It's on my list of books to get.
That's cool.
It's a wicked book. I would love a Jetsons one.
I had a Jetsons 3. Kind of cool part.
I don't know what number mine is.
I'm not letting Callie scare me from this project, though. I still will be the first backer of Murder King. I just,
You have to now. That was your birthday gift.
True. Yeah, you're not competing with it. You wanted me to have it. You said no. I think it was around Christmas, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was your Christmas wish. Yeah, it was your Christmas wish. Yeah, because I was just like, well, last time I'll wish him a Merry Christmas.
Are we going to expect a Black Order influence on this book now, or?
I hope that they get on board.
Oh, look at that!
I think Dora even said that. It's talking stupid.
I hope they get on board for sure, man.
Jetsons. Hopefully, my quarter's doing awesome, man.
Evil says your dreams are trying to set you up with scenarios so you can defend in real life. Biggie getting ready to defend his collection. Yeah, well,
I guess. I don't know what the hell that was.
I
Biggie's
think
gotta
he
be-
always
There's no
stands ready
number.
to defend it.
Yeah, I did.
I don't
Number
know
on
who's
that
coming
Jetsons.
for it, but
My collection is defense ready.
yeah.
Is Jetsons number 26. 1968.
Yeah, it's a good book.
But that does bring up because I know there have been Kickstarters that do this before. It does bring up an interesting question. Will you guys have logos of people who like do a supporter tier on the back of it? Like I know what book did that? Somebody did that in the community, and people.
Yes, we are going to be having a supporting cast list on the back of the book or somewhere in the book.
Like where you could put their logo, because like Circumstances logo is on the back of Brian's first book, I think.
Yeah, we are definitely doing that. I know Splash Page is setting up an actual ad in the book, so
nice.
There'll be a Splash Page ad for his Pepper King splash. You know, he did
so Pepper King is advertising in Murder King.
Yes.
I think it would be a cool idea.
Not very original Splash.
Yeah, you got a full page advertising.
So you guys are pro Kings.
Pro Kings. What's that, madam?
You should hide everyone's name inside the book somehow, or their logo. You know, just like you have to find it.
Well, that's why it's for sale.
Like
You could do it. Yeah.
Who says we didn't? Maybe we did. We had to buy it and find it.
Yeah.
We got the artist on the panel right now. You never know what's going on in these panels.
Has anybody put? Well, this is a stupid question, but can you do like some art on the outside of the panels, like just extra? You know, that'd be kind of fun. I'm sure it's been done.
Well, we've definitely thought about a lot of different ideas. We've even
look at that Jetsons. I just realized the person I bought it from put that old comic in a modern bag. It's like squishing it.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Get that out of there. Yeah, man, we've thought about
Sometimes they fit.
I think we'd love for another writer, an artist. Like if somebody's a writer and an artist and they wanted to do a short story for the back of a Murder King book, that would be cool. So yeah, we've thought about a few different things in that respect. Definitely want to thank the community. We'll have a community page. We'll have ad space. So yeah, there'll be a lot of different things. And of course, art tiers. There's going to be a lot of original art for sale. So it's going to be very cool. Let's see if I can't share the Murder King page.
Not much of a Kickstarter guy. Just have it extra for me later once they come out on print. Maybe I'll buy it then. Please.
Yeah, we'll have some extras. We'll have some extras. That's the plan, because I know there's a few people that I'll have to give something to that aren't Kickstarter people.
Okay, I can't have aggressively relaxing actual Dracula and California comic books all involved in the same thing.
Goodness.
That's like my whole rogues gallery.
Yeah.
There she is.
At some point, Murder King's just a threat on me.
That's right.
All we're missing is balls. That's all we're missing.
I think we can add a few more. Besides that.
This is Murder King. Welcome, number one. Welcome to Side City. The maniacal minds at Murder House Publishing present the twisted tales of Side City, a place forsaken by God, where murder is king. We got 66 people following right now, waiting for this to launch. I can't wait till it launches. Launch date isn't super set yet. We're thinking end of June, July, in that realm. So it is going to come a lot faster than we expect. But this is the Murder King page on Kickstarter. Some cool stuff, cool graphics, cool images. There's Loke's piece of art right there. That is a cover for Murder King, one of the covers for Murder King. Brief synopsis. We've got a lot of stuff going on there. There's going to be some really, really cool things. Rad's done an amazing cover. Who else has done a cover for us? Austin LeMay has done an awesome cover. And Actual Dracula is going to be doing a cover as well. So things are looking up for Murder King. You want to check it out? You want to go to this page and just hit that notify me on launch button, man. And you'll get notified when we launch Murder King. It's coming out. It's going to be awesome. All right. There. Let's get out of here. Get off the Google. Boom.
It's going to be more than one book. We've
Yeah.
got several books
Later, guys.
Later, brother.
planned out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be more than one book. It's gonna be awesome. It's a six book arc, and we've got some cool stuff planned out for this. So I hope you all enjoy it. What are you working on artistically these days, madam? I can't hear you for some reason. Are you turned off?
It's because I was coughing so much. I didn't like it.
Fair.
I made
What?
a wanted poster for a 2-year-old I know. And,
Wanted?
and his family is very cowboy-esque, you know, embraces the cowboy stuff. So I printed off a bunch of different, you know, Jesse James and Billy the Kid, the Dalton, you know, wanted posters from the past and tried to replicate that. I was hoping to shoot like 2 bullets through it and then frame it. You
Like
know?
real bullets. You're gonna shoot some. You're gonna nice.
I mean,
That-
I was considering him holding like a couple pistols, but I don't want to put that on him. You know, I don't want to influence him. So I'm just like, we're not doing that. I didn't put dead or alive on there either. You know.
Nice. $5,000 reward for that little tyke right there. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, man. What do we got? We got someone in the back. Let's bring him on in. We got Mr. Austin Chris.
Hello.
Morning, sir. How are you today, my man?
I'm doing all right.
This guy's here. All right, I'm leaving.
Peace out. You won't be missed.
Oh,
Damn.
rough. See, that's what happens.
For yourself. I enjoy TM's presence.
I mean, I do speak for myself.
He's got to defend himself. He's just defending himself.
How are you doing, Austin Chris?
I'm doing okay. I just went on my walk today. It was very nice out today. It was I should say it is in the 50s today, which is nice. I think tomorrow's going to be 60s, and then I think Tuesday we get a real treat of potentially around 70s. So,
all right, are you buying this? This is the end of winter. Are we buying into this? I think there's still going to be.
I don't know.
I sent the gas yesterday.
I'll say that. I mean, I'm not saying that winter's done, but I think I'm just excited to get some of this, nice weather for a change, melt off all that, snow that we've had. Like we've had basically 2 storms within 3 weeks of each other that dropped about 3 feet of snow each. Not specifically here, but in different spots.
Yeah,
So
you
it's
guys,
like-
you guys really did that mountain of snow up there.
So it's going to take one away.
Chris,
I
how
think
much does
winter
the
ended-
snow affect your daily living? You know what I mean? Like, is it just a nuisance and you're used to it, or is it like really like kind of brings you down, or are you know what I mean?
It's put it like this, like living here as long as I have, it definitely just is like a nuisance in the way of that. Like it's like, great, we're getting a foot of snow. Like I got to go out and shovel all that shit, and I don't like that. But and the thing that makes it tougher is that like the way people shovel, it's that they build up all these big snowbanks, so the streets become more narrow. People fight over their parking spots. You have like where I live, is on a hill, and we have this wonderful thing where people enjoy throwing snow in the street. And so my house is in the dead center of this hill. And so what happens is when the plows come, they push it down, and they'll block on my side, because my side there's no street parking. So the mouth of my driveway sometimes will end up being like 3 or 4 feet high of snow, just because they keep plowing it on over, and it's deep. It's like deep and in, so it's deep and high.
That's the heavy snow too. Like that's
Yeah.
Oh.
So
you,
it's
should
like,
you should make an obnoxious sculpture there, so they stop doing that. like use the snow and make something offensive, so they stop doing that.
I wish. Best I could do is like, write my name and then something like that, and just like, go fuck yourself, But
Something giant and phallical would, probably work.
Yeah, no, but then you got a melting ice dong. That doesn't work. It's like, but no, it's just it's good to see it trying to go away, just because of the fact that I mean, it's been just.
So how's the dynamic between Whodat and Chris, since Chris is now a newfound celebrity with the Black Order? Are you able to handle his popularity on Instagram, Whodat, or is that a problem?
I don't think
Whodat left.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
I think the Black Order's helping.
You
Boston.
can handle your question.
I've seen more posts from Boston in the last month and a half.
Yeah, dude.
His whole entire career.
Really. So like I mean that was the thing. Like I have to say, like if there was a way to get the same amount of people to follow me on YouTube as it was for Instagram, I'd be rolling in people, just because Instagram I literally did next to nothing, and just people will kind of come on and do it. But like this is fun. I really just enjoy going on there and just showing my stuff. So it's just like one of those fun things where everybody shows different books, and it's just fun to see what everybody comes up with, and I have a good time just putting stuff up there and everything. So it's actually been great for that. And then like I said, I haven't been really active on Instagram really much of ever. Like I put things here and there, but I was never like post. So like this gives me a reason to actually use it and go on there, other than just looking at other people's stuff. So
yeah,
I enjoy it.
It's been good to see all your stuff on Instagram. It's cool.
Yeah.
What is that? What do we got here?
Nice.
My comic book shop owner.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Exquisite Corpses, man! I can't read that yet. It's like, but I want to read it very much.
He had an art show at this Oddities Museum. I didn't go. I was going to, but fell asleep. He keeps inviting me to a bunch of art stuff. He has like those drinking draws.
Yeah.
He does that at like this local pub. But I
feel
him
like
I
a
don't
drink and
drink.
draw. A drink and draw would be real dangerous for some. Like I like drinking and I love buying things when I drink, so I feel like that'd be real dangerous.
I told him I don't drink. He's like, "That's okay. You can still come and just eat."
Yeah.
Like,
There's different kinds, like, because I was so at Heroes, they have Heroes is different from any drink and draw I've ever been to, whereas the drink and draws that I've gone to is just like here's you can drink whatever you want, and you just draw stuff, and then like basically, and then you just show people like, oh, this is what I did. Oh, cool, that's nice. The drink and draw at Heroes, they were actually like people like selling stuff. I was like, oh. So me and Whodat was so confused, because we kept seeing all this really cool art. I'm like, oh, this is sick. I like this. And then someone would go and they'd make like on either a coaster, or some people would just like making stuff on actual paper and stuff like that. And then I didn't realize until like the end that like, oh yeah, people would just basically sit there and watch this person draw their thing, and then follow them like a stalker for them to put it on the table. This is gonna be $50, and they'd be that one. I want that one there. $50. That, and I'd be okay, cool. And I was like, oh, that's how you do it. I was like, I'm sitting there waiting on people. Like oh, this is, and then there was just some really, really fun art, and it's just like, I mean, it's so active in there. Like it's just really, I would say the two things that are really kind of fun at Heroes that are outside of the convention is the drink and draw is fun, just to kind of go and see everything happening, and then the other thing is the auction. The auction is fun, but it makes you really realize how quickly that you don't make enough money. Just because people are like, oh, this one's going up $2,000. Can I see two? And people like, and some people like, yeah, 2,000. And I'm like, shit, I wish I had 2,000 to throw around like that. Like that's something. But I would say both of those things are really cool because it's just like you actually get to see, real artists in the industry like putting that stuff up. And even at the drink and draw, like there was, actual comic artists that was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna draw on this coaster and put it up for $50. Here you go. And people are like, I want that one. So really,
Are you
really
wearing
fun.
a wanted poster shirt?
Cactus Jack shirt, yeah. But yeah,
Awesome.
I didn't. So I'll stand for you. See, Cactus Jack.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't watching earlier and like waited for you to show the little kid and like, oh well, I see. And now I get the Madam, do we match? Like no, I wanted to be able to walk.
You called Madam this morning. You were like, "Are you going to show that picture, Madam? Because I really want to wear my shirt." I know.
Let's coordinate.
That's great. No, that's a great shirt. You got some compliments in the chat for your shirt from Matt. You like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of
my friend owns.
Now, Chris, are you going to think about doing what I'm going to do with this with my wanted poster, which is you could take your shirt, take it to the range, put a couple bullets in it, and then wear it, and you are going to be like 10% cooler.
No, because then I'll probably be wanting some sort of crime, and I don't want to be like, oh, see, there's a suspect right there. Like, no, I wasn't nowhere near any of this. You got bullet holes in your shirt. We see what happened with you. No, I never thought about that. I mean, that's actually a cool idea for that poster though. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone who's ever done that or had one that actually has like holes in it like that. I've seen people that will sit there, they'll put a little graphic of the hole, but they never actually shoot it. So that's kind of cool.
Thanks.
I think I was. Adds for some authenticity, right? You got that right, shooting them wanted posters that are all outside of town. Gotta have a couple of gun holes in that thing.
Well, there's so much. I mean, because you think about that, it's like, all right, so you have, the poster, then you put the holes in and all that jazz, and then it's just like, I mean, you can get real, creative with the frame and everything. Have like one of the little sheriff styles on the bottom of all kinds of stuff. It's just
I was actually Goodwill looking for a frame for it. Actually, but I didn't find one the exact size. But I wanted to burn the white out and then put it on a black paper,
Yeah.
and have it framed and all ready for them because they're really into cowboy stuff. So I want to pick a real rough frame,
If I was still making furniture and stuff like that, if I was going to frame that, I would probably carve out a nice, obviously the square frame, but I would Dremel it and make it look like rope, like a cool,
yes, yeah.
I think that would look cool.
Jeff makes a great point with that whole idea. Is if I wanted to do the same thing with my cat, make sure I'm taking the shirt off first. Like, all right, guys.
Hey, you can either be cool or you can be uncool. All right, you choose.
That's right. So say how you want.
There's actual idiots doing that to themselves. I've seen it. Like people are like, I need a gun wound, or I need I'm just what?
No.
Gosh,
Everyone will believe me if I shoot myself in the leg.
Dude, it's so dumb. I don't even get it.
Tooth out for Fury.
Shia
LaBeouf ripped his tooth out for the movie
Yeah,
Fury.
this will make me look tougher. Okay.
I know. It's a movie, Shy.
Did he rip out a tooth for a movie?
Yes.
Yeah, he did it on time. He's like, whoa. He said, let's go. Makes the guy look tougher. It's just like, we didn't write that in the script. You could have kept all your teeth. We didn't need all.
Holy shit! You know something? I got a crush on Shia, and I think that right there just killed.
Shia. I mean, if you keep up with Shia LaBeouf and everything that's going on, I'm going to tell you right now, big mistake. Shia LaBeouf is a bad news guy all around. Like he's not. I mean, he's famous and everything else, but like he's 100% like just kind of into like the underworld now. And he really doesn't like he's out there running with gangs and shit and doesn't care. I mean, I don't know if he's committing crimes or nothing like that, but he's very cool with a lot of gangs and stuff like that. And he's just like, yeah, he's just like he's that all Hollywood Shia that you might have had your crush on is very gone. Like at this point, he's just a regular dude that's out there just being amazing.
He's also heavily involved.
I appreciate his performance, and and Transformers. I appreciate his performance and Indiana Jones.
That was all pre-crazy. Now he's he's dangerous. I don't know if you want to go
crazy. He's going full Britney.
He does a lot. He does a lot of like rioting and stuff like that. I don't know why. He's very into riots. He's I'm a rioter. All right, okay, that's cool.
He was in the news recently. Like somebody beat him up or something. Or he got in a fight or something like that. And like it was something. Yeah, he was just like he was in Mardi Gras and he just like. I don't know if he started a fight or what. Like he got in a fight and then like he refused to let people help him or something like that. He's like, no, he's like, I got this. Like he
did an interview afterwards.
Yeah.
And in the interview, he's like, big gay people scare me. I had 3 big gay men touch my leg, and it scared me.
Yeah,
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, everything was saying, man. She's like, not my Shy. Not like. No, yeah, Shy is gone. He's
Damn it. And Disturbia, I like that one too.
Yeah, nope.
He got arrested twice for battery. He got divorced and is trying to live his life. I need a gun wound. Nice.
What did he say?
Oh, somebody said I need a gun wound. Yeah, man, people are doing that for real. It's so ridiculous. Matt needs a gun wound. Yeah. I'm out. I'm out on gun wounds, man. That's for sure.
Well, speaking of gun wounds, so I know I don't know if Beckerman had promoted because he started doing it weekly, Gunslingers, but I watched it and that movie is hilariously bad. Like I would say to anybody who was kind of on the fence about watching it, like it's an hour, it's a little bit less than 2 hours. You'll never get back, but it is pretty bad and it's pretty funny. Like I'll say that much. It's actually really funny as to how bad it is.
I tried, but I couldn't get it on my box for some reason.
It's
just on terrible. Netflix, right? Is it on Netflix or whatever?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
And I don't get Netflix, but my box usually has stuff from Netflix on it, so we'll see. Maybe I can find it this week.
The funniest thing about that too is that, like, when I mean, honestly, like looking at it, the fact I didn't appreciate when he was like, "Oh, there's 9 production companies on this," because like the opening thing where it's just like where they shot it, like there's literally 9 of them, and then you figure out how much and I looked at it as I was thinking, I was like 9 production companies. I was like, this movie must have cost a good amount to make because they have 4K drone shots and everything. Like it's shot like I guess with really expensive equipment. And so I went to look up to see like what the budget was. They haven't publicly disclosed the budget. They said straight like we don't know. Like they won't tell anybody how much they spent on this movie, which makes me think that somebody ripped off a whole bunch of people for this movie because they will not disclose how much money that they spent on it, which makes me laugh. But please, I have to say, go watch it. It's funny. It's terrible, but it's not a bad time. And there's an end credit scene. That
you've like warned me not to watch this movie and waste 2 hours of my life, right?
No, you got it.
No. I'm saying the opposite. It's 2 hours you won't get back, but you won't like. It's not like you wasted it for terrible reasons.
These are the books I'm sending to CGC tomorrow. So that guy's going. And Spider-Verse #6 is going.
I haven't seen that before. That's nice.
Yeah, this has got like, I don't know, 30 first appearances in it. It's insane.
Yeah, it was a big book.
This one is a real clean copy. This is probably the cleanest copy I've ever owned, so I'm sending that.
Hell yeah.
I've sold 3 of these before, but I finally got a really nice clean copy. And then this one's going to be for sale. This one's going because I'm sick and tired of people questioning. So that's going.
What do you mean? Questioning?
Now the price went up. It might have priced me out. Shit.
What do you mean? What were they
I considered getting that after I got some books on my way. I've been pussyfooting it, so I don't blame you.
We got Highlander. This is a definite 9.8, so that's going just in time for the movie.
Hey, stop it, Major.
And then of course we got Conan. That guy's a beauty.
Gary Windsor Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
It's just a really beautiful copy of this book. So that guy is also going.
What? So was the you were saying the what was that one? Fun facts or whatever the book is called?
Real Facts Comics number
Real
6.
facts. Yeah, you said people would question. What were they just like? Oh, like do you have that still? Type thing. It's like, yeah, you
No,
want it? No.
it's a Golden Age book, and people really, it's hard to sell a Golden Age book that's not graded because you don't know if it's been trimmed or if it's
complete and all that jazz. Yeah.
you know anything.
Can I show off some poison ivy? Because I just
You
pulled my
sure
poison
can.
ivy out. So that's all I really have.
Definitely show off some poison ivy.
I got this at Heroes Con last year.
Did you guys? Did you sit for that? How long did you sit for that picture?
and for the last day, and I asked the guy how much the metal ones were, and he said, "Oh, there's a beautiful metal poison ivy. It's like $30, but it's gone. I sold them all yesterday." I said, "Okay, I'll take this one for $20. Thank you so much." And I'm like, "Can you put something on the back to brace it so I can walk around with it?" So he bends down and he puts it in a bag, and he says, "I gave you something in the back too, right?"
Uh-oh.
And he's like, "I found one of those poison ivies."
Oh,
nice.
So he included that with. Nice.
Well, the thing, it's a real prick shot move to say, "Oh man, I've got these really beautiful metal ones, but I sold them all." That's a fucking prick move right there.
I mean, he probably just. I mean, you gotta figure.
He's being honest. I think it was the last day.
Hi, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
And I have my favorite Middletons because I don't think I'll part with these because I think they deserve to be in a museum. This one does.
Really beautiful. That's really beautiful. That really is.
Yeah, and this one also is one of my favorites. Also Middleton, very romantic, 30s style. You know,
Definitely really beautiful art. Holy shit.
Yeah, I love beautiful art. I can appreciate. You know, that's why when I see comics that are kind of half flat and not dynamic, it's like, oh,
It looks traditional. It don't look digital.
Yeah, it looks really good. And that is Madam, everybody. Madam, I saw you were giving the YouTube community a little bit of therapy the other night on Old Wolf's show. I saw some therapy going on, some sessions. People were drawing pictures and finding out a lot about themselves.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know if you know this, but it's a crazy community. You're going to get a lot of weird diagnosis.
You see that line? That line means you have unfinished business.
And this means you are psychotic.
Yeah, like, oh, like I didn't draw anything but a circle. Like, oh, watch out for that guy. He's nuts.
I don't know if anybody knows I've seen this done before, obviously, but I don't know if anybody knows the game. But Madam was out making people draw a desert, a horse, and a storm, and
a cube, and a ladder, and a storm. Yeah.
A ladder, some flowers were optional, I believe. So. Very, very interesting. The finale of what those pictures mean, or the supposed meaning of these pictures.
I think the relationship between the horse, the ladder, and the cube are very interesting.
Evil says, "I've played Madam's games."
Actually, I have to talk to somebody about like dream interpretation at some point because like. For the longest time, I don't have it anymore, but for the longest time, I've had two recurring dreams that just, for whatever reason, they just kept happening. And so the first one was like just being in a car that goes off a bridge into like a river over and over again. Like not all the time, but it's just and I was just like, I'm like, oh no. And I'm like, and then it'd just be like, why do I keep falling into the river in my dream? It doesn't make any sense. So that must mean something. That must be like, oh, like, I don't know if that's a sense of like, you there's something that's unfinished that you need to do or something stupid like that.
No, in your previous life, you probably died drowning.
I don't want to do that. That stinks. I've almost done that a couple times in this life. It sucks.
You're a seer.
One of those glass breakers, the seatbelt ripper.
Yeah.
Get ready to swim.
I would stay out.
One.
If I were you, I wouldn't drive over any bridges.
Well, Well, the other one that was, and I still can't explain it. I don't know why, but the other one was like out of nowhere. I mean, being grown now or whatever like that. It was just like, you just random thing. It was like, yeah, you have to go back to high school. Like what? And it's like, and it was like me and everybody. It was like me and everybody in my graduating class. Like we're all sitting there, like what's going on? They make us go to this big assembly, and they're like, yeah. So you guys missed this one requirement, so you have to come back and just do it again. And we're like, okay, just take the one class. And no, all 4 years, all over again. I'm like, what?
Oh my god,
what? One class? I was like, I mean, this would be easy. I mean, I know all the answers already, so yeah, that's fine. But like, it's just the weirdest thing. Like, and it was. When I say that, I mean, it was years. I want to say I stopped having these dreams about maybe like 7 years ago. It's the weirdest thing in the world. I was like, I could not explain as to why. That something in my brain wants me to go back to high school and take everything over again. It's like I've graduated college and stuff. Why do I have to go back and do this shit?
Chris, it's a fear dream of anxiety, obviously. That would be like the worst thing that could happen, right? Is you have to redo your whole high school year. That's terrible.
Callie, I swear to God, if they turn that shit down at the border again, I don't even know. Like, let's just call it a day at that point. I love you, brother. I won some books off of Cali, and they came, and then the border said, no, you can't have these books. And they sent them back to Cali. So Cali sent them back to me, and we're waiting now to see if they can continue.
How kosher are these books? Jeez.
Yeah, I had a dream last night where somebody was trying to make me take off my shirt, and I was like, no, I can't take off because I'm feeling fat lately is what I think is going on. So I feel like I was like, no, I don't want to take off my shirt. I'm so embarrassed. That was a dream I had last night. And I'm pretty sure it's because I looked in the mirror a lot this week and went, God damn, bro, you got to lay off the cookies.
I remember when I quit smoking cigarettes. I used to smoke for 7 years, pack a day. But when I quit, I would always have these dreams that I was smoking in my dream, which made me very upset when I woke up, and then I'd be like relieved, like, oh my God, I'm still cool. It's okay. But those dreams would haunt me for like 10 years, 15 years after I was done smoking.
Yeah.
Very
easy.
When I was a little... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tien.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I still sometimes have those, and then I also have the ones because I used to do hard drugs too, and I have dreams about me doing like hard drugs in the dream as well and stuff, and I'd wake up and I'd be like, well, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I quit that, goddammit. Bobby, you gotta watch that. I had a dream. You gotta watch that. You remember what the last guy that said that happened to? Oh, good. Yeah, when I was a little kid,
the I have a dream speech.
I do know the I have a dream speech. Can I
let's
quote the whole thing? No, I cannot.
Some of it. The beginning. Can you do the beginning?
I have a dream. Yeah, I can do it just in his tone and everything. It's great, but I will not do it.
Oh,
One dream. I was saying, one dream kind of, it's almost you torturing yourself type dream. But I think all of us had it as a child, and that's like, and it always makes sense because it's like leading up to the Christmas dream when you wake up and you get everything you want. Oh, sorry, when in your dream you wake up and everything you wanted was there. Then you wake up and it's like, oh, it's only December 12th. You're like, son of a bitch. And you keep doing that to yourself over and over again because like,
I never did a dream like that, Boston, but it wasn't a Christmas dream. It was a toy dream when I was a kid, though. I thought I had all the GoBots, and I was playing. I was playing with them. I was on my bed. And then I put all the GoBots under my pillow, and I said, okay, I'm going to go back to bed. And when I wake up, I'm going to play with them again. I woke up, and they were not under my pillow, and I didn't ever have any. It was such a weird, vivid dream because I woke up exactly where I was in my dream. It was so weird. It was just so weird. Recurring dream where Mr. D calls me up and wishes me a happy birthday.
I always have a recurring dream that I'm like in a different house. I'm always like in a different room, a different house, it's always a new every time.
Yeah, you was in my dream last night, Drac. You were at my comic shop. And my comic shop owner was telling me how much better her collection was than mine. And yeah. And I was just like, I don't know about that, maybe, or whatever. And then I woke up, and then I went back to my dream, and we went in the back. That's where she keeps all her books and shit. And
Oh no.
yeah, she had like Jetsons 1 on the wall, and I was like, oh, look at this motherfucker. She does have a couple books. But when I asked to like buy it, I was like, oh, I'll give you, $15 for that one. And it was a fucking painting. It wasn't even a real book. And that's when I woke up. So that's kind of the dream.
We got Comic Journey in the chat this morning. How you doing, Journey? Journey, can you look at your Instagram? Can you look at your messages on Instagram from me? I don't care about all of the other people. Can you please check your Instagram? I love you.
That's all it says is I love you. So now you don't have to go look.
Now I'm convinced it's dick pics. So
Yeah,
I would not
you're
open
supposed
that
to
up.
say.
Oh, it's definitely a dick pic. Absolutely.
You're supposed to say spoiler alert before you said that.
What?
That's what I send those to all my friends that I haven't talked to in months. Like, hey, this guy needs a dick pic.
I'm actually
pick me up.
So people went to the King Con yesterday. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what people got from there. I wasn't able to go this year, but I watched just different stuff. People, mostly the people that were selling there, and they were showing. There was a lot of people that went to the show, so I know that that's a really good show. It's kind of out of the way if you're, I think it's called Iselin, New Jersey, which is really outside of like where everything is, but it was a good show, and it seemed like there was a lot of good books there. So anybody who went to that show, or anybody who knows people that went to that show, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of fun content coming from that show.
Yeah. This is it, right? This is the start. Everybody's starting to go to cons a lot. I think I saw Cliff was at that show.
Yeah, he was there.
Interviews for the Izzyverse.
Yeah.
To my knowledge.
Yeah, there's a few different. I think Emerald City Con either is happening or just happened, one of the two. And then I think we're not too far off from what's that one? The MegaCon. I think MegaCon's in another month or two, right?
How many cons do you go to a year, Boston?
I generally go to 3 usually. It ended up being the Little Giant, Wicked, which is in Boston, and then Terrificon is usually the biggest one I go to. And
Biggie, you don't go to any, do you, Biggie?
I went to a few, but no, I don't really. They're cool and all, but nah, I'll get by with it.
You don't attend one every year, though, is what I'm saying, right? Like, there's
No, hell no. No.
Madam, do you go to one Comic-Con a year, a couple Comic-Cons a year? Do you do any, or do you just go sort of randomly?
I went to a Comic-Con a long time ago, barely remember it. And then I went to Fan Fusion here in Phoenix. I went to that as Dazzler. That was fun.
Nice,
and then I went to Heroes. I went to Rochester, New York, and did a con there where I was Lucy. And
I see some people go to so many cons during the year, and like I go to one con. I have one con. Chris Boston goes to 3 cons. There's some people in the community that go to like 30 fucking cons.
Yeah.
Well, some people are more well off than others, I think. So they can afford to go to 30 cons.
If you were close to me, I could afford to go to most of them, but like it's not, they're like 40, 50, $100. So it's not that expensive to go to a con, but
yes, it is, because once you go to the con, what are you gonna do? Not buy anything?
I'm pretty picky. So yeah, most of it.
I say at the very least, you end up spending on like food or something like that. So they get you somehow. They look, you gotta get hungry, aren't you? Aren't you thirsty?
Some people fly out to cons too, so it's like there's a flight they have to pay for.
Yeah,
yep. I had to fly to Heroes. That's the only convention I've ever flown to was Heroes.
Flat Earth Santa. Like I'm telling you, this guy goes to every fucking Comic-Con. I'm just like, what is happening? How do you get to all these cons? And he goes like they're all in the States. He goes to all the ones in Canada. I'm just like, that's insane, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
It's like some people have to go see every ballpark, He wants to go see every con.
It's true. My friend
Con, but there's so many people in Atlanta that I don't even want to go because it's just packed shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, that's gross.
Is that the one you said?
Yeah.
the same way, and it's a dangerous. Like it's in a building, and you have to go upstairs to get to where the con is.
Yeah.
And it's so packed. Like I can't even imagine if a fire was ever in there, the entire place would die. Like it's not.
I badly want to go to a con, but that right there is just like no. I don't like crowds. Like I don't like to be around a ton of people I don't know.
Yeah, TM. I don't like crowds either. I actually loathe them because I'm short. I feel like no one can see me, and they're going to trample over me. But at Heroes Con, it was not like that at all. It was spread out. There were wide aisles. I did not feel like claustrophobic or anything.
That did look empty in there. You're right. I remember seeing the pictures. Like there wasn't like congestion. Well, I went to C2E2. It was pretty fucking crowded. Like you had to stand in line just to get in.
Yeah.
To get there.
Mike says he's been to almost all the cons except for SDCC, MegaCon, and New York. So those are the big ones. Like SDCC and New York, they're probably the biggest cons, I would imagine, right? Like they're the be all and end all of
San Diego and New York are the two I would think of. Yeah.
In Chicago.
I would say, as far as those ones, like those are definve the biggest.
Freaking went to Toledo. That was pretty original.
Because I've never been to New York, but I heard New York, as far as like size wise, it's big. It's like multiple buildings that you're going into. And the same with San Diego. It's like really, really big.
San Diego run longer than 3 days as well? Isn't it 4 or 5 days?
I think they're both like 4-day shows, which is like that to me is just like that's tough. I mean, because that's if you're gonna go, you're taking a week off of work.
That's a week off work, right? Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think maybe even because like if you do it in the way of that, like, all right, so I leave on whatever day. Like I say you leave on the Wednesday, the show starts on Thursday. So you're gone from Wednesday, to Sunday at the show, and then you're not gonna go to work on Monday. That's not happening. So you're probably off till either the next Wednesday, just to give yourself time to recover. At least Monday you're taking, maybe even Tuesday. Just I know for me that's what I would do. I'm like I'm not going to work.
After vacation, you need to plan time for your after vacation, like regroup.
Yeah.
There's also the fact I don't think you can do like at a San Diego Comic-Con. I think you'd have to go to that 3 times to actually do all of the things that con offers, with all of the movie trailers and all of the people, all of the different
artists and everything.
Yeah, everybody talking, all their different like
panels and stuff. Yeah,
panels. Yeah. You would have so much to see, and all the new toys that come out for San Diego Comic-Con. Like,
I'm not into any of that shit. I just went so I can meet some guys that I've known for a while. But besides that, like, once it was done, I came to the realization, like, it ain't much different than what we're doing now. Like, we're hanging out, we're talking comics. Like, it's the same shit. There's not really. That's why I'm not really into going again.
And it's a little more personal, when you get to shake hands.
If I was going and I was having like physical contact with somebody, I would consider it. But besides that, like, it's the same thing as what we're doing now. Like, maybe if I got a little smooch on my neck from, some of my friends, I would be like, oh, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't really like smooching guys and stuff like that. So I'm fine with this.
Well, you can knuckle bump a bunch of people.
A couple hugs. Sure.
But I think I was gonna say for anybody who isn't a big crowd person, I would say just start out at like a smaller show, like look to see if there's like a small show in your area and use that as like a test, like is this too much for me, is this okay, and that's kind of how you build up, just because I can definitely understand people being nervous. Like I remember there was a video of the line to get into Dragon Con one year, and that line was ridiculous. Like it went up multiple stairways and everything. I was like, this is mayhem. Like, and it was so many people, and it was like, yeah, they're about to open the door in 5 minutes. It's like, this looks like, I mean, it looked like a bunch of people getting ready to run a marathon. It was like there was so many people waiting in line. I'm like, this is crazy. And then the same thing with New York. It's like, you want to meet an artist, you might be standing in line for like 2 hours. Yeah. I'm good with that.
and that's the problem, right? You got 3 days, and some artists, if you're in a Todd McFarlane line or something like that, that's a 2-day event. Like, oh, sorry guys, Todd's gone. You got to come back again tomorrow. Like, what?
Yep.
Are you kidding me? I've been here for 4 hours and I've been waiting in this line. Yeah, well, he had to have lunch, and then he's got a panel, and then he's got to do this. Sorry. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. And then it's the same thing with I would say, like, people that you don't normally get, like, someone like Alex Ross, who I think Alex Ross only does shows like New York and San Diego. So it's just like, you want to go meet Alex Ross, you're in one of those, all day lines. Like,
I think Todd is the same way. I don't think he does anything but the San Diego Comic-Con anymore. Maybe New York, but I bet like he only does the big ones.
Yeah. I mean, and I understand that too, because it's just like, you see just how much of a line you got to deal with and all that. It's like, you know what? I'd rather just sit and, sign all your stuff to CGC. I'll take a few days and sign it all there, and then send it back to you. Like, it's probably like less stressful that way, but.
Yeah, the big ones, I just want to go to the big cons because they don't have to go to the little cons, and then sit there and like maybe have dead time, dead space, and like no one really appreciates them, or
Yeah. We got a good turnout.
I remember I was at Fan Fusion and I bumped into Michael Golden, right? And I had done a previous episode with Gary B, the casual comic guy, of Michael Golden's work and what I thought of it. And I didn't think much of it. And here I am face to face with Michael Golden at his table where no one else is. And I'm just like, oh, you're Michael Golden. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah. It's like, oh, I did a little video on you. On your art. And he's like, you did?
Like, Yeah, just whatever you do though, don't watch it because I get a little critical. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, he's a nice guy. Like I've met him a few times, and we had a bunch of really good conversations and stuff.
Michael Golden, first of all, he's a fine guy. He's done some great work in comics. But if he can stop charging $50 to sign 2 fucking books, that'd be fun.
No.
This was before he decided to like. So I've talked to him after he's
bring the American Rogue, or you bring the other, or you bring what other
annual
one?
13.
Yeah, if you bring those books, he will fucking upcharge your ass, man. Fuck, oh no, not these books. These are good books. I gotta charge you $50.
I'm sure you can forge a signature for that amount of money.
Yeah.
So.
Everything else is like you bring him some stuff from that he worked on that isn't those two books. He'll $10. Yeah, no, $10, no problem. But you bring him those ones, he's just like, oh well, I got to do it to you. Like, well, you don't have to. I mean, you could choose not to, But yeah, no, he's a nice. He is a nice guy. It's just like he's, I guess, one of those guys that just that's his bread and butter. So he's gonna charge you extra for that, and I mean, it's the same thing. You bring Cable or Deadpool to Livefield, he charges you extra for those too. He's like, yeah, that's my bread and butter. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I think Liefield's got enough money that he doesn't need to upcharge. I didn't get a sketch from her, but I don't really get too many sketches. But I did get his signature on a couple books, and I did get his signature on this guy here. Or no, that's Larry Hama. Herb Trempe is on another book.
Yeah, I mean, he did the cover on this one though too.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I have him on it's not this book. I don't know why I thought he was on this book for some reason.
It might be a Hulk book, maybe, because he did a lot of stuff on the Hulk.
I've got him on whatchamacallit book, Gun book. Shogun Warriors.
Larry's gotten a little expensive too. Yeah, he
crazy.
Yeah, he's gotten a little expensive, but he, I would say, of that though, there's a lot of good people that still will sign your books and stuff for you, and yeah, there's a little bit of an upcharge here and there, but it depends on
$75 to sign Deadpool.
That's where I wish I was at.
Well,
$75 just for my signature.
Well, it's not just like he's doing the little Deadpool balloon remark thing, so that's just going to be 75. But yeah, he that's what I would say. Like what Callie said, like if you end up getting to see some of these artists that will go to like shops and stuff, and they'll be, hey, like I'm just doing free comic book here, and yeah, I'll sign your stuff for you. Like usually they're a lot more just reasonable than the cons, because the cons is trying to make money. So
yeah, it's more personal, I think, too, at the stores.
Yeah.
It's much more relaxed, and
Good morning, Stefo. Good to see you.
Greetings, happy Sunday. An hour later.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We went forward, didn't we?
No, I'm right.
Yeah.
You know, I completely forgot that was going to happen. That today was spring forward, but it is what it is. It's all good.
I'll be glad when we don't do it anymore. They're talking about just leaving it on daylight savings now, and quit shifting back, because the whole argument about kids are on the farm and they can't milk the chickens and things like that. Frankly, it's that there's a problem. That all these kids are waiting to go out into the fields, and anyway, I just don't think there aren't that many people that are like that anymore. The rest of us, and it's a drag, because you lose an hour. I mean, gaining an hour is okay, I guess, but losing an hour, and then if you have any kind of clocks in your house, which I got a mess of clocks because I love them, and so it is a pain to have to go around and change all these clocks. My goodness.
We
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Where are you, Steppo, that's considering taking it away? Where are you located?
I'm in Portland, Oregon.
Okay, so they're thinking about doing away with daylight savings.
I wish we would. I really wish we would. It's been, and they've talked about it now too, because they've actually documented that it costs money, and people get sick.
Yeah.
And it's a stress burger.
You should not mess with people's sleep schedules, you know?
Well, it affects, and also it affects work. They said that it's, but anyway, but I mean, for me, it's just it's a pain, and just leave the time. Now, I think in Arizona, they don't mess with it.
That's right.
So, yeah, Madamson asked all these questions because she's like, oh, that's what they do. I remember that when I lived in Arizona, I was going to school out there, and that year, it was such a different thing. Like when it flipped over, and I remember like I used to, like every once in a while I give my mother a call, and I didn't realize like what time it was when I did it, because she's like,
I didn't notice what time it was.
I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, it's 11:30. Why are you calling? I was like, oh, I thought it was.
She asked if you were insane for an hour difference.
Well, she was a.
Does she ask you if you're insane whether there's an hour difference or not?
No, it was just like I'm calling her thinking that like it's because Arizona's 2 hours behind, but then when they do the daylight savings, they're 3 hours behind. So I called her at 8 o'clock thinking it was fine, and then all of a sudden she's like, "It's 11:30, Christopher. I have to go to work tomorrow." I was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I apologize."
The place in Canada that doesn't do daylight savings time is Saskatchewan. I lived there for a while, and it was great when we didn't have to do daylight savings time. It was great.
All right, I'm with you, TM. I'm just quit.
Yeah, but they've been saying they've been wanting to get rid of it since I was born. For Pete's sake, that's a long time ago, people. I've been hearing this for years and years. We're getting rid of it.
Don't wreck my dreams, Bleeker.
Hey,
don't wreck my dreams.
Arizona,
what happens is
we want to get rid of it here in where I live, except we can't because we're a part of a certain time zone, so we're not like allowed to. But we did. We apparently where I live, we wanted to get rid of it, and they were like, "No, you can't." Like, come on.
I mean, because the way I look at it is like this. Now that I've come to the realization, if somebody didn't say anything, I wouldn't even realize it. Like, oh, it went up. Like it went ahead and it takes Now I'm back. Like I want my hour back as revenge. So come, was it October, November? I'm getting that fucking hour back.
Well, somehow
I have an idea. Everyone can band together and refuse to observe daylight savings time.
Refuse?
Yeah, everybody show up an hour late to work.
Just
It'll be great.
continue and be like, "No, you're wrong. It's not that time. It's actually my time."
It is not. You keep walking in here at 10 o'clock. You're supposed to be here at 9. Like as far as I'm concerned, it's 9 o'clock. According to my watch, it's still 9.
You're probably right, Dracula. You're probably right.
Drac is not wrong. He's got a very good point.
How sardonic you are, Dracula. Although I guess that goes with the name.
Yeah, he's like that. He's a real downer, Dracula and all. Always,
what a
I'm perfectly
man.
fine with
My
it.
God.
7.5 months, I get my revenge and I get my hour back, and I just sleep with it. That's all.
But I'm not gonna lie. So I complain about it right now because it's the worst. Today sucks, but at least it's Sunday and I don't have to go to work. But I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to like fall back, this is the best thing that ever happened in my whole life. I'm like, I get an hour.
I used to try to pull that shit. Like
I like the later hours though that the sun is out, and I just think that is far better. I like the fact that now it'll be like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, finally when it gets dark, that the day is longer and it's nicer. I think we just stay on daylight savings time and just call it quits. Leave it alone.
But the day doesn't start till 9 a.m.
No, I have actually rendered my decision on this, so that really there isn't any need for any further consideration on this, Mr. Boston. Thank you.
If you steal from me, I get it back. I want my
Get a hold
goddamn
of my people. We'll send you a nice letter. Okay.
No, I want a letter. I'll send it back to you as toilet paper. I want my hour back. Full.
Toilet paper. Fair enough.
And you know what? Talk about the groundhog. All of our groundhogs and crabs or whatever else happens in Canada, they all said early
But
spring.
enough about Ottawa. Go ahead.
They were like, early spring, this is great. We're going to do it. And Puxatawny Phil, your guy, was like, nah, sorry, bro.
I didn't vote for him.
We're having a late winter.
That's Pennsylvania.
Guess what happened to Puxatawny Phil? Right after he said that, died. Just saying, Puxatawny Phil. I don't wish you any bad on you, but that's what you get for saying we're getting a later winter.
Excellent. My plan came together.
He didn't lie, though. I mean, shit, he could have lied to everybody. Oh, no, it's going away. And all of a sudden, we get those 2-3 foot storms in a row. And it's like, it's Phil, what the fuck? You said it was
groundhog.
I think Puxatawny was just being miserable because he knew he was going to die.
Scapegoat.
You're getting more winter. Screw you guys. That's what I think is going on there. That's all I'm saying. Buddy Kruger haunts my dreams, but last night was okay because he lost an hour, so couldn't chase me.
That's true. Imagine Freddy Krueger. He's sitting there trying to get all the souls and stuff. He's like, shit, I can't do this in this amount of time. You get another hour to haunt this show. What are you doing?
I think Freddy Krueger's not really that scary. In fact, if Freddy Krueger was in my room, I would be like, "Hey, Freddy, what's up? You look like you're cool to hang out with. Like, tell me some
You serious with that razor hand? You gonna let him hang out with you?
I mean, like cool to hang out with? Did you just say those words about Freddy? You look pretty cool to hang with.
Of all of the evil people, in the movies, I think Freddy would be the most fun.
I think
To
a
have a
scarier
party
movie,
for
a scarier movie by Wes Craven is The People Under the Stairs.
You could probably make you could probably make friends with him if you just said, "Man, I got some ointment, I got some aloe vera." Like, hey, let's.
I will state this about Freddy. He won't show up as Freddy. He'll just show up as like one of your fears.
Yeah.
But it's
the dream world until you realize like you actually have control of over your own dreams and stuff. But he's like the dream, like he's like a
nightmare,
god.
Yeah, I remember when Johnny Depp went and put his head inside the TV. That was like my biggest memory of.
No.
Peter Jackson was supposed to make some sort of
scene called Nightmare on Elm Street. Sorry.
I think what happened was the part that you're talking about was Johnny Depp was on the TV doing the whole egg thing because he died in the first one. He got sucked into the bed.
Yeah,
he was on the TV and then the other guy got shoved into the.
Well,
TV.
I like the poltergeist, the doll coming out of the underneath the bed.
Yeah,
with
I love
the sharp teeth and stuff like that. I like Calvin and Hobbes because the monsters are under his bed. He says, but they're really stupid. 5 rows of razor sharp teeth. He says, but they're so stupid. They fall for it all. And then he's sitting on top of the bed with Hobbes, and they're laughing at the. It's they just don't get it. I mean, it's. The guy really was brilliant. It's a universal thing, what's under the bed kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm going to ask, what's Freddy's first appearance? And does Alan have it? Alan probably has it, and his first appearance is called Nightmare on Elm Street.
Number 2, I think.
It's cool. And Boston actually has a copy. I don't know if he's got one close, but I know he has a copy. I think.
How many copies does Steppo have, though?
No,
of
not
which?
Steppo does not.
or at least not that I know.
Which is
Nightmare on Elm Street.
I'm not into the horror, the Freddy Kruegers and stuff. I'm not really that much into the movie horror stuff like that.
I do want to get the first appearance of Freddy, and then I also want to get the first appearance of Chucky. So I do like Chucky as well.
Then I'm going to tell you that you're going to want to get Fright number 3 then, because
Fright
like the one I
number three
that's
is
the first appearance.
Chucky was scary because when I was growing up, they had this My Buddy doll. which
Oh
was
yeah.
Remember that big doll that you could like
That's
hang
always
out?
been my
Like if you don't have friends, this could be your friend doll.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like my theory has always been that the person who wrote Child's Play and shit must have worked for like the My Buddy company or something like that, and they fired his ass before. They fired him in a terrible way. He's like, I'll get you, motherfuckers. Watch this. And he went ahead and
man.
was like,
Such language on a Sunday, Boston, Chris. Such
Boston,
language.
dude.
There are children
have you
watching
watched,
this program.
Have you watched the TV show? The TV show, Chucky, the TV show. They did 3 seasons, and it was fantastic. I loved it. Like you do have to watch all of the movies to know what's going on because they do play back. They actually bring back like the little kid in Child's Play in this movie. Yeah, like in the show and stuff. It was a great TV show.
You make
I loved it.
Those
Brad was showing off his
those vile betrayers. I'll get them all. Here's a script, Hollywood, and then next you know, Mike.
What's that, dude? That's awesome.
Wow.
Chisel. Chisel.
That's really good.
That's cool.
I love Freddy.
So I can see you don't really care about the character. Very good.
And your pictures looking lovely.
Black Canary?
Yes.
I think they do a reference to it, Allie, but they don't really acknowledge it that much. But they go with the main plot. Like they go with like Child's Play 1, 2, and 3, Chucky's Bride, Seed of Chucky. Then they do the Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky. I always get those two mixed up. One of the ones comes first. I think it's Curse of Chucky, then Cult of Chucky. They all tie into the TV show. And the cool thing about Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky, the girl that is in that, like that plays the lead, is actually Dorif's daughter, the guy that voices Chucky. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
You know, he was in that guy. He was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Who was?
The guy who was Chucky and the guy who's the voice of Chucky.
He was also in Lord of the Rings as well.
Yeah. So in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, he's the really quiet, like somber guy that Nurse Ratched. She keeps messing with him. I'm gonna tell your mother all the bad things you do, and he's like, nah. And then like he's quiet the whole movie, but like he like says like 3 words in that whole thing. And then if you go back and watch One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, like that cast alone, how many big stars came out of that movie is unbelievable.
Yes, a ton.
I was shocked.
Yeah, that was the most disturbing movie I had watched when someone's getting a lobotomy, basically. Like I'm just like I can't even handle watching this.
Yeah, Callie.
Cool.
Callie, I did watch. I watched the remake. It had what's her name in it? I keep forgetting her name. She was in Parks and Rec, and she was in the Legion TV show. What's that? Aubrey Plaza. Yeah. They had her play in the remake, and that, and the voice of Chucky in that was Mark Hamill, I think.
Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese pizza made me so sad. And I think I've had Chuck E. Cheese pizza like twice in my life because my cousin had a birthday party there. My daughter's eating lunch though because she goes all the time.
I view that as that it's toy pizza because it's really lousy, and they're there not to really make you pizza that's good. They're there to make you go out and play all the machines.
Yeah.
And they get their money there big time, and these kids running around, and then they eat this really mediocre pizza.
Yeah. I agree.
It is mediocre.
We have
Yeah.
a
John,
It's
man.
like not even
John.
cooked enough kind of pizza.
we have a bowling alley around here, and it's the same. I view it the same way. It's definitely toy pizza. It's like it's fun, and it's sort of pizza you crave once every 10 years when you want to go out and get drunk and bowl. But other than that, you never ever eat that pizza. It's not something you're like, I should order one of those in. No, you should not.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no,
no one's getting those to go.
No, you should not.
yeah, exactly. It's like,
John.
oh, it's great. We'll take the pizza with us. No, you won't. Leave it there. You want some
John.
pizza? We'll get some. Not from him.
John, I can't watch The Pit. I'm not into. I don't like hospital shows like
I don't
ER or Grey's Anatomy or anything like that. It's too real. The
The
only show,
raccoons leave it in the dumpster.
the only show that I'll watch that is a hospital show is Scrubs, and Scrubs did come back, and I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it.
You're actually looking at one of the people that won that book it contest for the free pizza. I was the only one who did the reading in the first grade. I was the only one that did it, and so I ended up going. That's my initial trip to Pizza Hut. I was, I think, 5 years old, and I got my own personal pan pizza, and that put my world into Pizza Hut because I did this stupid book it thing. I read.
That's a great memory, Chris.
What was the book you read?
That's true.
Nate the Great. Nate the Great. It was the one where it was like a missing picture, and so his friend had drawn a picture of her dog, and it went missing. And so Nate the Great's on the case, and he's looking, and he's trying to find all this stuff, and he kept saying how much he loved pancakes and everything like that. And it turns out that somebody drew over the picture of the girl's dog, and they drew like a monster face on it or something like that. So he solved the mystery. But I remember reading that book and getting that thing, and then going to Pizza Hut.
How old were you? How old were you, Chris?
I was 5. It was in the first grade.
That's really cool. What a great memory.
Yeah,
everybody's really liking Scrubs. That's
Yeah, it came back. There's three episodes out now and stuff, and I really like the how they brought it back. I really did.
Jeff says he's from New Jersey, so he's allowed to be a pizza snob, and I'll give you that. I gotta say, Jeff, pizza where I live sucks. There's not really good pizza here, and I hate it. I order some pizza that's like okay pizza. It like does the trick pizza, but it's not like, man, this is some good fuck pizza.
All right, now describe a perfect great pizza.
For me, it depends, really. I like a nice crust. I don't like a too thin a crust because I like to be able to put toppings on my pizza, and I don't like it to fall apart in my hands when I'm trying to eat it. I like pizza with lots of sauce on it. Most pizza places don't put any sauce on their pizza for some reason. Apparently, sauce is gone out of. They're like, we don't have any sauce here, guys. Let's just breathe it on the pizza, so they think
that ketchup at home.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So, guys, a little more sauce on the pizza because I like sauce on my pizza.
And pizza was better in the 90s.
You got a little cream in your coffee.
Yeah.
What are your toppings then? What are your toppings?
It really depends. I'm a very big fan of plain pepperoni. Like a nice pepperoni pizza is lovely. But if I really order, most of the time I order bacon, mushroom, and pepperoni, and it's delicious. So that's my.
Never heard of that combo before.
It's
bacon and onion that change your life. It's very good.
I like Supreme.
Supreme's nice.
But also,
Supreme.
Jalapenos and pepperoni. I think those are good.
Being in Boston, I can be kind of a pizza snob on my own. I've had a lot, and I won't say that I don't think that Boston is the best pizza you'll ever get.
Oregon, Portland is very much the food. It's a foodie place. Mm-hmm. It's we have food and beer here in Portland. It's a very vibrant community, and so there's
there.
What's that?
A lot of microbreweries there.
Yeah,
a lot of them. A lot of craft, private, award-winning. Anything, the things that they don't have as much of. I mean, a lot of it's India Pale Ale and really heavy ones. I prefer lagers and pilsners myself because I like a refreshing beer. I don't want to have a glass full of liquid bread. I mean that's sort of what it is. But the pizzas you can go from. I personally like Round Table. it's very, very good to my taste, and I like pepperoni and then with fresh sliced tomato on the top, or Canadian bacon and beef and fresh sliced tomato. But the people that did Shakey's Pizza has an outfit down in Astoria. They've changed the name, and they have all the old recipes because they were like the founders of that. And then Giovanni's Pizza is the deep dish.
I like
Very,
it.
very deep, I guess Chicago style, I guess
Yeah.
you'd call it. Really
Yep.
deep dish.
Yeah.
I prefer a not a super thin, like a wafer thin, like bread paper that they do for Pizza Hut, which is less than good. I like to have it just enough to hold it all together and enough cheese melted over it so that it doesn't fall apart in your hands, kind of thing. That's kind of and it's.
Yeah.
But Giovanni's is one. Nona Amelia's is another one, and it is such a foodie place here that if someone has a really good pizza and someone does an article, a Yelp or something like that about this pizza's killer, people will line up to go and try it out, and it works out. And we had one called Ernesto's, which sadly closed, but Ernesto's pizza was outstanding. But it was a family-run restaurant, and unless you have some kind of a referral or advertising thing that you can do so that remind people that you're there, just like family-run hotels, I can tell you, it's very difficult to get people to be referred to come to you. And so the cycle of these restaurants in Portland, they come and they go. And it's a very
hard business to stay in.
It is really a difficult, if you can break even, keep everybody paid and have fresh ingredients on a regular basis and be up with your purveyors.
Yeah.
That is an incredibly successful restaurant because over a period of time, there are so many other new restaurants or whatever coming up that unless you distinguish yourself, it's a difficult thing. We actually have one called Pietro's. We also, last thing, we have an outfit called Pietro's Pizza. And Pietro's was a bigger outfit for a while, but then they consolidated down to a couple of stores. And Pietro's Pizza is truly outstanding. And it's one of those, it's a destination place to drive to have pizza. And the place is always very, very busy. They have the accommodation for the kids to play machines, but it isn't toy pizza at all. It's not toy pizza. It's not like Charles Fromage.
There is a pizza place here in Phoenix. It's called Rosato's Pizza. And I don't know if it's in any other states or not, but what they do is they have a cornmeal crust, basically.
Yeah.
Like they roll out their thin crust on cornmeal.
Silver Dollar Pizza does that, yeah.
And then they add the option, you can put giardiniera peppers on it. And I love giardiniera peppers. The hot marinated peppers in olive oil, right? And they would put that over the pizza and bake that, and that was like the best pizza of my life.
Are they still around or are they gone?
No, they're still here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like I would say, as far as here, like we have a lot of different stuff. I know that
pizzas, those are good.
What's that?
Say again?
Stone oven pizzas.
Oh yeah.
Those are
What were you
good.
gonna say, Chris?
But I also
Dracula.
was going to say, but while I remember real quick, Beckerman was going to ask Steppo, did you hear about the head of Darkhorse?
Yeah,
being let go?
he left the company. Yeah, I spoke to my friend about that, and he said it was an amicable parting of the ways.
So that
It wasn't that he was canned, but Mike's been at it an awfully long time.
Is that your friend, Stephen? Though, was that your buddy that you do the trading with?
That's his brother is Mike. My buddy's name is Pat.
Okay.
But yeah, he I asked him right away because I saw that they says Mike Richardson fired from Darkhorse, the company he founded.
Yes.
Well, that's just to get clicks and eyeballs on it. It was more of an amicable thing, and I think that he finally reached the point that after all this time. But it's when you have the acquisitions and stuff like that. But Darkhorse Comics really was something to be proud of, and right here in town, it was really good. Hopefully they'll continue on and continue to do this. But the nice thing about having a business that you run is you can make the decision to pay who you want to pay and do how you want to go. In other words, but if it sinks, it's on you. But if it does well, it's also on you. That's a manager's joke. The good news is you get to make the decisions. The bad news is you get to make the decisions.
You get to live with the decisions.
You get to live with the decisions. That's it. So anyway, but yeah, but it was, as far as I understand it, from my buddy, he says it was an amicable parting of the ways.
Okay.
It wasn't like you're
think
fired.
I have to go. I have to get out of this outfit. So
Yeah, the outfit's got to go.
done my part.
I appreciate you, madam. Thanks so much for hopping on, as always.
Have a good day.
You too.
We
Love y'all.
appreciate
Bye.
Bye, honey.
See if I can get out of here.
Will they change? Will they change the name and logo? Probably not. I wouldn't imagine something that's that old.
That would be remarkably foolish.
Yeah, that would.
I mean, if they've paid an awful lot of money to establish the name. I don't see any way that they would change the name. I may be wrong, but were it me, that's like if you have something that people look for and then you have to re-educate them for what the company name is.
Yeah, that would be silly, I think, especially with a well-established, like Darkhorse is a well-established company. They've had some great titles. They've had some great success. Obviously, they're not a Marvel or a DC, but for one of the outliers, Darkhorse has been a really good company over the years. So I can't imagine them changing their name or their logo or anything like that. But hey, I don't know. Maybe some 23-year-old is in there and he's like, "We got to change everything. We need a new fresh
name." No, but who knows with the logo? Just look at IDW. They changed their logo in the last year.
That's true. That's true.
But name, no. Why change a name that you've had for real since like however long? When did Darkhorse come out? The 80s?
70s, I think.
70s.
I can't remember when
yeah.
Darkhorse Presents #1 came out. I can't remember. Darkhorse Presents #1 and Boris the Bear #1 were the two that started.
Yeah, like you've had like that name since the 70s, so why change it now? But logo, I can see. I think
I like the knight. Basically, it's the knight from a chessboard. It's the horse.
Yeah.
I just think that it flies. The first name of their company was Pegasus, and then they changed the name to Things from Another World, which I've never understood why they did that.
Yeah.
For their local stores.
I don't know why IDW changed theirs. IDW's changed theirs a lot though throughout the years.
Your little dog has a blanket? Has a little blanket?
Bought him a bandana, and I tried to make him wear it. Now he's chewing it apart.
I think that answers your question of the bandana. He's no hippie dog, Aaron.
No,
he's no hippie dog.
No.
That's what all the hippie dogs did. They'd always put scarves and stuff, bandanas on them and stuff like that. You're not a hippie guy.
He's chewing it apart.
And he's having a wonderful time doing it, I assume.
Yeah.
He's having a ball.
To answer your question, what are some of the best comic logos? I will have to. I do like the DC, the Bullet logo. I do really like the DC Bullet logo.
The DC Bullet logo.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm sorry, what is it? Is an 80s book? 86, is it?
86, yeah.
86.
86.
Has that got the first appearance of Concrete?
It does have the first appearance of Concrete.
Yeah, that's what really took him off.
The Black Cross did not, but Boris the Bear was #1 for the longest time. He really put, when he killed all the other characters, playing off on the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it's a really cool book, man. It's such a great book.
Yeah, Evil's Comics said
'86, a while ago.
Yeah. I just went and got their. This is the first book they printed, so I had to go look for myself. I could have gone on the
Visual
computer.
proof.
I got one in my collection thanks to Mr. Steven. He sent me that book, and it's one of my favorite books, actually. I don't know. I never even looked up any cost of it. I just love I love that book. I love the cover. I love that it's first Darkhorse. I love everything about that book.
Well,
So
Chris Warner was very highly regarded, and that's how come he got that Black Cross, and that's of course when all the Rambo stuff was going on. But the thing about Boris is that he's a little bear that has a little bear himself, and he lives in a treehouse, and there's sort of a Calvin and Hobbes kind of a thing, where Boris has an attitude. He really does. He has a total attitude about the whole thing, and he doesn't suffer stuff very well. And he's very brave. He's brave when he's brave, and he homaged all these different characters. And the one when he had the rocket bear, like the Rocketeer, the control on his chest for how he flew, because remember with Rocket Man or whatever it is, the cereal, where that what was his name? Really distinctive name. I can't think of it. Tristan something or another. Tristan Schmidlap was the guy that played it. That he had this control, just up, down, but Boris's was up, down, and then the third position was all around, which I thought was fun. Where are you going? Well, I'm going all around, Turn it on, and then he's all around. So I have some books if you'd like me to show.
Sure. The original Big M was my favorite Marvel logo. What else we got here? Steppo, do you have LB Cole's Mighty Bear cover?
LB Cole's what?
Mighty Bear cover.
Mm-mm.
Apparently there's an LB Cole Mighty Bear cover. So what'd you bring for us today, Mr. Steppo? What do you got?
I thought I'd bring some comic books to show today.
Huh.
Something a little bit different, and I'm featuring the artwork of Aaron.
Oddly enough, someone in the chat was just asking, do we ever talk about comic books? Weird. Hey, now.
This is a Harry Lucy cover. The way that
she doesn't look that hairy. What are you talking about?
The way that he drew the girls and the guys, but the way he drew the girls was just sexy and direct and very lovely facial expressions and proportions. Harry Lucy is my favorite of the by a hair, but Montana's good. There were several others that were good. Vagoda, of course, Montana, and White, and there were various ones that did it, and they had their own. Sometimes Betty and Veronica had very roundy looking faces, but these are very, very aquiline. That just moves me. That says 50s to me, big time. And also his ability with fashion. I think that because Archie was always very much about fashion. This one was on my comic shop, and I gave it. This was only $78. Just really cheap.
Not so bad. Hey, that's pretty dope. That's very cool.
And this one is the Bernie Wrightson cover, or one of the Bernie Wrightsons.
That's awesome.
Remember these?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You could buy shrunken heads.
Yes, I remember them.
Let's give the kids what they want. What do they want? They want shrunken heads.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I just got this, and I posted this just the other day.
Oh, nice.
Black Knight.
I
don't know if we're gonna get any Black Knight on Marvel MCU.
Supposedly they're saying that it's coming, so but the thing is, this book, because of the janitor-looking guy that was the Black Knight. I mean, this book spikes so big,
Yeah,
and it is
he was in Game of
flat.
Thrones.
If you ever wanted to buy this a book like this book, I mean, it's flat on its back for value. It is flat on its back.
Yeah, it might be that character because they said one character from the Eternals movie will be making his return.
And is that the first appearance of an origin of the third Black Knight, right? It's not the. There's like a couple Black Knights.
Dane Schmidlap, and then there was another guy that was in Tales to Astonish in '63,
right?
And his name was Don Gardino. And then they had the original Black Knight that was much earlier. It's not Don Gardino. I can't think of his name.
Dane Whitman and.
No, Dane is the one that's now. That's the one that resonated. The Tales to Astonish version it was the Black Knight, but it just didn't last. I don't know what the canon was on how he fizzled out, or they just sort of ignored him and it didn't really happen. But they started again.
Nathan Garrett.
Nathan Garrett, that's it.
And Avengers 6, the first appearance of Zemo. Dane Whitman becomes the third Black Knight in number 47, and that's number 48, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's 48.
And that's the first time he puts on the Black Knight armor and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I think that I can't remember if it's his brother or whatever it is. He says, "I will become the Black Knight." I just kind of like this cover.
I think it's pretty dope. X-Men cover, good stuff, man.
Beast before he got fur.
He looks so much better with the fur. He looks so weird without fur.
This is from December 6th of 1968 was when this came out.
Okay.
Steranko.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful book.
Those are back in his fitness tape days. Let's go get them, ladies. And 1, and 2.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, that's nice.
Really, there's a Adam Strange cover where he's floating in a spacesuit that's really good. This one is Hi, who dat? This is really a beautiful. I mean, the detail of the costume. He really sweated the bullet helmet, the whole bit.
No, that's a beauty cover. It really is. Great art.
I finally got this one from Doug Salipa up there in Canada.
Hey. Old Captain Canuck, huh?
What were his powers?
Being Canadian is all the power he needs.
That's not an answer.
He's really good at hockey.
He's really good at saying sorry.
You got a version of the super serum, some sort.
Yeah, it was called maple syrup.
Strength speed.
Maple syrup serum. They'll never see it coming.
He's the peak human abilities. All that nonsense.
Everybody has peak.
He's not the Vindicator, right? Like that's a different character.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, Vindicator's a different guy, yeah.
Captain Canuck's not a Marvel character at all, so
There was nothing necessarily about this book that but the costume and the white tiger, it moves. I just had to get this for some reason.
First white tiger, man. Yeah, that's special about him.
Yeah, similar Canadian Cap.
He's my captain.
Now you need to get White Tiger #1.
He refuses to own the book because he's not my captain. That guy's not my captain.
He's not my captain.
I am the captain now.
We are all captains.
Oh, Captain, oh, Captain.
But not Finney.
This is a beauty. You FOMO'd that from Who Dat. That's a great book.
much to his pleasure and enjoyment. I know that.
Yes.
He goes, I see what you did.
Absolute Captain
It's a
Britain.
pretty good story.
Yeah, that's a beauty. It's just the cover on that is just phenomenal. Sure,
This is the last Wrightson on Swamp Thing.
That's also a beauty.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah. Oh, Captain, my Captain. People are
Quit Rapton, my Captain.
Loving the offerings this morning, Mr. Steppo. Loving the offerings.
Loving the well, I'm glad.
It's been very nice. Oh, 8.0, Mr. Voodoo himself.
Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, sorry, brother Voodoo. Who later,
Mr. Voodoo's cousin.
later becomes Dr. Voodoo.
Yeah.
Dr. Hoodoo.
Hoodoo, voodoo, you do.
And his proclivity to Benoits or whatever they are, beignets.
Oh, Benoit. Nobody likes Benoit anymore.
I'm sorry, but not really.
Hey, somebody find that poor girl a little towel or something. Jeez Louise.
She got a newspaper. I got mine from Heroes. I was very happy about that.
Which grade were you looking at, Biggie Shack? Which book? Which book? I'm sure Steppo will tell you. He said he couldn't see the grade on a book. I just don't know
Which book?
Yeah.
You say it, Biggie. I'll show it.
And the ice cream one, it was an 8.5, I think.
Yeah, 8.5. There's a sweet spot.
Yeah.
When you're looking at the prices, if it goes to 9 and it's 3 times as much, it cools me off right now.
Oh yeah, me too.
But what you do is you I say this 1,000 times. You put the title and put CGC and go highest first. And then you scroll. And I start that on eBay. Beignets, you say? I say. And you scroll down, and then you can find where the highest grade for the best price and who is a motivated seller. And so sometimes it's 8.5, sometimes it's 8.0, sometimes it's 9.2, sometimes it's 9.4, sometimes it's 9.6. It depends on the crop. Then after I've got that, I've looked on eBay, I go over to and then I see what they have, because it's gotten to the point now where it's a lot of times it's 50-50 where the best one will be. That's what I've, at least at this juncture.
I just looked at a book at my comic shop yesterday that is almost $50 cheaper than any of its counterparts on eBay right now. So.
And the other thing I'll notice too, they'll have, let's say they have 2 9.4s, and one is theirs because it has a yellow box around it.
Yes.
Say the 9.4 is like 250, and the 9.4 that's right next to it is $395.
Yes, yeah.
You know, it's same book, and then you look at the two, and a lot of times the one that they I mean, it's same thing. So it just, if you look just a little bit, take a little bit of time, and then if it's a or best offer.
And also see how long books have been up there for. How long has the book been there for? When did they post it? There's, you send somebody a crappy offer, see what they say. If they don't say anything at all, they're probably not willing to sell their book. But if they come back with an offer, even if it's much closer to their end, they might be willing to play ball with you. That's all I'm saying. If they're
no, it's true. It's true. But I've had the instance where I love this red cover. This particular copy, the color strike on this one, just killer. The thing that I've had happen a couple times is they'll go best offer. So I'll come in like maybe.
Steppo does not have his own channel per se, but he is a co-host on Comic Collector Geeks channel. They do the Monday night special very regularly, award-winning Monday night special, might I add. There it is. There's the award. And they also do the Friday Night All Stars. Is it called now? Is that what we're doing? Is that all right? See, you got it. I got it. See, boom. Friday Night All Stars. Also,
So it's not called Alan and the All Stars.
it better not be called Alan and the All Stars. Is it called Alan?
He says, I don't think I like that. He says, I don't think I like that. And I said, well, let's have a vote. I mean, since we started this, almost everybody that's on the show has won the award. Aren't we all stars at this point? I mean, if we're not all stars now, when? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kooky.
You can catch Steven every Monday and every Friday on.
And I'm here on Sunday.
Every Sunday here with us.
God willing, and the river don't rise.
Hey.
I've been formalizing books that I like. That is to say that they're ones that show up, and then you always seem to buy another one. I mean, I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade, and then you end up with 3 or 4 of them, and they're all raw. Oh, I'll say, I got you a subscription. He says, oh, fine. I mean, that's what it is.
Very good Alan impression. It's very accurate.
Oh, okay, fine. So anyway, I was, this is a very rare book. It's, anyway, so what I've been doing is I've been using my method to buy these types of books. You'll see in this box, that's what for the House of Secrets with the ice cream cone. I didn't want to buy a bunch of them. I wanted to just get one and done and forget it. And then I have the extras, and then they make very nice AOKs episodically or something like that, to have there. And there's this, well, do you mind having multiple copies in your collection? No, actually, I don't mind having multiples of a really nice book. It's very nice to have. This is another one that I decided to go after.
Well, especially somebody with your proclivity with trading and
proclivity. I beg your pardon. I shower.
I know. You do a lot of trading. Why not have a couple of these nice books that go very well and people often are sought after books? Why not? Absolutely.
I have been doing trades, and by the way, tomorrow is a huge one. Hey. I mean, a huge book. And
Cave,
hello, Man Cave. Hi, Doc. And he is the reason why he actually showed me that it was okay to do. The stars had to align very specifically, because we had a dealer named Yaniv, Ellen Free, Yaniv, who will trade with you. And in other words, you'll have books that you've held, so that you may not get every single dollar out of them, but you're still netting out a very nice, proper thing, value for your books. And then you trade, you take a lot of nice books, and then you buy a dream book. And he will take the books and he will then sell them, but he takes his profit in smaller doses and allows you to then go and trade for enormous books, dream books.
I blame
Super Grail books.
I blame both of you guys. You guys both did this to me. I know this now for a fact. There are books that you can get again and again, and there are books that you can't. Go after the ones you can't with the books you can.
I think that is it in a nutshell. But the thing is also, it depends how much affection you have for a given book. There are certain books that I won't trade. For example, my House of Secrets 92 that I had when I traded my bronze. I would not trade that because I would be too hard for me to replace it.
Good.
The other ones, if they are easy to replace, the question is, do I want to go back and get them again? And the answer is no. I had them. I loved them. And then when I traded, I don't aspire to another AF-15 or Hulk 1. Had it, loved it. I blame you. I exalt my leader. I exalt you for showing me the manner in which, and that a person, a guy with a collection of your stature, and you're right at the top.
I have never
with the biggest, coolest books there are.
In fact, I've never asked Steppo for any books, but I definitely
Actually, he hasn't. What he has is he's damned me for FOMOing him.
I have done that.
I call him up and I say, God, I'm looking at this book. And you're going, yeah, I've been looking at that too. So then it just starts feeding on itself. Oh, we got to get Constantine.
I've done it, so what, at least 2 times now. We've chatted, and, we're like, oh, this book looks good. Oh, that looks, you know what? Oh, I'm just starting to look at prices, and then all of a sudden, it's in
You
my...
end up with a cocaine hippopotamus in your collection, right?
Cocaine hippopotamus.
You end up with a cocaine hippopotamus, like you do,
Hey, that's a beautiful... I love the red cover on this book. It's a beautiful book.
This is a really tough book to get a nice color strike on, because the reds do tend to fade.
I don't have that yet.
It is
friendly FOMO. I don't know
friendly.
if there's anything friendly of FOMO. It's if you are the FOMO-er rather than the FOMO-e. And I have been in both positions, and I don't know, it's both of them are good, but it's you finally see. And the other thing too, it may not be that it's a book that you've never seen before, although that can be it too. But it could be a book that you've thought about and thought about and thought about, and then finally somebody talking about it in the same way, and that kicks you over. And they go, okay, that's it. I'm done. I want this. I'm going to get the damn thing and have it, and then I can relax.
I'd like to come clean. So there are books that I really want, and I don't have the willingness to spend the money on these books, even though sometimes I have the money. And then, so, I'll say, well, you know what? I'm going to go talk to somebody that I know that's going to help me want to buy this book more. And
that's not me.
And it's Steppo. So Steppo. So that's
what do you think? I'd buy it. No, I haven't even told you what the book is yet. I'd buy it.
I'm using Steppo as an excuse to buy these books, even though I want them, but I know that he's going to tell me to get them more. So I'm blaming Steppo. It's not his fault. It's my fault. It's just the fact.
Nope. Like I would definitely end up getting that Banshee. There's other books I want to get first. It's one of those things where it's like I have books that I am prioritizing over that, but one day I will have a Banshee.
This book is very clean. That's
not that specific one, but I will have a Banshee.
Nice white copy. I think Biggie wants this book, actually, for some reason. I feel like he's been talking about this lately. So Steppo is my go-to enabler. Exactly. See, Matt, you know what's happening. And
the thing is too, but about Doc was that having beautiful books and then turning them into super grails.
Yeah.
And it's like, he says, oh, he gave away that. Oh, he gave away that. Oh my God. And then you look at it, it says, yeah, and he has a Suspense 3, doesn't he?
Doc's traded 2 AF.
He has a Marvel Comics 1, okay? So you just kind of go, and then once you have that, then the ones that you really, really like, you can fill back in and pick your targets.
100%.
You're just, you've had it, okay? Because if you really like the book, you're not trading it anyway. You're going to hold on to, if there's another Golden Age or Silver Age book you don't want to trade, you don't trade it because you know how hard it is to get. But there are some books that are, that with the Golden Age, you're talking about a handful, 2 or 3, in some instances 2 or 3, and it's a target of opportunity, and it's your opportunity to get a book.
Oh, yeah,
and if you don't exercise that option, prepare to wait. Detective 31 is a perfect illustration of that.
Yeah, that Suspense 3 is just something crazy. Like, obviously, everybody would want that book, but there's,
But his ability says, oh, and then he got this. This is well, and then I got this, and you go, God, I hate you. Anyway, so.
He acts all nonchalant about it, like
doody. Oh, I got this.
You guys are great books, guys. This is really nice, but I just did pick this one up, this weird one lately. Thanks, Doc.
Then he had the reproduction of Batman 1 or Detective 27. Then he pulls the real, Yes.
And
See,
I was gonna say 3 AF-15s he's traded. That's insane. Like for someone to be able to do that, that shows you how, I don't know, not rare AF-15 is versus some of the stuff that Doc's gone after, like the Suspense 3, like a few of his other books. You know, there's
if you want a AF-15, you can get one.
Yeah.
At any time, you can go get one.
Yeah.
And the other
Assuming
thing about
assuming you have the money for one.
if it's that's true, but I mean, but if it's on an upward tick, then what you do is you buy the best you can. It holds its value. It's always liquid. It always is one that a dealer will want, and that way, then it becomes a medium of exchange. It becomes it is a very liquid book, so that if you're going to get your More Fun 52 or the Adventure 40 or a Fair 39, then you have an AF-15, and the dealer that does like to trade will definitely want to trade you for the Silver Age book that is very, very liquid. I mean, a lot of people chasing it, rather than the people that are chasing a Fair 39 or Adventure 40 is a smaller group of individuals that are chasing those.
Yeah, and there are books like that for everybody, Marshall. Absolutely. But you're not, and that's the thing. Again, I've learned a lot from the community, especially Doc and Steven, Biggie, and all sorts of people on how to acquire books that you want. Man.
Prototype Morbius.
No,
This is a Pence copy.
That's way after Mobius.
Now the thing about the Pence copies, there's quite a lot of in early Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's
Doc. I mean, Spider-Man definitely so.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is very, very liquid. I mean, it's the most popular Silver Age character, bar none. I mean, if you're a Marvel guy, I mean, maybe Batman, maybe Wolverine, something like that.
Almost everybody I know is trying to put together an early Spider-Man run. Almost everyone I know. Oh yeah, I'm doing this or I'm doing that. So very liquid, that stuff. Absolutely, you can always sell Spidey.
And then also what you can do at times, if it's a really good deal, you buy the book because you know that it's going up and you'll be able to flip it.
Yeah.
So you have appreciating money in your pocket. And then some guy has a book and then you wave that at him and it goes. And now what's going on is these guys are not foolish, but bullion. I mean, gold and silver. If you bought gold and silver a long time ago, I have availed myself of that. I don't have a lot of gold and silver. Frankly, I don't. But I had a nugget that I doubled my money. I had some silver that I trebled my money because I bought it a long time ago.
Silver went crazy.
Up to 100. I mean, up to 100, and I'm in like buying it at 20.
Yeah.
And so it's it was just sort of fun to have a hunk, a bar, I mean, like that. But again, precious metals are a very, very good way to do this. But I just, it's the way the market, how fast the market is moving and how valuable these books are. And the books that have been coming out, it's just amazing what's come out. It is. And then to try to put yourself in a position to books that you've tried to find for years, I mean, decades, and then they're out, and then they come out. They're after something else, or they're after they want to buy real estate or whatever it is. And you've got businessmen spending significant sums of money in investing in Bat 1s and Tech 27s, Action 1, Superman 1. This one I just got from, I believe. No, selling now. Don't buy now. Selling now. This, I think, was a Whodad book. It was.
A lot of Whodad books in our collections. I got a few myself. Very cool.
I hear he has a good story.
He had what, Brad?
I hear Starman has a really good story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Soups. I'm honestly sort of, I'm sort of surprised you don't have a Superman 1 or an Action 1 in your collection. I know we've talked about Superman 1 being not really the book. If you're going to get one, you may as well get an Action. But I'm surprised you don't have something like that in your collection, Stephen.
Between Superman and Batman, I do have some early Supermans that I love, and I do have. I have, you've seen them. But the thing is, I don't aspire to a Superman 1, and it's not because it's a reprint book, because it is. Superman 1, 2, and 3 are all reprint books of Action. Yeah. And then issue 4, I think halfway through the book, you start to get new stories. But there's nothing wrong with that. And Superman 1 was never intended to be a number 1. Mm-hmm. It was intended to be an annual. There's no number on it.
Right.
And they printed it 3 times. I mean, but for the numbers that they printed, which were enormous, the survival rate is bupkis. But and there's nothing wrong with that. But at that level of money, which would I rather have? A Batman number 1 that is all new stories, first Joker, first Catwoman, great Batman cover, pinup back cover, or would I want to have a Superman 1? It's no contest to me which character I prefer.
Oh, of course. Did you ever aspire for an Action 1? Did you ever think about, obviously we all think about it, but did you ever come close, or did you ever look at one seriously or anything like that?
A guy came into the hotel that I had been buying books from, and he said, I just got this. I was wondering if you were interested. And it was a Superman number 1. It had a split cover, but it was in very nice condition, and he wanted an incredible sum of $600 for it, and I wisely passed.
Those stories.
Fair enough. Excellent investment skills right here, folks, on this
I'm
channel.
telling you, you can't get one over me.
The best investors we got going right here.
So you're kind of flim-flam jerk. Get out of my hotel.
$600.
Don't ever dampen my doorstep again.
For a funny book. $600 for Superman. Are you kidding?
This is Bleeker's favorite book.
I fucking hate that book. I'm sorry with my language. Oh my goodness. That book makes me mad.
And I've made fun of this because in every auction there is, this book comes up. I think I have 2 or 3 raws of this. And they'll be showing various books, and then they'll go, oh, first Mr. Sinister, oh.
Yeah, because,
First Mr. Sinister. The next one, where that brown cover, where he's actually on the cover, I think is a far better cover than this. It's Havoc. It's Havoc. It's incredible. Of course, I have it too, but this one is
It's
everybody.
not on the cover.
Is it the front panel or back panel in that book where he's in? It's awesome. The front, it's a really good. No, inside the book. There's a Mr. Sinister panel in that book. It's really good.
So, but it just is. Oh, now you're talking, and I'm going. Oh God, Mr. Sinister again. I
also have 3 or 4 raw copies of that, Stephen. I think everyone.
It's fine. I'm not trying to be snobby, but it is like every single auction. Oh, Mr. Sinister.
Everybody's trying to.
They're trying to sell books.
I'm a little jealous of that one. That one's really.
That's cool.
Yeah.
This is not a particularly easy book to get.
It's not as expensive as it once was either when you bought it, I think. I think it's come down in price quite a bit.
Well, I bought this just at the inkling when they were going to do the animated series.
Yeah.
So, I didn't wait till it was in full chat and then go buy it. I actually had about this much restraint.
I hope they
so
make
anyway,
it live action.
That is the first Creature Commandos. If anybody in the chat doesn't recognize it, that is what that is.
Now, Mr. Sinister is going to be the last book in the box. He's the ones on the ends. Why I try to put, it doesn't really matter, because if you're careful with, you're just. Plus, I have a divider between the book and the box too. I have a backing board so that it doesn't rub up against the protective mylar.
Hey, Steppo. I think you should definitely check out the Hot 5 Commandments this past Thursday. I think you'd like one of the books that was on there.
I will do so. I will definitely do so.
Hey, that's a nice book, Brad. Look at you go.
The Super Adaptoid.
Look at the color striker on that.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I would have to say that's the worst color. I guess it's not coming through too good on the camera.
It's not bad.
It's very yellow. It's maybe the most yellowed comic I have.
Oh, like the yellow where it's supposed to be all white, where behind yeah.
It's very, very yellow.
I just like the fact that you said color strike because I think that Steven has said it enough times that we're all using it now. What a color strike! Nice color strike. Yeah.
But it's descriptive. It is descriptive of what it is.
It's true. That is true. I say
there's registration and then there's color strike. That's a big book right now.
Like you have the Adaptoid, then the above average Adaptoid, then the Super Adaptoid.
The guy that couldn't adapt, the Unadaptoid.
Well, no, yeah, he was the guy that failed.
He was my favorite character.
Failed to adapt.
So that book there is the only
beautiful
book
strike on that one. Wow.
When Boston, Boston.
Look at the red on that.
Hey,
that's brilliant.
When Stan Lee was at Boston Comic Con,
going commando.
I couldn't find that What If book because that was the book I was going to have him sign because he's actually in it. And I couldn't find it, so I didn't make Stan because of that.
Brad showing off some good comics. That's nice. The Creatures Going Commando. That is a heck of a title we got going on there, Doc. I'd buy it. There's creatures in it. I'd probably still buy it.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah. What can I say? Defenders. Everybody really likes the Defenders. Hey, now we're talking.
Van Helsing's daughter.
Now we're talking. Beautiful. GI Combat. Beauty.
They should have teamed up with someone from Australia and made GI Wombat.
Wonder Woman. Very nice.
Wonder Woman.
Second, third Mephisto, something like that.
Right, it's breaking out some fucking bangers today.
Fine China. Agar. I got that What If too. I like it. Oh yeah, there you go.
Hello, Big.
Old war books I love.
Don't make me break out Star Wars McDonald's glasses.
That book was called The Air Force Kid. Like shit, they put kids in the Air Force. Wow.
Oh, that was a big book for 10 seconds, wasn't it?
Yeah. People like Micronauts.
Nice. That's a Bobby Delgado book right there.
Never seen one.
Oh, what's that poor girl? What's happening with that poor girl on that cover? Is that biker holding her by her hair? He right. Jeez Louise. Hulk, get in there, Hulkster.
Is that Severin?
Trent and Severn.
Trent and Severn.
How'd it?
Always a big fan of the Spidey spotlight for some reason. It's just like that was a thing.
He went away. He went away from that.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Mr. Weatherby's about to beat the shit out of that kid.
Oh man.
I like it because it's like
little Archie. Yeah. Mr. Weatherby has had enough of little Archie.
He's not looking happy at all.
Little baby, that's the first baby Sabrina, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a nice one.
Racetrack.
Holy smokes! Guess what? We're at 800 subscribers.
Did it?
Boom! 800 people.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It happened. That's very nice.
You know, once you get over the hill, it's kind of like they just zoom along, but at those little 150 marks, it kind of slows down.
Yeah, man, it's been through the 6s and 700s have been like a crawl, but we can get there. We get there. We're at 800, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
That's a good one. For some reason, some of them Shazams in that series were like not very superhero-y. They were like kind of weird.
That's all.
I enjoy the Shazam stuff. I'm a little bit of I liked Shazam when I was a kid. I like the idea that you could be a kid and then be a powerful superhero at the same time. I thought it was a very cool concept when I was young.
Plucked out some books, Bleak.
Hey, we always love a good Biggie Shack book. Hey, thanks, Matt. I'm really happy you're enjoying yourself, brother. You're always welcome, my friend. Demon in the bottle. Beautiful.
This bad boy.
I want that.
Oh, yes. I actually have that book. I have that book.
The Whiplash guy has split chaps in the front. That's just, the costume is just hysterical.
I really liked Whiplash, so I enjoyed it. I like it.
It is Joe Kubert Superman right here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Kubert's awesome.
Cool. Is that Solomon Grundy?
Cool. No, that's the first appearance of the, what's he call it? The Soldier of Steel. That's what that is. Cool. Or Soldier of Steel.
Cool. Great colors on that one. Wow.
Yeah. Silver Thor is really, that's some rich colors. One of my favorite collectors says this is one of his favorite books, so who am I to judge? But this is a Neil Adams vision. And I trust Knights of Old said this is good, so I'm going to say it's good too. So
that's his favorite book, really?
Well, that's one of his favorite. It was like a top 5 bronze cover for him. So that guy's got impeccable taste. So I'm just going to agree with him. I'm not saying it's mine, but there's something there. There's something there. Kid knows what he's doing. I know that.
Great cover. That's a great cover.
Yeah, that was really.
I FOMO'd you on that, Mr. Biggie.
Yeah, I remember you had that before me. That's right. Yeah.
You got me a couple. You got me a couple 3 times really good, and thanks a lot for that.
No problem, man. I like this collar on this one too. This one of my favorite journeys.
Man, if that lady in your dream could see you now, boy.
Hi, Bobby.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Got
Tribunal.
3 more.
And he
I thought
appeared
I'd bring
in
some.
Love and Thunder.
Is this Gil Kane or damn?
You might as well
Garland,
just
I can't tell.
Kane. Apparently, Gil Kane did everything in this.
That looks Gil Kane to me.
Yeah, me too.
Beautiful.
Sweet. Yeah, I like that one. All right, I got 2. 3. This is Neil Adams. I like this a lot. Very nice copy. High grade.
Yeah, I don't have that. That's nice.
First Man Droids. Never know. Maybe that'd be the big one of the villains in the Doomsday. Who knows?
I hear they're going to be in this new Spider-Man.
Killer book. Killer book.
Yeah, I got this one.
That's
double
an
bag.
Allen.
This is an Allen pedigree. Yeah.
I hear Green Llama's in the new Spider-Man movie.
I let Alan dig himself into a hole in this one. He just kept saying like, "Oh yeah, them Green Llamas are affordable." I'm like, "Yeah, affordable." And he goes, "Yeah, I got extras." I'm like, "Oh, you got a extra number 2?" He's like, "Well, let me check." It's like, okay. I kind of talked him into a price point, and I was like, "I'll take that. Thank you very much."
That's a great book.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Did you just happen to pick Warlocks, or do you really like Warlock, Biggie?
Oh, what happened to your sound? You knocked your microphone out there.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah, I was just saying that was my last book. I couldn't hear y'all, but I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, brother. Steppo asked, do you did like Warlock one of your characters? Do you like Warlock?
I like the covers quite a bit. He's not really a character that I care about too much, but the art, oh man, really, really nice. Especially this one. This one's probably my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great cover.
That has like Deathlock has a cover like that too, where he's basically arms and legs out, on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that dancer's doing in the back.
The dancer's doing too. Yeah, who is the dancer, by the way? Who is that character
back there? I'm your dancing queen.
I guess that might be Magnus on this side, right there. It might be Magnus.
Yeah, that's Magnus on that side. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
For some reason, my brain's saying Beyonder, but I don't think that's right.
And was that a scroll over there? It looks like.
Maybe. Oh, you mean over here? The other side.
It could be Nebula.
Oh, okay.
Nebula.
It could be Nebula. She teamed up with Warlock a little bit in the time. Infinity
I think she's
War.
like some astronaut. Yeah, she's like some random character. She's not a. She's like some regular lady from in space. Yeah, that he comes across. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Snapper. Hey, she's just a
Mr. Beckerman. Mr. Beckerman was true to his word. So here I got it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you got the dark ash can sign,
and it's signed.
Nice.
Lovely.
So I leave it here with me in a top loader. I have two. I got one from Callie.
Nice.
And then I got the one from Beckerman. So cool. as the value of these books crashes, I have it here by me to look at as a cautionary tale, or if it goes up, I can be happy or whatever. But it's just it's FOMO-ish. And then Alan, I think that Boston Chris was challenging Bleecker about this book, saying, "Oh yeah, it's really you can't get it. You can't get it anymore for under $150, $200." And then Bleak's about I hear is on his clickety pop. Says, "Well, I just got it for $20."
27 in the back. Yes.
How can you go wrong with Florida Hippopotamus Cocaine Massacre? I mean, how can you go wrong with a title like that? How can you go wrong? Crackhead hippos. Exactly.
Look at that. Look at that on the back. That's awesome. That's fantastic.
This one, I pulled these out of the stack because they're going down, they're going up, they're going around. But when they first came out, I just bought a couple at cover because I liked the cover because it said Frank Miller to me.
Yeah.
So I just snapped a couple, and so again, that's another one that I'm leaving there. I'm still ahead of the game because I bought them at cover. So but I'll watch this is the one that is the real tough one. This is the fit. There he is.
Yeah.
2 weeks later for cover price. Wow. But this is the Akira one from the Comic-Con. Yeah. Very, very limited. This is really this is a rarity for that kind of stuff. And then I got this. It was a Peach Momoko that has sort of a Shibina look to her. This has a very Shibina feel to it to me. And they always will number these, but this one is an artist proof of this, and a signed artist proof as well.
Purchase.
And Bruce Timm, this is one of the latest ones he's done.
All right.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's very nice, Bruce Timm.
Bruce Timm.
Hey, that book just reminds me of Papa Wheelie now. I know how bad he wanted that damn thing.
He wanted a lot pretty bad.
Yeah.
But at the time, I didn't have it to give him. I had the Thundercats. I had the She-Hulk. You know, I mean, he says, yeah. Now, let me tell you what else I'm looking for. But this one, I got this first because it was the remarkably affordable, and then I formalized with a 9.8 a little bit later, just because it's one of those books I think that will always be one that is, you know, one that you're going to want. This is a this is a Mark Jeweler, but it has a double Mark Jeweler insert in it.
Oh.
There are two of them inside.
Wow.
And
Man.
it's a star stamp up by the 20 cent.
Yeah.
I really like his first appearance. Thongor is awesome.
And this is another Mark Jeweler for First Jubilee.
Oh, Jubilee. Nice.
Newsy.
It isn't the first Mr. Sinister, but it's the best I can do. Here is, I got this one from Trollfire. The color strike on this is an inch thick, and it's a double cover.
It's a beauty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really good contrast because
I'm not sure if Gil Kane did
No,
that
I-
one, but I know he did the first fur one, so he might have done that one. Looks like Starlin though. I don't know who did that.
It's between the two of them, but I think it's probably. I'm assuming it's Gil Kane. I may be wrong.
Heroes are prime colors and villains are the contrary colors, and you really see that red, yellows, and contrast with the deep blues and purples.
This one's signed by I think it's Chris Claremont.
Scribbles? Chris Scribbles, I think, signed that one.
Dude, it took me forever
What
to
the
get
hell? You know, you can tell that Claremont's not an artist. You know how you can tell?
Because he fucking signed it right through the fucking
Because he
tree.
signs. I mean, he signs it like, you know, what the hell? And it ain't like no Steranko or Clayton Crane kind of signature, or Tinian or whatever, Tynan or whatever. Beautiful, lyrical, lovely looking signatures. It's a scrawl.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
trash.
right. Right. He doesn't.
It's like one of them. It's like an earthquake detector or something. Like it's measuring trim.
A Richter scale?
yeah. Just going off the chart.
Oh, he's a writer. Like he doesn't know anything about aesthetics.
That's a gorgeous book. That's the Preacher. I mean, I like the Jughead one too, but that's so good.
This one's awesome, though. This one's really good. I believe your counterpart, Miss Susie Q, has one of these over there as well, does she not?
She do.
Nice.
It's a good book. That's a good book too. Yeah. That's like, you know what? Submariner, all that water shit, that's cool and everything. Let's just turn him to a fucking mutant, right? That's what they did on that one.
Yeah.
Marvel's first
mutant. Oh yeah, he's a mutant.
Yeah, we're
He's the
just
first
changing it.
mutant.
Yeah, why not? I'm not mad at it. Just, I don't know. He's one of the Trinity to me. He's Cap, him, and what's the third one? Subby or no, Torch. Those three are the main.
Well, they're the golden age characters. I mean, that's all select. That's all winners. I mean, those are the three, the big three: Cap, Subby, and Torch.
Right.
Oldest known mutant until Apocalypse come out.
Oh yeah, that's the good one. That's one of those ones.
Yeah, colors are popping on that bad boy.
That's a purpley purple. Yeah. Don't you have two of those damn things?
No, I only have one.
You only got one. Okay.
I had one chance to buy this in the wild, and this came out of, I've told a story, but when I bought that set of Rex the Wonder Dog, and I said, I really don't. He says, well, you're the only guy I could think of that would want a complete set of Rex the Wonder Dog. Well, and I do like Alex Toth art, and I like Infantino's Detective Chimp. So I said, what the hell? And there were some really colorful covers, and stuff. And about 3 or 4 weeks later, he said, hey, I just got in some really nice DC keys.
Ooh.
And because you bought the Rexes, you get first shot. And this
Wow.
was one of the ones that was in that grouping of books, and I snapped it because I've never seen the color strike. I don't mean to be a broken record, but the color strike on this is for a purple cover of the vintage, which they fade so often, that this is just, it's really a lush color.
Mm-hmm. The most purple Brainiacs I know. Right there, boy.
Yeah.
This one was a raw copy that was purchased by Val Petrocelli up in Canada at Heritage, and it was a dog. It was brown. It was terrible. And I gave this to Matt Taylor, MT, and he took a long time, but he brought this thing back to beauty.
Yeah.
And this is number 11. Exciting 9 is the first appearance of the Black Terror. So this is the third appearance of the Black Terror in Exciting. Black Terror number 1 came out just before this one did.
Like the green covers.
Good for MT for it's not easy what he did for that book. That's really a lot of work what he did for that book.
This is an Okajima. Was one of the books that was there with them at the internment center.
If you get that graded Steppo, will they remark, like, will that be on the?
Yeah, on the label, it'll be a golden label that says Okajima.
Oh, you mean Okajima? I thought you were talking about the Sony. I got confused. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Hi, Uncle Griff.
Yeah, that Wings is a sad story, man. I've heard you talk about it before. Yeah, the book is, the origin of the book itself. Yeah, it's a wild story. Yeah,
It's a disgrace to the United States. I understand why it happened, and there were spies amongst them. But the fact is that they took their businesses away from them. And my head chef, my morning cook, she and her mother were both sent to they had a flower shop that they lost here in Portland. They had to completely start all over again. It was really not so good. This is Tricky Trapster did this.
Hey, I see he's got a little little tearaway strip there. It looks like.
And he bought a signed Bill Morrison and then put this on top of it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love the devil characters. Great. That's so good.
I got it. It's pretty good.
He's a good artist, man. He's really good.
This one, these next few are covers that were made for Marvel books, but then they refused to, they decided against using them. And these were the test shots to see whether they wanted to do it. Here is a Bruce Timm.
Why?
Oh, is that the one that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want to put it out or some shit, or
They said they refused. They refused, and the guy got access to these covers. It even has the barcode on it, and they never printed them, and they weren't supposed to be out, and they stopped him from doing it. Here's another one.
Steppo finds the guy selling books that shouldn't even be selling damn books somehow.
It didn't stop Steppo from getting it. I see that. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're not selling those, are you? I'll find copies.
The guy gets to Steppo, like, these are books that are never supposed to be sold. Will you sell them to me? It's like, no.
I think those are my exact words. You read my mind.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Controversy. I love controversy books. They're so much fun.
Oh my goodness, I'm not enjoying that. That's very nice. Yo.
All right.
Wait, that might be.
But look at these. These were actual covers that they were trying to pitch that never were done. And they, like I say, they even have the codes and everything on them.
I could.
Who did them? Was it Bruce Timmons?
Bruce Timm did these.
That brings me back to what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I had a dream. Yeah, when I seen that cover.
I got dreams now. I'm gonna have a dream tonight.
Literally picking her wedge out. That's pretty creative.
A wedgie. I mean, you know, she had to have a wedgie on that, you know?
Wonder
those are,
Woman.
those are Wonder Woman underwear. They don't wedge.
This was the first Shane McCormick, who is an artist that I have posters of that he done for me. Much like I have Aaron's artwork, and of course I have Aaron, a lot of really lovely Aaron up today. I have the beautiful Wonder Woman. I've got Princess Projectra, Betty Page, Marilyn Monroe, Batgirl. That's part of the spirit world stuff that Aaron basically did a beautiful job on that. I got whatever it is, Bunny, whatever her name is, Rabbit, White Rabbit, or whatever.
There you go.
I said, can you have Astro Boy saving Catwoman? And so I got Astro Boy saving Catwoman, and that's Skinny from the Eisner Spirit book, 2021, I think, Spirit 21, classic cover. All of these, you know, and I got a bunch more. Of course, I have the Red Skull and stuff, but I didn't want to keep showing him, but I really love that. It's just great stuff, Aaron. I mean, really great stuff. But this is the first book that I got from Shane McCormick, and he took a sketch cover, and it was on eBay, and he had two books, and I bought them both. I just thought that it was a beautiful sketch cover, and then I contacted him in Ireland, and then he's done a whole bunch for me now, it's just, I mean, I really like the attitude of it. This one I can't show for very long, but sort of like this, you know, sort of, okay, that's that.
Yeah. I couldn't help but notice last night there was a Golden Age question asked on who was the best Golden Age artist, and Will Eisner's name did not come up. Nobody mentioned Will Eisner. Is it because he wasn't the best artist? I know he was very prolific in his like
What people say.
but I didn't hear his name being brought up too much. Steven, what do you think about that?
Shane McCormick again, but anyway, can't show that too long. And then I asked my friend Aaron to do some covers for me.
Oh, yep.
Hey now. Very, very cool.
I had to be educated on Eisner, and I think the best cover I know from him is that Spirit 22.
Yes, yeah, that's his most prolific.
So I can't completely be like he's not one of the good ones, but I wouldn't say he's got a lot of.
As good as he was, the body of work, this one's really a great one. Again, I'm getting right into Aaron's stuff now, too. I keep these right by my computer because I like to look at them.
That is a really nice piece, Brad. That was.
Isn't this a beaut?
It's a lovely piece. Yeah, I know that he wasn't like I wouldn't have put him up there with obviously some of the artists that were mentioned, but I know his layouts were very prolific when he got into comics. He started doing different kinds of layouts for comics, and that was sort of his claim to fame. Hey, now that's a nice one.
Like I say, I keep them right here because I look at them. So you know, Aaron, I do. But I think that the best artist to my eye, I mean, it's hard to pick, but for me it is Alex Schomburg. He is the one that I think is the most important. I'm not taking anything away from Fred Rayer or Schuster or Burnley or even Bob Kane for that matter, Jerry Robinson. There are a lot of very, very gifted artists. You know, you get into the Reed Crandall and Lou Fine and all of these other guys.
Lou Fine was amazing. Absolutely.
Go
Go ahead.
ahead. What I was going to say was the reason I finally determined that I'm going to go with LB Cole is because he did everything good. He did Rockets good. He did women good. He did superhero capes good. He did sci-fi good. Schomburg's a bad dude, but I don't know I don't think he has as much range as LB.
I will say that I understand your position, but when you look at the body of work that Schomburg did, like on those Gaiety covers with the Good Girl art that he did is first rate. His science fiction covers are first rate. His superhero covers are first rate. His science fiction pulp work is absolutely first rate. And he is an airbrush artist of the highest magnitude. And you put all of those together, and he did cowboy titles. He did, robot covers. He took, I would say, very minor characters like the Black Terror and Pyroman and various, and made them huge because the covers were so good. And I don't believe that L.B. Cole, is there a character that L.B. Cole had that are there characters that L.B. Cole produced that stand alone?
I can't say there is, no.
No, but his art, I agree with you. His color palette, damn it, I keep saying that. But his color palette is a very distinctive and outstanding. And his science fiction work at the end of those titles that were horror titles that had the rockets going, like Captain Arrow 26, and Contact, whatever it is, 12 or whatever it is. Those are remarkably beautiful cover. And the Catman that has the skull with Dr. Macabre behind it with the Catmans.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Lightning in a bottle. But you look at Suspense 3. You look at that Schomburg piece, and if you look at some of the, and L.B. Cole as well, they are. Right. But as a body of work between all the different companies with characters that I can identify and look and know that instantly, his treatment of Captain America, his treatment of the Submariner, his treatment of the Human Torch, and also the humor that he brought to his covers, that is funny stuff. But through the war, and the patriotic covers that he did, and the propaganda covers that he did, as a body of work, and the Black Terror work that he did, and the Standard Needle work that he did, as a body of work and the quality of his work, it has to be Alex Schomburg in my mind.
Everyone AI, what Golden Age artists contributed the most to comics, and it says Jack Kirby.
That's not right.
It says other top contributors. Will Eisner was a true innovator. I mean, it pretty much said what Steppo was saying, but it says Will Eisner was an innovator through panel layouts and storytelling techniques with the spirit. Jack Cole, he was known for surreal, comedic, highly dynamic style that defined traditional comic norms. Alex Schomburg is widely regarded as the premier cover artist of the Golden Age, and he's famous for chaotic, packed, visually stunning, timely covers. Carl Banks, known as the Duckman, shaped storytelling through Donald Duck and Uncle Scrooge.
Carl Barks.
And Lou Fine is highly regarded from his peers as, if not the top artist by many.
Yeah, you'll notice that nowhere in there do you get Hal Foster or Alex Raymond.
It didn't say nothing about LB Cole either.
It could go into a deeper dive, but I didn't.
Did Schomburg do shit? I just forgot the name of it. Damn it! I waited too long to think of it. Wonder 15, or which one's the one with what is it? The butter knife one? With the little girl.
Yes, the Wonder 15 is by Alex Schomburg, and it's an airbrush cover.
One, yeah, that's the one that makes me that's when I see that I don't even think of Schomburg, and I'm like, damn, he did that one too. So he is very deep. He does a lot of stuff. I can't name like I think when you said Catman, that's probably L.B. Cole's one of his most notable characters, but it just felt
Aaron.
like he went on a bunch of big ones.
Aaron did this right here on our panel right now. He did all of these?
The person that did all of the art is doing this beautiful piece of art right now.
And it could, depending, it could be yours.
This one, I believe, is a commission for somebody, but Aaron's always open for commissions. If you're ever looking for somebody to do a great piece of art for you,
Rad Comics and Art is the handle, but
Yeah.
his name is Aaron.
Check him out on Instagram.
Also, his name is Maestro.
He's here every Sunday doing art in front of you. He does it live. It's awesome. We can't appreciate him enough for that. I think it's great. But yeah, man, check him out. He will. He'll treat you right. He always. He's well priced. He's speedy, and he's really good. So.
He's snooty? I didn't know that about him.
Speedy.
I didn't know he was snooty. He's never been snooty to me, Bleeker.
He might be a little snooty. He doesn't like Daredevil very much, so he might be a little snooty.
I love Jack Kirby and shit, but I don't know that I would say that he was really top tier. I mean, he was big enough to do Cap 1, you know, but I don't know how big of a top 10 artist he was in the Golden Age. I kind of felt like Simon was like still in the beginning, at least, kind of like a little better, maybe. I don't know. I love Kirby, but I just can't. I don't. I feel like his Silver Age is way better than his Gold.
He was a remarkable workman-like artist like Joe Kubert. He was a very, very workman-like, quality artist that was able to. Kubert did an awful lot of work as well, and very, very good workman-like work. And Kirby was, if you want to talk about his influence in the Golden Age, perhaps not as much, but in the Silver Age, everybody copied Jack Kirby.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there's no doubt about his influence in the Silver Age is undeniable. He was Marvel. He and Ditko together, to me. I mean, Ayers is in there too, and some others. But when you'd come right down to it, it was Kirby and Ditko were the ones that really were the ones that put Marvel on the map, and deservedly so. You say Don Heck as well. And the fact that Don Heck could do those crazy horror covers like the bullet hole in the forehead, horrific whatever it is, and War Fury. Don Heck did all these amazing horror covers. And then he does something as refined as the Iron Man.
So this isn't by any stretch Joe Kubert's best cover, but I don't think that, like, I can't consider that a workman's art. Like, Joe Kubert was awesome. His art,
he was great, dude.
He's one of the best artists that I've ever seen.
I love Kubert. I think he's great.
Yeah, like his line work, everything on his covers always looks amazing. Granted, his Ragman cover, not as good as some of his others.
Do you know, I love the Ragman. I really do. I like the story and everything about it. I loved it.
I think it's great too, yeah.
But yeah, man, his covers, his art, I can't say enough about Joe Kubert, man. He's awesome.
I get on my little spells going down rabbit holes about these artists, and I was stuck on Kubert for a good year or something like that. Just Kubert, oh my God, he's amazing. What's best about Kubert, man, is you go to your comic shop and you get in the back issue bins and you can get them for like $1 or $2, you know, and you get fantastic art for not much.
He did so much, and his art's so good. And every book that he did, like, you can be like, yeah, that's great, that's great. You know, like, you know, there are books that are expensive from Joe Kubert, but not as many as you'd think.
I like Joe Kubert, but he's no Bishima.
No
Bishima, especially on Tarzan.
I want to show these to Uncle Griff if I could.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's.
Do
Hey,
you want to lose his comment so you can see her legs?
Indeed.
Yeah, those legs for days.
That's some Eisner right there. There's a little Eisner emoji.
Yeah, that's Brad Art and Comics right there.
The woman that was in the story with her, who was the boss of the gang that was making all the money, it was a brunette. and I'll never forget, her name is wonderful. And this is something that Eisner did. And the Eisner-Eiger House of Art was huge. They provided the art for Fiction House and for Fox Feature Syndicate and Superior Comics. But Skinny, the boss that she had, her name was Dulcet Tone. Dulcet Tone. And Dulcet Tone was not a good. Dulcet Tone was lousy, and treated Skinny like crap. And at the end, Skinny basically draws this knife like this, and she pushes her off the dock, and they're in the water, and Skinny stabs her to death underwater. And that's the end of Dulcet Tone.
Oh.
But there's Skinny, and then this one was another. And of course, here's the back. You see?
Yeah. Do you have the red?
Just a,
Oh, geez, Louise.
And then he basically just cold did this one, and this was a church thing. And I saw how and that looks like Dulcet Tone. You see, that's what Dulcet Tone looked like.
Damn, you did that one too, Rad.
Really nice piece, Rad. Jeez Louise.
Don't be so surprised.
No, the color.
Don't be so surprised. Listen. I saw it to begin with, man. I said, please. We have his art upstairs. We have his art here. We love it, Aaron. Your stuff is great. We really enjoy it. It's beautifully done.
Thank you. I enjoy doing it.
So anyway, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
is a big part. So check it out.
I don't know if you did that other 20, did you?
I didn't do the keys of the week.
No.
I did not keys of the week.
Come on, touch me, baby.
I mean, you got a pretty long streak on doing both of them, you know. So
I am not afraid.
Let's do keys of the week before we get out of here.
What was that promise that you made?
Keys of the week.
Keys of the week.
Tradition. Jim Morrison. That's my favorite rock singer, Jim Morrison.
He wasn't just a little around the whoa. No. LA woman.
He's good, man. Elizabeth King.
Doodle-doodle-doo.
All right, let's see.
Push them buttons, Bleeker.
I'm working on it.
Chop, chop.
They took away his keys, man. He was drinking. They took away his keys of the week.
He almost forgot to do them. I'm thinking, should I say something or should I just keep my mouth shut? You know, like, I don't know.
We'll get out the keys of the week. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Let's go. Keys of the week. Let's search here.
These are the new books, right?
Yeah, these are new books.
Books. We already did the back issues. You missed it.
Back issues. Most of them are actually new issues, which is really weird.
You didn't give us the introduction. That's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna skip the introduction this week. We're just gonna go right into it.
Right for the throat.
All right. They keep changing this, and I keep hating it even more and more, but we'll do it this way. All right. So, Mad Cave. This is 51 by Mad Cave, apparently. This is the key of the week. After a wild party at Hangar 51. Isn't it Hangar?
Hangar? Is that a character?
I mean,
the immortal Hangar.
Yeah, that's your enunciation, not ours. I don't know what that was.
Hangar.
Well done.
Yeah,
you
they
just coined
spelled
a
it
new
wrong.
character.
They spelled it wrong, man. I'm telling you, because it's supposed to have an E at the end of this. It's not Hangar. 51.
Okay.
Every secret item's stolen. The president's troublemaking son Harvey and his chaotic team must recover rogue aliens, experimental tech, and superpowered formulas while uncovering the conspiracy behind the heist. All right. We got aliens stealing shit from the government. There you go.
That shit looks stupider than hell. Those guys are stupider than hell.
That looks sort of fun. I don't know, but I wouldn't consider it a key of the week. But it looks like a fun book. If you want. It's only got 2 covers. There's the second one. Cover A, I think, looks better.
Alien stealing shit. That's gonna hit it big, baby. Let's go.
All right, so that's 51 by Mad Cave Comics. Of course, we got Absolute Batman. What's happening? We got Absolute Batman number 18. The introduction of the Langstrom biome in full. All right.
Damn.
So,
anybody familiar?
Well, Langstrom isn't Langstrom Man-Bat?
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
So we're gonna be doing some Man-Bat, I would imagine. These are the covers. These are the covers for that. All typical Absolute Batman covers. Nothing crazy.
Oh, I got a long cover. Okay.
You know, typical stuff.
Man.
Yeah. Batman's looking pretty good.
We did a review on that, and he was not a fan of bulky Batman. He said that he just couldn't get behind it.
That's a nice cover. Sort of, she's got the color scheme of like the Sorceress and He-Man though. So I always think that this is like a He-Man, but apparently this is Poison Ivy. So I don't know.
Yeah. She turns into like a Venus flytrap. She like splits open.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Like a monster. Yeah.
This red one, Steven might like this red one.
Oh man, she looks like she's either sad or waiting for a bukkake.
Like her face splits in half. Like she's like a Venus flytrap.
We got some Joker in his demonic form.
I could go for that. He looks like a fucking Sabretooth or something. That's funny. Sabretooth's Venom.
Yeah, we got something going on there. Joker. This is sort of cool.
Oh, wow.
Is that Batman Who Laughs? What is happening here?
I don't know what this is. I gotta take my glasses off. Hold on, let me look at this. What in the hell? Yeah, it's Batman Who Laughs, dude.
Right? It looks very similar to
Got the
Batman.
red by his eyes, so come on.
Huh, I might have to pick up this book if it's Batman Who Laughs.
I don't think it.
That's Absolute Batman.
Yeah, if
I
you
know
zoom
I'm
in on
wrong,
his,
but it looks like
if you
him.
zoom on his face, it doesn't have the mask that.
No, it doesn't. But it is Absolute. They have changed characters, so changed
And
that.
also, to be fair, it's Batman Who Laughs and the Absolute Batman are both created by the same guy.
Yeah, that is true. Cool covers. There's some cool covers. Like that's cool.
DC is just keeping their foot on Marvel's neck right now with this shit, bro. They are really
Oh,
putting a whooping on them.
Steven, if you're there, buddy, if you're there, I got one for you. There you go. That's the one.
Exclusive. Oh, it's an exclusive foil edition.
That's the one Steven's gonna want for sure.
Battle Damage covers.
Oh, it's a
Limited.
store exclusive.
Yeah, it's limited to 1,000. That one's limited to 1,000.
No comments. What the fuck is frig is going on with that one? Very
Limited to 1,000. This one's limited to 1,000.
yeah, that one's
Wow.
crazy.
That's not Venom 3.
You see how where the
Yeah.
tongue goes in and out? Like a,
I don't know why the Sorceress from He-Man keeps popping up on Batman books, but there she is again.
Yeah, that almost looks like Jean Grey.
Yeah. It's
Mike,
nice.
thank
It's
you.
very pretty. Don't get me wrong. It is quite attractive and all that jazz, but
He posted the whole process of making that cover on Instagram.
it's really nice. It's a very nice cover.
Airbrushed.
Airbrushed. Very cool. Not a fan of that one, but
A
it's
little more pink.
decent enough. So yeah, you got a ton of covers to choose from. There's, it's Absolute Batman. So there's a million and a half
Too
covers.
many covers.
Oh, there's a nice Bane if you want. P head Bane. There he is right there.
Yeah, Infernal Hawk thing.
Yeah. I don't know why his head's so fucking small. But, all right.
No, his head's small in the regular too.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
really tiny though. That's really small. We got this guy here. That's nice. Decent enough. Yeah, a lot of Batman covers to choose from, but this is first something or other, so I'm sure it'll sell like hotcakes.
It would have been nice to see a Man Bat in one of them damn covers, but okay.
It would have been, right? It would have been, but I don't.
I don't think it's its first appearance. It's just a Lansome Biodome.
This is a
probably gonna get him later on. I don't know.
This is a glow wraparound. So this might be a glow in the dark cover and a wraparound. They're really
Rad, do you see this, man?
Yeah.
they're really pushing. They're pushing all the gimmicks. I'm surprised it's not die cut and foily.
Yeah, what is it? Wraparound cover inspired by Chainsaw Man. What a great anime that is.
That's cool.
It sounds weird, like I was hesitant on that show because I was just like, oh, a guy that turns into a chainsaw. Whoop-de-doo. I pulled an Izzy, right? And then I watched it and I was like, oh man, this is good.
Aquaman 15, possible first appearance of the Crimson Queen, potentially a future version of Mira or Andy or Andy.
I will tell you, it is the first appearance of Crimson Queen.
It is the first appearance of Crimson Queen.
That's funny. They're doing the Queen in Black on Marvel too. So, all right.
I would say the first cover A is not my thing per se. Let's check out, see if there's any better covers. There's a Cliff on Comics cover.
Is there?
Yeah, we got a handsome young Aquaman just living his best life. That is okay. Anything that is decent that I like?
No.
That's a foil cover, I guess. That's all right. This one's all right.
Okay.
You know.
I miss Fishhook. Or Aquaman.
Fishhook?
The new 50, yeah, the new 52 Aquaman.
Amputated Aquaman.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Aquaman. There is a first appearance in this, so if you're an Aquaman fan, I'd probably go pick it up. Exorcism of I thought that said Bukkake Palace for a second.
I don't think that's what they meant.
I feel like that's not what they're trying to throw it in.
Listen, when you are done with this,
yes,
because I haven't done something fancy for Biggie Shack for a while. We were talking about the big artists.
Yeah.
I'm going to show some big artist books.
Okay.
A few, just to make a point.
All right. Exorcism at the Buckingham Palace, #1. Royal Family, Buckingham Palace. There's only 4 variants to this. The first one is sort of It Is What It Is. And it looks like they're all sort of It Is What It Is. That one's sort of cool.
Dark.
A little dark. Yeah. Exorcism at Buckingham Palace. So just take it for what it is, I guess. What else?
I've just got to go. I had to run out and get that one.
Yeah. Godzilla versus America, Portland. Watch out.
Oh shit! They're coming for Stepper.
It's too late. We're already ruined.
Oh no!
Godzilla might fix the problem. Hold on. What do we got? That's very pastel-y colors for Godzilla.
Oh, I see voodoo donuts and everything else. That's cool.
So yeah, you got your. I'm sure Steppo knows what all this stuff means on here.
Yeah, who's going to step up for Portland? It's going to have to be Steppo. Like, who else is there to go to?
We got Keep Portland Weird. Nice. All right. Is that an actual sign that's in Portland, Steppo?
Yes, keep Portland weird. It's a thing.
Okay, all right. Just checking, making sure they're doing their due diligence and not bugging around here. Godzilla versus Portland, Steppo, you got to get this.
I don't know. What's that llama doing on the top of the building? I'm not familiar with that one. So is that Super Llama's going to take on Godzilla?
Apparently.
I don't know.
I think he'd poop his pants if Godzilla came in on him. I'll tell you that.
I think they were just like, okay, what reminds people of Portland? A llama.
Llamas, totally.
I mean, what's the first thing, TM, you're so right. What's the first thing that comes into your mind when you think of Portland, Oregon? Llamas. That's what, I'll tell you. We grow all the coffee? No.
It's llamas.
Burger.
Imperial Guardians #1, first team appearance of the Imperial Guardians: Gamora, Captain Marvel, Amadeus Cho, Darkhawk, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Oh, cool.
Don't forget American Chavez.
She's not in this one. Ha! She's too cool for this team. Imperial Guardians #1. That's what it is. It has a first team appearance. It has 4 variants. It's not too many variants. I would pick this one up just because it's Cosmic Ghost Rider, and I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is awesome.
Bubble helmet.
I think they overdid it with this one though. They're only supposed to have 1 green character per team, and they got 2.
Oh wow! I'm not buying it then.
They're not playing by the rules, TM. They're breaking the rules.
Ninja Turtles did it first.
You're right. Or as the cool kids say, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong, buddy. 6'7", man. Yeah, so if I was going to pick up this book, I would pick up this book because of that. I like
deep colors, lovely.
It's pretty cool, decent cover, and I like the character. So that's the book.
I like the glowy. I like how they affect the glowy lights. I think I like the neon.
Cover A, not too bad. Like if you just want to pick up cover A, it's not that bad. And again, it's
Who's the green guy? Who's the green guy off to the right? Who's that?
Beast Boy, maybe.
Well, it wouldn't be Beast Boy.
How could Beast Boy be in Marvel?
Yeah.
It could happen.
I'm back to let's destroy Portland with Godzilla. I think it'd be a great thing to watch. Tear that shit down.
Yeah, I wouldn't know who that green character is. So I'm not reading any new comic books lately.
Well, if you click back on it for a second, Imperial, and it would be Amadeus Cho.
There you go.
I thought he was an artist. Isn't Cho an artist? Come on, man. How's he in there? All right.
The dartboard of names for Marvel must be remarkable, with all the Copernicus and all these different names they put on there, and then they throw the darts until they get a combination that we're Amadeus Cho.
First full appearance of the Immortal. We got Magic and Colossus. I bet you Callie picks this book up.
That looks like DNA to me.
He's the brother of another character that was already in the comics. Like that's
very nice cover.
She needs to powder her nose.
Don't we all?
Like, why is everybody mad at Amadeus Cho?
Oh, it's just me. It's just me. I'm being obstreperous.
Wow. That's cool. I like that cover for Magic and Colossus. I think that's pretty dope.
I kind of like cover A the best.
You got Doom down there.
Got to
do
get
like
him in
that.
there somewhere.
That's pretty cool. I believe. So this is what? This is the 1 in 25. I believe the cover A is a Scotty Young cover, to be honest. Let's go back.
Cover A is DNA.
Yeah, that's DNA, but I saw a different cover on here. So this they advertised this cover here, Magic and Colossus. Oh, maybe that's just the book 1. Maybe that's just number 1 because this is number 2.
Oh.
I see what they did.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that because if you like, they're showing like the A cover for issue number 1 for Aquaman up there too. So I'm like,
A Quiet Storm Warning. Oh,
this is actually this is a good one. Is it like A Quiet Place is a good movie series and that, and this is the first comic book appearance of A Quiet Place.
A comic book series set in the world of
There's a quiet place.
That's the key.
I don't know how they're gonna do it though, because like you literally, they don't like they'll most likely have to be silent issues.
Comic book series set in the world of film. That is the key fact of this. I don't get it, but sure.
Yeah, Last Action Hero. You just fall into a movie.
All right.
Simple.
Quiet Place. All right, we got scary stuff happening.
That's stupider than hell. That's a stupid ass thing to put on a list.
We got that's a cool
I almost put it on one of our lists, Biggie.
Really? I hope not. Quieter than hell.
I actually like this cover, but I like war covers, so I'm sort of partial to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. It's gonna be A Quiet Place. Like it's gonna have to be a silent series for the most part because like if anybody watched the movies and that it's set in you
just
can't
don't name
speak.
the movie. That's all you do. You just don't name the movies or any of the characters. You just put them in there. Like it'll be fine.
No, what I mean is like you can't. It's gonna have to be a silent issue because if you watch the movie, you can't speak. You can't make a noise or else you die.
Oh, I understand now. Now I get it.
Yeah, and who's putting that out? IDW. Man, I'm worried for IDW.
Do you sit there and you make funny stuff like somebody burps and they go, "Oh, we're in trouble. We gotta run." Like you know.
I didn't realize this was named this, but apparently Spider-Man meals to astonish. So is he a chef? What's happening in this? First appearance of Chef Anna.
There you go.
Digital comics. All right, so she's been in digital comics before, but she hasn't been in physical media yet. So
Wait a minute.
It must have did well. They wouldn't if it did well and everybody liked the digital copy. That's when they put it out physically.
Is this a Marvel cookbook? Are we gonna get like fantastic fajitas and Ghost Rider chili or something like that? Wait.
I'm not.
Hell.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I actually sort of agree with Biggie on this one. I'm not seeing any covers that I'm like, oh.
Boy, I just can't wait to get this.
Gotta go get this one. Let's see. We'll go back one page because I think there's another.
Listen, if
Like
Mickey
cover
Mouse can do a cookbook, yeah, Marvel can do it. It's either that or they're gonna get eaten by zombies.
I have no
We
idea.
can only hope.
That one's not good.
Is that Electrode on the front? Yeah, that's Electrode in there in the background there. Okay.
Electro or Electrode?
Electrode.
Fucking hilarious if that's his name. I will buy it if Electrode is in it.
I don't think you're getting it. And then that's the same bullshit cover. All right. If you want to eat Amazing Spider-Man chili, there you go. That's the book for you.
And I think it might do
Ghost
well
Rider chili. Ghost Rider chili.
because of the fact that, like I said, the comics that get read the most and like high reviews on the digital ones that go digital first,
Right.
Like they're just the digital comics. They don't come to physical unless they do very well.
Well, it is a first appearance of a character technically in the physical media, so you might do all right. Who knows? Storm.
Maybe they'll
Earth,
have a recipe.
maybe they'll have
Maybe they'll have a recipe for Amadeus Chow mein.
Chow
There you
mein,
go.
Spidey spaghetti.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! This is oh no!
First appearance of Galacta, the daughter
Oh,
of
Galactica.
Galacta. It's just Galacta.
Galacta, yeah.
It should be Galactica. I don't know.
Child?
I'm just reading what I'm reading. It says Galacta. The daughter of
Galactica, and now we get Galacta.
the daughter of
Maybe
Galacta
Galactus the mom.
in the mainstream Marvel. Hold on. So Galactica might be not in the mainstream Marvel universe. Because this one is in the mainstream Marvel universe. So I don't.
Appear in Marvel Rivals.
Okay. So this is.
Video game.
So she's moving from the game to the actual MC. I mean, so to the actual universe.
Storm, Shadows of Tomorrow, Earth's Mightiest Mutants #2. We've got 4 variants. Let's see if there's any pretty variants for this. Storm's always a good character for variants. There you go.
Look at those abs.
Look at those abs. Let's see. What's the daughter of Galactus look like? Do we not get? We don't.
You're one of this Storm, I guess.
With a big smile. Like
cool.
she's much than Galactus.
Well, where's Galacta? If it's a first appearance, where is she?
That's what I'm wondering.
She's in the book.
Is that Storm? I'm guessing that's more Storm.
Marvel
Every
said
one
you're
of
not
these is a
allowed to
Storm
put her on
book.
the cover.
Yeah, it's a Storm title. She's inside Galacta.
We
You know,
gotta have people have a reason to buy issue 2 if that will be your first cover.
I agree with you.
Like you open that book.
Oh, it would be issue 3.
All right, so yeah, because that's her first appearance is issue 2, so I guess in her first cover might be issue 3, hopefully.
Or it could be a second print of issue 2, however they do it.
Oh yeah, they do that a lot these days. I'm very curious. I'd like to see what she looks like, to be honest.
She's already been on a cover. Yeah, she was from manga or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks manga chibi kind of in the game.
Yeah.
This is another image #1, I'm guessing. Tigress
I
Island.
don't know. Would the Marvel version be better?
We got Tigress Island, kidnapped and imprisoned on a remote island by the sadistic warden. A group of struggling actresses must overcome distrust and work together to plan a daring escape. Wow.
I think I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I know.
Daring actresses.
I do feel like this was a movie.
That's the cover A.
Or what was it?
I don't hate this one. This one's pretty fun.
Oh, I don't know. The one with bondage in the black and white looks pretty sweet.
Oh, I know you. I know what you'd like. There's that one for Mr. Steven.
I would say that that's doing something.
That's the winner right there.
That's the winner.
Yeah.
Let's see. A little more chains and all sorts of things going on back there.
Looks like Stephanie Beatrice.
All right, so that's Tigress Island. Get it while it's hot, folks. And Venom. Hey.
Hey, the book I actually good. I get one.
Venom 255, Death Spiral Part 3. So it's just Part 3 of the Death Spiral series. I think Death Spiral showed up in 252 or something like that.
I think it's switching from Venom to Spider-Man back and forth or some shit. Honestly.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Spidey, you know. Let's check out the variants for this guy. Because I think Venom is Mary Jane, right? That's the deal right now.
Yeah, dude. The last issue was on Spider-Man, and he's literally with her all the time. So
Well,
she can't. There's no separation.
Isn't she? Isn't Mary Jane now like Venom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's weird because it's like the Venom, the suit will come off of her and be its own character. So you'll have Mary Jane, and then you'll have Venom too. So yeah,
That's very good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bad. It's just strange. It's like, I mean, I understood Venom kind of had its own personality, but it was more or less it was talking to its host type thing.
he's kind of like he kind of chose Eddie for a long time, and then Dylan or whatever, and now it's Mary Jane.
I really do not love the trade dress for Venom right now. I think it's a real crappy trade dress. I don't like it.
It's not the best logo.
It really isn't.
I never really worried about it too much, but I could see someone saying that. Yeah,
it just doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know. It's not the. I guess I really like the last one. The last few that have gone on. This one, I'm not a fan of. There she is, Mary Jane. Looks like Venom's behind her. Maybe I'm not sure what's going on here, but pretty cool.
I just bagged a couple of that black and white cover right now.
Did you? Yeah.
If you look at it, it's not from behind her. She's coming out of him.
Oh, okay. I see. Is that what's going? Oh, she's coming out of the stomach there. Oh, I see what's happening.
Yeah. They do it all different types of ways. It's just a symbiote can do whatever the hell it wants,
That is Venom. I don't love the trade dress. This one is pretty nice. Like if you like that sort of thing, it's pretty nice.
It's a painting.
Work it up a little bit. It's not as crappy as what everybody said there for a long time. It's not horrible as it was, I think.
Who's writing?
What a recommendation, Biggie. I mean, that's the praise.
From everybody else, it's the worst shit on the planet. So I'm trying to give it a little love.
Okay, you're okay.
The create
Al
writer.
Ewing.
Yeah.
Al Ewing's pretty good, so it must be a pretty good series.
They've changed up the way everything looks again, as you can see. So now it's weird. Okay, good enough. Venom 255. Get it while you can.
Wow,
And
255. My God.
Last but not least, X-Men United, number 1.
Whoa.
Introduction of Gray Matter Lane, a new institute for mutants. Okay. There's a new institute for mutants on Gray Matter Lane.
22
I know,
variants?
that's why I went.
On!
That's why I went. Whoa! Whenever you clicked on it, I was like, "Oh no!"
What the hell?
Oh my God. Yeah, we've been lucky today, though. There hasn't been this many. This is the first one today that's got this many. Usually Boom Studios is really bad for this. But let's see what's going on. See, Steven, they'll find something you like, Steven. Don't worry.
No, yeah. Like, watch, that's gonna end up on Astonishing, and Steph was gonna buy it. Like
That is so derivative. How many covers of that, look like that? They're like at least a half a dozen look just like that.
No, Steven, I want to clip this for when you actually end up buying it. I'm astonishing as somebody.
Then I will say I have no clear memory of what I said.
I was under duress at church. I do not remember saying these things.
I never said it. Well, we have the tape right here. I don't believe it. AI.
That's very Sailor Moony.
Yeah, it just looks Peach Momoko. It looks like Peach Momoko. Let's see, just for posterity's sake, we'll see if it's Peach.
Posterity.
Peach Momoko.
Yeah.
Boom. I still
got it. This is like.
Look, we already started with it. We already got one. Repeat.
Yeah. There's a very. I don't know. Is she in a shower or something? What's happening here?
That looks like the girl from. You remember the show Succession?
No.
That looks like it was almost well done. That cover. It was almost a really good cover.
It was close.
Very dreamlike.
This is, I guess they're all coming out of the academy on Iceman's. Is that like an Iceman thing? What's happening back here?
No, it's just walking out and something looks like it broke the ground.
Yeah, I don't know if they're in somebody's mind 'Cause when you say like gray matter, like I don't
I would
know.
have thought they were just going off.
What's
once,
that?
like-
What's going on? What's this white kind of guitar or what spaceship thing going on behind it? What is that? It's got the planets are sucking guts out of it, or what is it?
Yeah, it looks like brain sucking things back here. It looks like some spaceships, maybe.
Brain sucking's good.
No, that's the new gym that they put onto the mansion.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's the danger room.
Honestly, it looks like a pair of
Yeah. It's like, do they have like a planetarium inside of there? Like, what is that?
Well, to be honest, it looks like
what an amazing play structure.
It looks like a
to buy the comic. Find out.
It looks like a
It's the McDonald's behind the academy.
I'll wait for you to buy it and tell me.
I will say that does look kind of like pubic hair, but
it's got those things look like balls. If I'm going to be honest.
yeah,
I got to tell all of us we're going to have a copy of this, and even if we don't want it.
I can't get into Scotty Young. I just can't.
Yeah, I said that this past Thursday. Is like I can't get into his artwork, but I really like his writing.
I'm okay with Scotty Young. I just don't buy a lot of it. I like a couple of his books.
Some I really like, and
I like his writing.
I really just don't get into it. But some I really enjoy. So yeah, we got Wolverines. We got. She looks like she's got a drug problem in this one. I don't know what's going on with her.
Forehead's too big and eyeballs are too big and receding hairline. She's perfect.
She's like Cruella DeVille.
It looks like somebody from the community. I mean, never mind.
It's just the way they spread her forehead. You know, it's really wide.
I mean, does she vibrate her forehead to kill fish like the belugas do?
All right. That is oh wait. We'll get down to those guys. I see them. Don't worry.
More derivative. Those things that the Phoenix thing, it just is so they've done it too much.
We got Magic.
That's DNA, isn't it?
I would assume maybe. I don't think let's see.
I don't think it is.
It's not shiny enough for some reason.
Okay, but it has that look. Zerdy? No, Linsner, for God's sakes, shame on me.
Linsner.
It ain't Jack Kirby.
There's a more of a
very few covers being produced by Kirby at this point, Chris.
You got a couple here
and there. We got the Phoenix. This is very regular Phoenix stuff. Art Germ, yeah, that looks like Art Germ. If it looks like it's done on a computer, it's Art Germ.
It's like just take 2 chunks and put them together and send it in.
So, like, we've got. This is why it's so easy to do. It's not easy. You have to be good. But there's that pose. We love it. It's great. There she is. Oh, there's the same pose. Let's just change her clothes up real quick.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I think that in this case it was an improvement.
I would imagine you would think so.
Just a thought.
That's how easy it is to like.
That's for the Kansas City Con. Our friend, Mr. Bobby Delgado, will be getting that one, right?
Yeah, man. I hope so. Yeah, I'm going to be going, and we'll see what I can do. But yeah, he's going to be there this year. Yeah, in a couple of weeks. Yeah, that'll be nice.
But they don't have to do 2 pieces of art anymore, is what I'm saying. They can just do 1 piece of art, change the clothes, change the background. It's all.
This is that's crazy talk. I mean, please stop. I mean, it's crazy talk.
Original art.
Like so you can so his. I mean, you could make 2 layers of the same thing, but you still got to draw that. Like it's not just like you sit there, right, boop, and then that's it. Like it's like digital art is not as much of a, I guess you could say, it's not the cheat code that you guys kind of present it to be. It's not.
It is for a real artist, though, Boston. For a real art, not for me. For me, it takes me forever to do anything on one of these things. But for someone who knows what they're doing, it's a lot easier. It's
click and shoot.
Yeah, they can erase anything.
You can literally click it and it can color every damn thing in a millisecond. So I'd imagine it's a little easier.
A little easier.
I mean, you're oversimplifying it, but yeah, there's more to it than that.
I am oversimplifying it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
As compared to pen and ink, as compared to some guy slaving over watching what Aaron's doing, and then you have someone that, of course, they do it on the on the screen or whatever.
I mean,
You can watch
nice.
people literally do it, come up with something passable within 5 minutes. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, but you also got to look at the industry that they're in and how it all goes. Like, it's not 1945 where it's like you just make one cover and that's it. Like, you know what I mean? If you have to make a bunch of stuff and you have the tools to do it, like, I mean, if they had this shit in 1947, they would have done it. That's why it's like it's one of those things where, like, it's not, it shouldn't be looked at as the boogeyman just because it's easier to use in certain cases.
I just look at it as what I want my collection, Boston. I'd rather not have a bunch of digital nonsense in my collection. I'd rather buy from Simon Bisley or from.
I feel like this argument's going way off of where we started at. Is it easier? Yes, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's easier.
But I got news. Like, just about every artist that you like has done that shit digitally. If you're buying books,
I know.
Like,
I've watched.
I think so, Chris. I can guarantee you that, but there's no way.
Just because
it's individual. It's Chris. It's individual preference.
Oh, no,
I just
know
happen
that.
to care. I prefer pen and ink. I just do.
I'm not saying anything against that. Like I understand all that. I'm just saying that, like, but vilifying it like it's just not the same. Or like that's not
no,
true.
Because if it doesn't fit what we want, then we must vilify it. How long have you been on church? Where have you been?
No, I hear you. I just think that I don't know. I just think that
we must catastrophize these things. Read your talking points that we sent to you this morning. You're So Alex Schomburg, I talked about. I just wanted to show an illustration of a pen and ink and then an airbrush cover. Here's a pen and ink.
Yep. Classic.
And conceptually, during the war and the creativity that he showed to make this point, and which was he skewed a stereotype of American GIs giving chocolate Hershey bars to kids, in war-torn areas. Here, kid, here's a chocolate bar. And here the Germans are putting poison in it, and they're poisoning the waifs. I mean, as a, as far as how he took that image or took that concept and skewed it into an atrocity propaganda cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a great, Schomburg. This is very, very much of Schomburg. And now for the airbrush, I thought what better one to show than this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, how many artists in the Golden Age, over a period of time, did anything approaching this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he stands out. And he did this with science fiction. He did it, with the pulp covers. He did it with science fiction covers, and he did it with comics. And the fact that he did this for Standard Needor, rather than, for example, with Timely, because Timely was doing different things at this point. Standard Needor, they said, we want airbrush covers, and that's why these types of covers, it defines him. So there's that. And then you have concepts by an artist like Matt Baker, who, as a body of work in his genre of good girl, is arguably the very best of the good girl. There are a lot of good girl artists that have a lot of really nice stuff. Eisner was good. They each had things that defined them, as far as Kamen did too. But Matt Baker was able to do things how lovely the face is. It looks like Gene Tierney. And the fact that they had a very, very good colorist there to produce this. And here's another one. That's the red, and this, of course, is the green and blue. Full figure, lovely, great concept, flowing hair. This is what defines Matt Baker to me. with this regard, in this regard. And then you have the iconic covers of artists that were workmanlike, and I mean Bob Kane. And so you say, well, Bob Kane was workmanlike and they were okay. And then he'll have a cover that basically, in an image, defines the character completely. And is the character. And this is, in my mind, this is it.
Can we?
This is the Batman.
Can we give a little minute of reverence for this absolute amazing banger of a book that Steven is showing right now? Holy smokes.
Mm-hmm. Amen, brother. Amen.
That is a hell of a book, Steven. And it's a blue label. Well, that's a blue label, isn't it? Jeez Louise, man.
So it's a matter of, you say, then who is the best? Well, if monetary value is any measure of the desirability of a given comic book, you can see the ones that are the most either first appearance or iconic images in the industry.
Hell of a book, Stephen. Hell of a book.
So, and here's the back cover. And Yaniv was telling me that so often on the back cover of this particular book, the back cover's all scuffed and whiffed and everything else. But this one is absolutely pristine. You can read every ad is perfectly legible to read. Get your 22 rifle. Here's a television rifle. I guess you shoot at your television. I didn't even realize they had a television in, 1939. I don't know. But this is the kind of thing that where you have an iconic character, definitive character, by the artist that created with an iconic image that defines the character. And this defines the Batman. This is the Batman, the brooding, vengeful, looking from on high, coming down on evil and is going to do it to it kind of a thing. Ethereal, scary, dark at night, bats.
The one thing I gotta say, and especially about Schomburg, that I've noticed, like there are artists that you can go, yeah, most of their work is very good, or this is really good, or that's a defining moment in their career. Schomburg, you just sort of have to go, everything's just amazing by that guy. Like,
he was a perfectionist.
He really, everything that he did was a real treat. It really was.
He was a perfectionist. He was meticulous. And he put details. He could see details like there's a tank that shows these ships being sunk that the Japanese are filming for propaganda.
Right.
And he puts in a hose bib so that they can drain the tank. Why would he put that into the picture on the cover? But he put a hose bib so that you could drain the tank.
Yeah,
that's Schomburg will do. And when he signs his name, he'll put like a garbage can. And then he'll put Schomburg on the garbage can,
I love that.
I mean, it's such wonderful stuff. It is truly definitive. Now, this is my opinion. There are a lot of other guys that have different opinions on this. This just happens to be mine.
Absolutely. And we all have them. We're all blessed with our own opinions, thankfully.
But this book here was one that, because I decided that I liked Batman better than Superman because between the two, the early Superman is really, really cool. And I have some early Supermans, as you know. There are some really, really wonderful covers, Fred Ray type covers that he did. They're just amazing, wonderful books. I love them and I have them. But since you have to pick your battles on where you're going to for example, this was a major trade. This was my complete Hulk set, my high grade Hulk 1 through 6, and a bunch of other books to turn it into this.
You had a 7.0 Hulk 1. What was your Hulk 1? It was a pretty high grade.
7.5 white pager.
Dang it. Jeez Louise. God damn. Holy smokes.
But when you look at that, you see, do I want another Hulk 1? Go out and get it.
Yeah.
Do you want another AF-15? Go out and get it. I mean, I'm assuming that money is not a problem, but the thing is that even with the money, everybody has money, but very few people have the books.
That is true. That is true. That's a beautiful.
So anyway, that's the thing. I was looking at a Suspense 3 that Jordan Seymour has right now, and well, hello, Entropy.
Fine Sunday morning.
And it was the entire edges all the way around the cover. It's a 1. All the way around the cover is all torn away, and then it's like a $70,000 book. I can't do that. It has to the book has to be pretty, otherwise I can't. If you're going to do it, I can't have tatters. And if you're giving up beautiful books like the other ones I showed you, if you're going to trade, they're going to want to have big books to trade. They don't want, 35 short boxes filled of $100 and $200 books, because if they take them too long to get their money out. They want to have nicer books that are in the $5,000s and $10,000s of dollars to make the trade. And between holding on to the ones I showed you to begin with and having the Suspense 3, there's no question I'd rather just have the ones I have. I won't do it.
What about 100 boxes of $10 and $20 and $5 books? You think that would work? Because
I think that it's again it's Doc had the model, and that is that, and it's true. And I kind of condensed it down to just a statement: is that to get a good book, you've got to give a good book. Because you can't give dogs and cats and expect to get something fantastic.
Brad, that is looking beautiful, buddy. That's looking really nice, man. Well, Entropy, I'm sorry you just got here so late. I was just ending this nonsense, but let's start with Entropy. See what Entropy's been doing this week, and we'll see what Entropy's up to next week.
Actually,
Kevin, what do you got?
I just want to say I been watching the show, been enjoying the show, and as always, this is just one of those regular, ongoing series that is just can't get enough of, and I just appreciate the fact that you do this show, and thanks for having me on for the little as it was, but just want to say thanks.
We appreciate you, brother. You're a good man, sir. You're a good man. We appreciate you. Watch Entropy. He does very awesome new comic book day spec and signatures. Oh my God. You want to see some signed books? This man's your man. He's got all the signed books. Any book that you want. Same with Bobby, actually. Bobby's he's low-key got a lot of dang signatures over there. I don't think as many as Entropy, but low-key, man, you got a hell of a signature collection over there, Bobby.
Thank you.
All right, let's get on. We'll start getting up with people. What's happening? Where am I? I'm in the middle, so I guess we'll just go.
We're getting off on people? Ew.
Yeah, it sounded weird when I said it, but I just went with it, Stephen.
Guys, grab your tissues.
Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Yeah, man, good to be here, you guys. Yeah, well said. And I got a couple books, man, to show off real quick, man. Yeah,
there it is, Nectar.
Yeah, Nectar. I went to my LCS, man. They moved, and it's out of the way, you know what I mean? But I still support them. I love shout out to Clint's Comics. They in Missouri. Yeah, I love you guys, man. But I go out there. It's a little bit out of my way, man, but I still go out there. But there's a half-price books that I go digging around, you know what I'm saying? And I look in the 50 cent, $1. But I found this for 50 cents, man. It's a German, a foreign, yeah, it's in German. It's Justice League, and it's got a Suicide Squad backup series. You know, they're beat up for 50 cents, though. You know, I'm happy to find a foreign book. This is cool to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Don't open that, cool. Man. I think it's a biohazard or something, whatever that's.
Yeah, the 3 rings.
These were I found this, and there was the $2 bin. These were in the same bag. Yeah, this is a Charleston #3 Ghost. The Ghost of Dr. Graves. Yeah, no, it's beat up. It's rough. It's in rough condition, but I'm happy to have it. There's a #1. Yeah, it's got tape on the spine and all that. But yeah, I was happy to find. You know what I'm saying, for $1. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it has not like Stepo. I don't go. You know, I'll go with the ugly books or the lady, you know, I'm missing a leg or whatever. Don't make me beg if you're missing a leg. I still dance with you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Ringo Kid, yeah, I found this one.
I've been looking. That's the one I've been looking for. Ringo Kid. Where'd you?
Some Severance and some Maria Severance. As a kid, I was mostly superhero. I didn't go with Western or science fiction or horror. So now as an older, when I find, some old school stuff like this, I like
They're
it,
interesting.
man.
They're fun to read, actually.
I found this is a cool cover. This Femforce, they had a couple of these.
Oh wow, that takes me back.
That's
That's a cool cover. Yeah, and it's got the green llama in here. I don't know if it's the same green llama or but yeah, he looks like the same guy. But yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure, yeah. One and
These are
only, dude.
cool.
We
This
got
was
you.
this was just some variant. It's got a lot of spine ticks on it, but I thought that was cool. Weird Reed Richards and a black bolt. Just a variant cover. Yeah. And then I'm picking up blanks, what I'm saying? I'm always getting the blanks. So this one, this Batman. Dan Moore, he's coming to the con. It's coming in a couple weeks, so I'm gearing up for that. So maybe I can do something with that. Then I got this one.
Fancy yourself a bit of an artist, do you, Bobby?
The detective, yeah, man. I do. There's some Thundar, Jason Aaron. He's a Kansas City guy. And
Bobby
then
sells artwork, just so everybody knows. Bobby has artwork for sale. Bobby does cool covers. Bobby does interactive artwork. He also does repurposed artwork, which is very, very
kinetic.
Cool. Yeah,
man. Yeah. That's what I wanted to appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm up for commission. So I do commissions, swap out transmissions. I'm available for weddings, bar mitzvahs, whatever. Just hit me up. I was gonna give you a sneak preview, man. This was there's a YouTube show. It's called Drawn to You, and then the theme this week is variants. So take different characters and put them on a variant. So I had a Gestalt blank, and so I did Gestalt, the last hunt of Gestalt. And there's Stitch. He's up there coming down, and that's Gestalt. Yeah, it was a red cover, so yeah, that's all painted on. Yeah, I painted that on there. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Yeah, man. So happy to be here at church. Yeah, I found this blank too. Yeah, this was pretty cool. This is one of my favorite books, and they had it in a blank.
That's a great. That's very cool.
Yeah.
That's the last Julie Schwartz, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the last Julie and Kurt Swan. Yeah, they left. This, and then I have the book. I have this actual book, and I was lucky enough at the early cons that I went to. I didn't know what I was doing, but Kurt Swan was there, Julie Schwartz, Murphy Anderson, and George Perez. So I got this book actually signed by all four of those guys. Yeah, the only one I don't have is that one.
They made a reprint of that. I can't believe they did that. That's crazy.
Yeah, blank cover. Yeah, I got to do something special on this one. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
That's the last issue of Superman, I think, right?
Yep. Yeah. Alan Moore's story. Yeah, I got everybody but Alan Moore's story on that on one of those on that book. Yeah, man. So yeah.
Cool, Bobby. That's very
cool.
So
I love you guys.
Dude,
yeah, man.
I was just saying that's a really important book like a couple months ago, and here we are getting a reprint of it. Who would have thought? It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I seen that, man. I had to snap it up. Yeah.
Kevin, what do you got going on with yourself this week, my friend? Anything good?
My normal, just hanging out. Hopefully, I'll be doing an unboxing. I keep saying it, but I just been doing too much. My normal Tuesday show, Kmart. You're looking what I'm looking to pick up when I go to read my books on a Wednesday morning. Tune in on Tuesday on Kmart. You'll see what I do. And looking for my Blue Light Special. Past 4 weeks straight, it's been a hot spec book.
Dude, it's been crazy. The last couple of weeks have been insane for speculation. We did touch on it earlier today about I'm not sure, but I did hear key collectors. People are starting to wonder about their if they're market manipulating or not. So there's a lot of questions going on.
Well, wasn't Comic Tom tagged with that?
I think so.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Boston, what do you got going on with yourself, Boston?
For me, pretty much just not a whole lot. Like I have unbox. I do need to unbox. I have to do one for the giveaway that I won for Big Lion Cat. I just haven't had time to go live. But I do definitely have stuff to show, and I do need to do that. So I'll try to see if I can get that done at some point this week. Other than that, not much. Just being around, watching people on their channels. Like I've been supporting a lot of people on their channels, watching their stuff and popping in, saying hi. So that's what I have.
Well, you've been at auctions and you ask very cogent questions. You pay attention. You point out stuff. And as a person viewing, for example, with Astonishing, and stuff is going on, and these guys are talking about something complete, it's very difficult to get their attention sometimes. And it is difficult because they've got a lot of different things, different sensory stuff coming at them. They're trying to make a point, and then something comes in, and if you break your train of thought, it's hard to get it back. I'm more and more for me. That's if I lose my train, if my train of thought goes off the tracks, baby, that's gone. I had a great idea, that sucker's gone. But and then later on, like 3 hours later, I go, oh shoot, there it is. Why didn't I remember that? But it is sometimes frustrating when there's something in the chat that does require either that they bought the book, or they have a cogent question that is directly on it, and then they just go by. That does at times get to be, and you do point that out.
I try. Basically, for me, I try to just make sure for myself that I am asking questions as much as I can, or trying to help, where people are asking stuff and maybe it doesn't get seen. It's not like Instagram where things get filtered sometimes. I just think that there's, like you said, there's so much going on. And then on top of that too, like people, if it's an active chat, it's very easy to lose stuff. So I just kind of come in there and be, hey, like this one asked a question, or like, what about this? And, so that's all. I try to be the goalie. I just, try to, catch everything and
try to keep the ball in play.
That's right.
Shout out to the Black Order Comic Club. Boston Chris has been posting a lot of stuff on Instagram. He is part of the club, so give them a check out, give them a look. I know Callie's part of that. I think there's a bunch of people. Matt, Heroes for Hire, I think he's a part of that. So give him a check out on the Instagram. I think, who else does that? 619, right?
Working with gamers.
Yeah. So they're all doing that. So give them a check out. Big Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, we just did a Collector Club Friday. Thursday nights we do Hot Five with me and my buddy TM. Best speculation in YouTube right now. And on Wednesday we are doing the next installment of Scarlet Spider's third appearance.
Okay.
So it's D-Runk's pick. We're doing that book. And to kind of just recap on the whole Golden Age thing we were talking earlier, I would say for like LB Cole is like, I don't think there was a ton of major superhero characters back then. If you could say there was a ton, but like major wise, there's about 6 to 10. And a lot of the best Golden Age covers were done on covers of characters or titles that weren't around anymore, basically. So I kind of just do I do not say that I'm nowhere near a Steppo level of understanding Golden Age, but I just do kind of a quick glaze over. I look at every artist's cover on a image layout on Google, and I'm like, what's this, and what's this? And for like timelies, I'm a big timely fan, and they all kind of mishmash together for me. I love almost every timely there is, honestly. A Ramita timely is just as good as a Simon's or Kirby or anything to me. So they're all pretty good. And Schomburg is a magician with a paintbrush or whatever, the spray paint thing, like fantastic.
Airbrush. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, airbrush. So that's what I got.
Absolutely, man. Well, art's a subjective thing. You like what you like. There's not much to, it's some people love different things, man. It's just the way it is. And Biggie, you do a bunch of other stuff. The network's always up, always going. Their top 5 happens. Is that Thursdays you do your top 5 commandments?
Yeah, Thursday. I think this week we're going to do another I talked to Beckerman. We're going to try to do a wrestling show. You know, since Papa passed, we've been like thinking about, I don't know, doing one just to kind of like, I don't know if it's going to be a continuing thing, but at least
I
do one.
I
You
would
know,
appreciate you guys doing a show. I like wrestling and I don't get to watch it, so I like knowing what's going on, and I enjoy sort of hanging out with watching my friends talk about shit. So I would like for you guys to do a show, but that's just me being selfish.
so it'll
So
be on Thursday this week at like around 8:30, I think, and I'll invite all the regulars, and we'll see how it goes. I don't know.
nice, very cool. Mr. TM, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Like Biggie said, Hot Five Commandments every Thursday. We did a pretty good one this Thursday. I already got my list ready for this upcoming Thursday. So keep an eye out for that. We're usually ahead of things on that, and we're not out here manipulating the market and stuff. But if you don't check out the Hot Five Commandments, you can also check out Izzy, who will be riding our coattails and be dropping knowledge just and pretending like it's his. No, I'm just kidding, Izzy. I'm just kidding. Uh, I also have a package from Archivists Adrift that has been I haven't been feeling too good for a while, and I've had this package sitting here since like for a week now.
Well,
I
that's
just
cool.
haven't opened up, so I'll probably get around to that soon and drop that on the channel and that. And other than that, I'm gonna be watching One Piece season 2 this week. And
Very
shout out to Carmine Infantino.
nice. Mr. Steven, what do you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
Well, I wanted to show this one more time because Mr. Beckerman sent this. Callie sent me this one along with the book, but then I slid the signed dork ash can that I got from Mr. Beckerman from Mike, and I just wanted to show that I have fallen into the trap like everybody else or most everyone else, and I leave it here to I have it here in a top loader so that when the wheels come off and I can watch my investment go to hell in a handbasket for the amusement and edification of my brother collectors. We are going to have this, as you know. Well, I always love to come here on Sunday, and participate in the congregation, and show various things. This coming Monday, which is our Monday special, we are going to be going into crime covers, and it's going to be Golden Age crime, and I am focusing on one particular company and one particular artist. I won't say, but it's one of the top, and the guy has a really sick mind. God love him, but he is really troubled person.
You guys are not ready for this cover, man. You guys are not ready for this cover. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not ready for it. We're not ready for this cover.
I really wish when we were going into it, you were like, "We're going into crime," and just pause. And then comics is just like, "Oh no, they're going into crime."
No,
guys.
we are going into crime, TM. That's exactly it, and of course I'm broadcasting this for just yes, we're going into crime. And then we'll have our Friday All Stars, which is always fun. The cast changes somewhat because some people are ill or can't come or whatever, so it's sort of an interesting thing, and we'll show various things on Friday, and then of course then church again, and then it's a lot of fun, and so that's it. But do come by on Monday, and I did another huge trade. This one coming up on tomorrow was a big trade, and then another one showed up that I made another big trade for. That's an entirely different genre, but also a rare and amazing Golden Age book, and that'll be the following Monday. And the thing about it is, it's sort of troubling because now I have it in hand, and I gotta wait for Alan to show these books, which I don't know. It's who dat. You will win, and you're an all-star in all of our hearts, my friend. You have great content, you have great books, you have great stuff, and it's great seeing you and Bleecker both on Astonishing. I don't know if either of you guys are going to be on tonight, because on the Sunday, whether you're going to be doing, and I know that, and Biggie Shack, when I came in on Friday and you guys were talking about first appearances, I apologize. I came in. Susan wondered what I exploded. I was upstairs. I was watching this. It says, "Well, it could be this. It could be this." I said, "Oh my God!" And so then I exploded off the sofa, and I don't even think I touched the stairs on my way downstairs to get on here. And then I'm chewing up hell and. Let me talk. No, I just.
Oh, you guys went at. I don't think I've ever seen you two go at it that hard before. I'm glad that you saved it for my channel, but yeah, that was fantastic.
Well, it's just because I go around with him on stuff, but sometimes, I reach the point. Well, it could be. No, it isn't that way.
You told him to write.
If you think about it, no, stop. Think about it, Fred. No, I'm not going to stop and think about it.
What'd you say? Did you tell him to ride his broom to the North Pole or some shit? I forget what it was, but it was good.
I said you're gonna have to. Yes, I did say something like that.
All right.
I don't even
And
know
of
where
course-
I don't even know where that came from, Biggie. But I noticed through this whole process, I saw you with the biggest smile on your face I've seen in a long time. So it was good television. If you guys get a chance to watch it, go ahead.
And of course, Rad Art and Comics. What are you doing this week, buddy?
Working and drawing, and I'll be back here.
I love it, man. I love it. Thanks everybody for watching. We appreciate it. We always try and bring you some good conversations, some good books, and some good knowledge in this for this dang community and industry. So appreciate everybody watching. We're gonna get out of here. Have a great rest of your day. We went late today. Normally we don't go this late, but you know what? It was an awesome show.
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning,